Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. Before we get into our runs for the day, just a few quick reminders for you. Flame Fatales, GDQ's all-women and femme speedrunning community, is preparing for its next event, Flame Fatales, running from September 7th through 14th. The schedule is now live over at gamezonequick.com/schedule/58. You can type !FF in chat for more information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Flame Fatales. Also, Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF, and you can follow at blackinaflash.bluesky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. With all that said, we've got Yoshi's story kicking off the show today. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hi. Am I set to go?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, cool. Hi, I'm Wispex. I'm a musician and game developer, but here today I am here to run some Yoshi story, all melons, one lap today. And yeah, I'll give my commentators a second to introduce themselves here. With Artemis first.
Yeah, hi, I'm Artemis. I do a lot of things, but in terms of Yoshi's story, I've been speedrunning the game off and on, mostly off, for the past 8 years or so.
Yeah, and I'm Jack. I don't do much. I just play this game. I'm kind of mediocre, but I know it pretty well. I'm the only Italian runner in the community, so if you're Italian and want to try the game, contact me and I'll help you.
All right, cool. So let's see. So I guess we can start now. So
yep.
I'm going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Our first stage we're going to here is 1-1, and I'll give the commentators some time to kind of explain the run here and what makes it special.
All right, so the run is no melons run. In this game, there is no real end to levels. The level ends as soon as you collect 30 fruits. Usually, you can get any fruit you want, but in this run specifically, you have to get specifically 30 melons. That is because in every single level, there are exactly 30 melons. They are different from any other fruits. And they're usually like chained to some weird specific thing or mini game you have to do. And it's sort of a challenge that Nintendo really didn't think through at all. But it's there, and you can make it, and you can get all the melons. Then one lap, that's gonna be weird to explain. So in this game, to finish the game, you don't have to play all the levels. There are 4 levels in each world, but you only have to beat one. And when you beat one single level, you get to the next world. So you finish the game in 6 levels. There are other categories that do all the levels called 4 lap, because you have to beat the game 4 times to play all the levels. This is sort of like an in-between between any percent and all melons, because you take all the melons, which is kind of 100%, but you don't play all the levels. You just finish the game one time. And it's a quite a fun category, you'll see.
I made an absolute mistake. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we weren't that far.
That was very unfortunate. Really, there is no way to spit out fruits, so if you don't get a melon or you get another fruit, you have to restart, unfortunately. That wasn't too far in the level, so it's not going to waste too much time.
Yeah, it's not too big of an issue.
Yeah, don't worry about that, don't worry.
It's all good.
So, the lucky fruits, well, yeah, doesn't even matter. Stuff to explain. As you see, this is a 2D platformer. It's Yoshi, you lick stuff, you throw eggs, and you have fun. In this game specifically, there are analog controls, so everything you do from licking to launching eggs is based with the control stick, everything is controlled by that. It's not like Yoshi's Island where you use the shoulder buttons to launch eggs. Here you do everything with stick.
Yeah, this run is very brutal, so we have to go through and only collect melons, and if you collect anything else, well, your only option is pretty much just to restart the level.
If you die, it's better because you don't have to recollect all the melons.
That's true.
So dying doesn't actually lose too much time.
That's very true. But yeah, eating another fruit is probably the worst mistake you can make, unfortunately.
Yeah. This game is weird in terms of why the speedrun is so complicated. And that's because everything that Yoshi does basically slows him down, like leaking while on the ground, eating stuff. Everything has its own animation and locks him in the place. So it's very important to optimize every movement and eating stuff to cancel all the lag or just not have it at all. For example, one thing that she is gonna do a lot in this run is gonna be called a dustless ground pound. You see, when she ground pounds
just like
really
this.
close to the ground like that, you don't get the lag that you usually get. You can just go on and keep the speed, so it saves like a second every time you
First
get it,
level complete.
and that's nice.
And since we only got melons, we get this little cool melon graphic behind us.
Only in American version.
That's true.
In Japanese, they didn't want to. I'm just gonna let you talk too.
Yeah.
I think I'm just...
So at the end of each level here, normally there's a 30-second cutscene or so, I think. But we can skip it just by restarting the game here and going right back in. And as you can see, it says start from page 2 now. So we just saved 30 seconds. And now we're going into Blarg's Boiler, which is kind of where the run actually starts getting difficult. Even though I made that mistake on the last level, but this is where it gets real.
Yeah, the first level is the easiest.
Yeah.
To explain the route, there are hearts in every level, 3 hearts. And every heart you obtain, you unlock another level in the next world. So some hearts are needed because some levels are much faster than the first 1 or 2. Like, for example, in this case, she's gonna play 2-2 and not 2-1 because it's much faster. So the route gets that in. I have to get specific hearts to get to the levels.
I'm probably gonna have to spend a lot of my time focusing.
Yeah, it's a very strange system that they have to unlock the levels, because not only can you only play the 1 level per page, I guess, but you have to specifically unlock them with the hearts, which are not always the easiest to find. Like the reason we're able to go here because we got that 1 heart in 1-1, but now we have to get all the hearts here. Like it makes it harder when you're trying to, I guess, 100% this game. In terms of.
Yeah, 100% in this game is weird.
And 100%ing this game is hard to quantify too. Usually people quantify it by the melons themselves because there is exactly 30 of them, and that is the hidden challenge. But trying to find them on your own without a guide is miserable, and I don't recommend it for anyone ever.
Don't do that, don't. We're gonna see many stupid melons, especially in 6-2 and stuff. Some that no one will ever find without a guide. They're so sad.
This section's quite tricky because if I touch the lava at all, I am instantly dead. But
yeah,
it's pretty easy to hover there. So with some practice.
Yeah, this game has very consistent flutter mechanics. It's I wouldn't call it easy, but I would call it consistent because there are 2 kinds of flutters. There are high flutters and low flutters. And the difference is that one gives you more horizontal speed, one gives you more vertical speed. Wisp is gonna use them both during the entire run, and it depends on the situation. They just decide.
Yeah, I don't have too much experience with the horizontal flutters, so I typically stick to just the vertical ones because they're easier. But if you're really good, you can just horizontal flutter a lot of those sections.
Yeah, there are some really hard speed techs.
I throw an egg to get that heart fast, and now we come over here and get our last melon. And also back there, we did our first little melon balancing minigame. There are 3 of those in the run, and they are honestly the worst part of the whole run. Because if you mess them up, they're very hard to do, and if you mess them up, you have to instantly just restart the whole level. So, yeah, it's a bit brutal.
Yeah.
But it feels good when you get it.
This World 6 mini games are just completely unfair.
It's crazy, yeah. So now we're on the page 3 here. We're going to be going to... Once we get into the thing here, we're going to a stage called Frustration, which is very true to the name. I really don't like this stage, but, you know, it's kind of chill. It's kind of chill. It's a nice snowy level.
I still cannot understand why it's called that.
I think it's
so
just
fun.
frustrating, you know?
I mean, it is. Okay, here she's gonna make a little skip. You should ride this, like, thing, this wheel thing, but you can just flutter all the way through. This is quite tough.
It's tough because you gotta not get hit and you... Ooh, okay, hopefully I don't die from that.
Ooh, oh.
I think I can make it up still. I think I can make it. I think I can make it.
Yeah, so
yeah.
we were talking about the differences real quick. Gaining height as Yoshi in this game while fluttering it's not super easy, but it is significantly easier than like Yoshi's Island, where you have like a singular frame to gain any height at all. You have a lot more time, and you have the buffer with like the tongue at the top of your like tall flutter. So it is way more likely that you can actually gain height in this game. It's not quite as bad as at least that Yoshi game.
Yeah.
Here, there's another flutter section, but this one's not as bad because there's no enemies coming at you. It's just gotta...
And this saves so much time.
Yeah, it saves a lot of time. And just like that, another minigame.
This minigame is actually easy like that.
All right, now this part is where this stage gets real, particularly at the very end. You'll see.
We should explain Happy Fruits, Artemis. I don't know if you want.
Yeah, I mean the Happy Fruits. It's the smaller heart of the 2 hearts. So you become super happy, which you'll see the little health meter in the top left start dancing. And there's a couple differences with the Happy Fruits. You get infinite eggs, and you can generate eggs so you can have more. You can't take damage. You can still die by falling into pits, but like enemies won't hurt you. And another thing that is useful sometimes is your egg explosions are bigger. And that can help a lot when shooting these bubbles that you can see all around earlier, trying to make the way for Yoshi to move through all the bubbles there. You don't have to specifically aim as well, which is quite nice.
I hate that part. Just for the record, I hate that part, but I got it.
Yeah, it went really nicely.
Yeah, that was pretty dang smooth.
You gotta get a precise angle to go down. It's kind of weird. And there you go. That was really nice.
There we go. Stage 3. Well, actually, we got the boss here, so I always forget about this guy.
Boss
I always
fights.
forget about this guy.
Oh my god, the boss fights are so funny.
Yeah.
Don't blink.
Here we got this little dino guy, and all you gotta do is just hit him in the lips a couple times. Pretty simple.
That's it.
That's it. That's the whole boss.
Yeah, Yoshi's Island does.
Game design, everyone. Game design.
That's nice.
All right, and now we are on to page 4, which is also the scariest stage in the game.
Oh yeah.
Anyone who played this as a kid might know why.
Yeah.
It's the worst stage in Baron.
It's pretty hard. It's pretty rough, but we got this, guys. We just gotta lock in, right?
Just gotta not get eaten. At least it's funny when they eat you.
Yeah. So the first page here is pretty easy, or the first like little map here is pretty easy because there's no fish. But on the second map, it'll get a little bit more intense.
Water in this game is extremely slow and doesn't really work that well. You can't do anything. You can only leak underwater. It's quite bad.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, but we don't have to spend much time in it, luckily.
Yeah, we can just skip over the water and jump. So yeah.
When I was a kid, I had no idea how to break these blocks and like get the melons or whatever, but now I know you just have to push them together.
Yeah, that makes so much sense. It's what happens in real life.
This game has so much stuff in it that it's just like you just have to figure it out. And also,
you have to break specifically the middle one.
Yeah, you do specifically. And so I grab this heart down here because I do a route where I go through 5-4, which is Shy Guy's ship. That'll be our next stage. But the world record route does a bit of a different route, but I do this one because I like the ship.
The 5-3 in world record is insanely hard. It has a manipulation for RNG that is multiple frame perfect tricks. It's insane.
I have no idea how to do it.
It's just faster to do 5-4 at that point.
It's very impressive. All right, so here we're getting into the part with the fish. Let's hope we don't get eaten.
He's scary.
Grab 2 melons. He jumps at me. And funny enough, you'll see when I push these blocks down here, he doesn't actually jump at me. And I didn't know this as a kid, but it's because if you're not moving fast, he just won't jump at you.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
And this is
no, the best mini game.
This is pretty rough, but we got this.
Ready to parkour in this hell. This may look slow, but it's quite fast for the standards. This is extremely hard.
There we go. We did it.
Nice, very smooth.
It's so funny how I accidentally grabbed that fruit on 1-1, which is such a unusual mistake. But then I'm just nailing the minigames. All right, I just charged a few eggs there just to make sure I have some for the next section of the level.
Since when you're super happy, you can have infinite eggs. If you just not throw it while you're charging it, you can keep the egg. And that's much faster than getting eggs in any other way.
Unfortunately, this blue fish is more annoying than the red one, honestly, but I think we're going to be fine.
He can spit water at you and it makes for not a fun level. He can send you anywhere and then eat you.
Yeah, not great. But
especially with these boxes.
This
is RNG, I think.
Since I'm going slow here, they won't bother me. So sometimes if you go fast enough there, this blue fish just won't shoot water at you. But I didn't go fast enough, so we're gonna have to. Come on. There we go. All right, so now I just gotta go over here and grab this heart. And jump over here and 2 more melons.
Oh, almost.
And we're done. There we go. Scariest stage is now beyond us.
Very, very nice.
I was sweating a little bit.
It's fair, it's fair.
All right, so since we grabbed 2 hearts, now we grabbed 3 hearts, my bad. We can now reset the console and go to page 5 and go to 5-4. And I guess you guys are getting kind of like a special limited edition run here because, like I said, the world record and most high-level runners of this game don't do this stage. So you guys are getting like a little special stage display here.
And this is an interesting route, and this level is really fun to watch too, so yeah.
Yeah. So here they're going to throw some bombs at us, which is like the main thing of the stage, but we just go and scroll them off screen, so they just despawn, so we don't have to worry about that, because nobody wants to deal with that.
Yeah, when stuff goes even a little bit off screen, it just disappears.
Yeah. Ooh, almost grabbed that.
That includes melons and fruits, which is not helpful in that case.
It's crazy how many secret spots there are for these melons. You definitely have to like look up a a very intricate guide to even know where they all are casually.
It's very precise to get them too.
Yeah. A lot of them are very brutal too, in that they don't respawn if you mess them up, which is why the mini games are so hard.
If you fail a minigame, you gotta restart.
So the way you're supposed to find all of these ground pound melons is, so if you hold R in this game, you zoom in, Yoshi walks extremely slow and he starts like sniffing at the ground. And then not only does he start doing that, but you have to like stop and then see his animation. And at some point he gets like super happy that he found something. And a lot of times it's not even a melon, it's like coins or something. But that's how you're supposed to find all of the melons, which is not fun.
That'd be very time consuming.
No, it's not. Yeah. You're not even gonna find them all since most are in other spots. So yeah, it's awful.
And here we have a little race mini game, which is actually probably our easiest mini game today. And we just have to go up to the top here before the chain chomp eats the melons. There we go.
There we go. I don't really know much about this level, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just a nice little, level on the ocean.
Oh, here you gotta jump on the
Yeah,
birds.
just gonna go up here and jump on the birds. You gotta wait for the birds there unless you're like really good at the game, I guess. There is one somewhere out here. Okay. This section could be a little bit tricky because the bullets can get in your way. But hopefully we don't have a problem. And then I break this for our last heart. And just 2 more easy melons.
Nice.
I mean,
Don't get in the pot.
Yep, don't go in the pot or else the whole run is over.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
yeah, pot is a warp to the very beginning of the level.
Yep.
And it's very easy because that melon is so close to the pot where you can accidentally ground pound too close, enter the pot, and then you lose, lose the run, effectively.
Yeah, but in a marathon setting, you lose like 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah, maybe more. I don't know.
That's a lot.
All right, so now we're going on to our last level here. This is also probably the hardest level, but
Yeah, definitely. Has a lot of really hard skips.
yeah, I don't do all of them, but it's still pretty hard regardless, with a tricky minigame at the very end. First, we gotta dodge these saws.
This level is kind of a labyrinth. You have to go many different ways and then go back to the start to get in that door you saw. But we need the key for the door. So yeah, it's a labyrinth.
Yeah, and these bouncy balls are they can be very tricky sometimes. I've lost quite a few runs of those.
Yeah, you can get thrown right into the pit extremely easily.
Yeah.
Miss your jump
Like
or
that
jump
melon right
slightly
there.
late.
We just killed that guy for a key, which we're gonna use a bit later on the level.
You also got to kill the shy guy, which is weird. But
Yeah, oh yeah, you do. I always just kill him for the egg anyway, so.
yeah.
Alright, so here we have like a vertical section where you normally grab this umbrella, but I'm not going to because it's slow and annoying.
Remember the word?
Yeah, we're gonna grab this just in case I mess this up. Thanks for the
There is
reminder.
no. If you don't get the warp, yeah, there's no.
There's no way back
Back up.
up, yeah.
I mean, it's just doing a whole lot, another lap around it, which
Oh yeah,
is not
sure, you
what
just
wanna
go all the way
do.
around. But luckily we got
That
them all.
went
We got them
nicely.
all, so
There you go.
there we go.
And now we go back to the start.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait for this guy to drop this. And now we use the key here.
Burger.
to enter the second part of the level. And normally these black shy guys are very annoying to get through, but we can just run straight past and pop this balloon.
It's not good to eat them because then they cannot take the swamp up again.
True.
It just remains here and you have to wait for another one to spawn.
It also damages you to eat them as well.
Okay, this is the weird like auto-scroller room.
Do a nice big hop there, and yeah, so there's a bit of a professional trick you can do to get past here, but I'm not going to take any risks.
It's
so
extremely
it's very
hard.
hard. So we're just going to take this fun little ghosty ride here and get these mountains. Oops.
Yeah.
It's really stretched.
There's a few
idea-
mistakes
the
you can make
ghost.
here, but hopefully I don't.
Yeah, when you're taking the platform here and actually, I guess, participating in the auto scroller itself, you can get hit by facades and it's not a problem. As where with the skip for this, you just jump off of them early and you flutter through all of these saws and still grab all of the melons without losing too much height. But if you ever hit a saw, you lose tons of height because you can't flutter for however long it is, like almost a full second. So you lose a ton of height, you lose the time, your cycles are off, you have to manipulate exactly when the melons spawn. It's very, very difficult.
Yeah, it's rough.
Okay, this melon right here is so stupid.
So this is a bit of whoever made this was evil, because in this mini game they fall down very slowly and you have to balance it while they fall, but it shouldn't be too bad if we just make small adjustments here. If you make big adjustments though, you risk your whole stack falling over.
Yeah, all of the
And now we
world's
just-
6 mini games have them slow down like that.
difficult.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
There we go.
the wind.
We did it.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, all in a row too.
Perfect.
So,
So now we just need one more melon, which, funny enough, is actually right back here next to Poochie.
and this is it.
And that's it. That's all the melons in the whole game. We
That was
just got through the whole
an
game.
insanely clean run.
But now we have to beat Bowser, Baby Bowser, yes.
Baby
That's the right
Bowser.
one.
Remember,
That's the
you're
right
gonna
one.
get cancelled.
Do not let anyone tell you otherwise.
But we can just kind of stun lock him to get through this fight really easily.
Yeah, it's just like all the other boss fights. It's like slightly harder. Yes, phase 2.
Phase 2, but we're not going to let him do it. And there we go. But the time does not end yet. It would for any percent, but for
Oh yeah.
for all
that's
melons,
right.
one lap, and I think all the other categories, you wait until the name select screen. So
I don't think all levels doesn't do that. I think.
yeah, I haven't run all levels, but so I'll let you know when time is coming up here. It'll be right after the melon score screen.
Yeah, when the name select appears, that's
Yeah.
time.
So right in a second here. And time. That's it.
GG.
26. That was
26,
insanely
not
nice.
bad.
It's a
Congrats,
26, but that doesn't include the restart, so it's probably closer to like a 24.
Nice.
So
That's quite a nice.
That was a
run,
pretty
I
good run.
must
Yeah,
say.
no big mistakes either. So there we go. Good work, y'all.
Yeah, Will said that the estimate was too large. Like it's too big. 45 minutes seemed a bit much.
Well, I wasn't sure how many major mistakes I'd
She
make,
didn't
but
listen.
you know what? We got through.
Hey, you
it.
did very well.
Yeah, thank you.
crushed it.
Yeah, absolutely. There are so many things that can go wrong. So yeah.
Yeah, so one thing I want to say is I absolutely love running this game, but it has a very small but tight-knit little community. And if anybody ever wants to get into running this game, we have a really nice small Yoshi Story speedrun Discord that you can join to get like tips and tricks. And for all melons, one lap in particular, I made a little guide on my YouTube channel, which I'm sure you can just find on YouTube, for how to do this run. So yeah, if anyone finds this run interesting, definitely feel free to give it a shot. Or if this feels too complicated, we have a really nice any percent run as well. That's very easy to learn. So
for most people, I would
Yeah, it's just
personally
like-
recommend any percent. That said,
yeah,
I started
probably
with
start.
melon. Melon is really fun.
Yeah.
It's my favorite of the categories, but I will say any percent is significantly easier to start out with.
Yeah, for sure.
Please join. We need more people. I love this.
We do.
Absolutely.
This game's amazing. It definitely deserves more runners.
Thank you all so much for being on. Really appreciate you being here and celebrating the Yoshi's. I almost said Yoshi's Story anniversary, Yoshi's Island anniversary.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all representing Yoshi's community. Absolutely fantastic run and commentary. And do you have any closing thoughts or anything?
No, just thanks for having me on. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Get in the Discord and play Yoshi's Story.
Yeah, play this game. It's awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're interested in the speedrun, you should definitely check it out. And thank you again so much for being on. We do have more show coming up for you. We've got Yoshi, or not Yoshi, we've got Mario Kart World coming up. Just a quick reminder before we do go to that break and get ready for it. Our Hotfix summer merch collection is live. If you're a Hotfix fan, you can make sure to head over to yeti.com/GDQ to check out our brand new Hotfix shirt, keychain, and sticker pack. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with Mario Kart World in just a minute here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. We have Mario Kart World here. Just before we get into it, a few quick reminders for you. Game Zone Quick Express is returning to TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th through 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com, and you can visit gdq.gg/submit to submit your runs. Also, we are going to be returning to PAX West as well. That's August 29th through September 1st. You can visit gdq.gg/PAX West to check out the schedule and visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about the event. With all that said, I'll hand it over to Ronnie here. Let him introduce himself.
Hello. I'm HypnoShark. This is Mario Kart World, all Grand Prix. We will be beating each of these cups on 150cc, so it will be hard difficulty. Before I start the run, I'm playing as Swoop, which is this bat guy, and I'm playing in the real racer car because this, if you look at the stats, pretty damn good. These stats aren't entirely accurate, but you get the idea. 150cc, so the AI will be on hard difficulty. And so without further ado, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off. So first track, Mario Bros. Circuit, is actually a good track to talk about some of the basic tech in this game. Whilst I get this star boost here by holding the accelerate button when the number is on 2. Right now, Donkey Kong is going to dab on me, which, you know, how disgusting. Give me an iron. So, classic. So obviously, it's a speedrun. You want mushrooms if you are new to Mario Kart. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Peach. That was traumatic. If you are new to Mario Kart, mushrooms are an item that make you go faster for a short period of time. So when I'm not in first, I can get that item. That's what I want. I also want a boo item, because that allows me to go off-road without slowing down as well, so shortcuts are possible. This is the first instance of being able to drive on rails. Mario Kart has never done this before. We can also drive on walls as well, more on that later, in later levels. But yeah, as you can see, I can get on this rail right here, and then jump off and actually jump back on to take this turn really, really tight. Should mention the coins in this game. Coins increase your speed by a small amount each time. You can get 20 of them. As the first lightning strikes of the run. You can get 20 of them. And compared to 0, let's say you have 0 coins, you are going 4% slower than if you have 20. So having 20 coins, 4% may not sound like much, but over the course of a race, that really, really adds up. As a blue shell comes to me, I can look at the minimap and see that a blue shell is coming for me. I'm going to on purposely die here, so that the blue shell and the red shell go past me and don't hit me right there. That was kind of bad driving, but that's okay. Get back on the rail, get this double box. So, a big part of the speedrun is fishing for items, trying to get good items. There are some levels in this game that have feather shortcuts. A feather is an item you can get in first. And you can use those feathers to cut turns because they give you height. So a lot of this run, I'm going to be looking at the items in the top left-hand corner of the screen and trying to get good ones. So, like I said, this category is all Grand Prix, which in past Mario Karts would just be 3 laps of a certain track. However, in this game, Grand Prix mode has you drive from one track to the next. So we're going to be taking the highway as DK rams me into a car. Awesome. Another very, very important thing in this speedrun, because the CPUs are on hard difficulty, they're actually going to be keeping up with you fairly well for the most part. So you can use this to your advantage by on purposely being in second, getting right behind them and slipstreaming them. Because slipstreaming in this game is broken. It's so good. A slipstream can straight up save like a second, like a full second. And if you do that like 3 times at the start of a race, then like, 3 seconds for free. Like, that's amazing. Want to get a double box here to try and get protection, like a green shell, so that if the AI throw a red shell, which is basically like a freaking homing missile, I can at least block 1. The AI in this game can get 3 red shells, and you sadly cannot get 3 dodge items. You can only get 2. So if the AI get 3 red shells, I'm cooked. But hopefully, the RNG gods will be in my favor here. It's been a really, really good Crown City so far. No lightnings, no blue shells. I'm sure I just jinxed the holy hell out of it. Like, I'm sure I just spoke that into existence, but that's fine. But yeah, so now that we're actually at the racetrack, as you can see, the mini-map will change. And now we're just on the track, but we only have to do 1 lap of it. There are some exceptions to this. The last track of this cup, actually, DK Spaceport, we will not only be driving to the track, but then we will be driving the entire track, because it doesn't loop like a normal track. It has a beginning and an end, so we're going to be driving the whole thing. Yeah, it's actually been a very, very decent Crown City. Or as I call it, Clown City, because that's usually how it goes. Cue the circus music. It's usually how it goes. Okay, one thing I should mention. If I get lightning whilst airborne in a glider, it's actually really good, because it barely slows you down, like, at all. So on like long glider sections, I'm actually praying for a lightning so that it guarantees that they don't use one when I'm on the floor. Little something to look out for in the future levels, because we've only had 1 lightning so far and 1 blue shell, but Lord knows it's going to happen. All right. This level actually has a consistent item strat, which is pretty rare. But in this level, I'm going to pick up 2 of these yellow items right here, which guarantee you a small speed boost. Not as big as a mushroom, but it's still something, and you can use it to cut a little bit of off-road, and we're going to use it to hopefully do an off-road shortcut coming up, which is pretty flashy, honestly. Okay, this is actually amazing RNG, because... okay, I'm sadly going to overtake them. I kind of wanted them to stay in first, so that if a blue shell came, they would take it, but all good. Gonna get these coins right here, avoid this spike boulder cycle. This is consistent. These boulders are always here, always in the same place. Charge a jump here, jump into the off-road, use this, and then use my second item to get on this rail. That saves a fair bit of time. Side dodge, and then do a bunch of forward tricks on this rail. And now you can really, really see like how much speed tricking on a rail gives you. Not to mention if, like, for instance, this turn coming up, I can jump onto this rail and take the turn super tight, so I don't have to worry about drifting around it. It's really, really nice. And then a bunch of forward tricks while getting the coins. Then get on this rail. Again, okay, so this item is really good, because this is the only item I can get in first place that destroys blue shells. And there's an item in this game called the Boo, which, if the AI get it, can steal your item. Is that red shell going to go past me because it's stuck on the rail? That's amazing. I just ran into that train. That's crazy. But basically, if a blue shell comes, I'm completely safe, and a Boo cannot steal this item. It's the only item in first that a Boo cannot steal. So I am completely chilling right now. It's actually been a really, really good start to the run. Like, I can't complain. Like, the first level had a blue shell and a lightning, but the next 2 levels have been flames. Yeah, I'll say that. That's really, really good. I don't know how the cow is that far behind if you look at the minimap. I don't know what bro is cooking, but okay, I nearly lapped him. We move. All right. Final level of the first Grand Prix. DK Spaceport. Like I said before, this level is not like the other ones where once you reach the level, you do 1 lap of it and that's it. You actually have to play the entire track. So it's quite a long level. I am on purposely going to go wide here at the start to let the AI go in front of me in hopes that I get a better item, like a triple shrooms or triple greens. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Anyways, at least I can get a slipstream. That's something. We'll take it. DK got destroyed, and he deserves it. He has his own game now, and he thinks he's him. He's not him. He needs to start. I have a banana and a coin. I'm going to use this banana so that I can use this coin and go faster for the majority of the level. Get my speed up, get ever so close to that 4% speed increase. Okay, this is the feather item. If I can hold on to this and not get either booed or lightninged, I would like to hold on to this because there's some shortcuts I can do at the top of that minimap. Because as you can see, this track is very interestingly shaped. And so there's a lot of turns that you can like kind of cut the corner off with this feather. So I would like to hold us, or I could get red shell, but don't worry, I can dodge this. Okay, so I lost my feather because Donkey Kong decided to be that guy, but that's okay. All right, new tech, rewind. So you can dodge blue shells in this game by simply hitting down on the D-pad. It's really, really good if you're on a straightaway. But if you're on a corner, you might not want to rewind because you can't drift out of a rewind. So you end up just going really, really wide. So sometimes it's worth just taking a blue shell on the chin, but other times you can hit down on the D-pad and dodge blue shells. That is a new tech for this game, but Nintendo put in. Pretty sure the reason why Nintendo put it in, this is going to be interesting. Okay, easy to avoid fish, luckily. The reason why Nintendo put it in, I believe, is simply because, unfortunate, is simply because of the free roam mode that's in this game. And it gives you like other opportunities to, like if you mess up a jump in free roam, you can like just hit backwards and try again, but it's actually useful in races as well to dodge blues. Yeah, sadly got shocked, so I didn't keep my feather, which I could have used for shortcuts, but that's okay. Got this section, a bunch of tricks. I'm gonna try my luck and try and get 1 more feather here. Throw the banana away, get a double box. Shame. Worth mentioning, every time that I get a double box, I'm guaranteed a protection item because you can't get 2 coins unless you get a coin and a coin box. Which, if you do that at the start of the race, it's amazing because you get a bunch of coins and you go faster. Oh my goodness. Okay, don't worry about it. I wasn't worried. And when you cross the line, hit to the home menu and reload because it is faster than sitting through the celebration for finishing a Grand Prix. But that is the first track. Those bombs scared me so much that I forgot what I was talking about. Awesome. Second cup. Second cup. Flower cup. This is second cup in the run. There's a lot of desert tracks here. And these desert tracks have a lot of off-road shortcuts. So at the start here, I'm going to want to hang back just a little bit and hope that the AI get as good a start boost as I do. So that when I get the item that's right in front of me here, I'm in like 9th or 10th instead of in like 4th. That's awful luck. That's terrible luck. I'm in literally 4th. That was terrible. Yeah, I'm not surprised I didn't get mushrooms there. Unfortunate. Be what Devo. Daisy got destroyed, and she deserves it. Every AI deserves it, and you'll figure out why every AI deserves it the more we go into this run. That's pretty good luck for the second item box in the track there. Just means I'm going faster, quicker, which is great. But yeah, worth mentioning also, each GP has a rival AI. So the first GP had Donkey Kong. The second AI, the rival AI in the second GP, excuse me, is Daisy. In the third GP, it's Rosalina, and usually it's linked to the tracks that are in that cup. So you'd actually think it would be Wario because Wario Stadium is in this cup, but weirdly it's Daisy. And as you can see on the mini map in the bottom right, Daisy is cooking every other AI. Luckily, I'm cooking every other AI, including Daisy, so it's fine. Abu just came and stole my green shell. I still have a feather though, which hopefully I can use to do a shortcut if the game will let me before Abu steals it. Here we go. We can just cut this corner right here, do a couple trick boosts, and again, that's a really, really good Desert Hills. Like, outside of not getting mushrooms at the start, that was real nice. We'll take that. All right, good start. Next track here, Shy Guy Bazaar, and we will be driving to the next track, like I said about Grand Prix mode. So we'll see how this goes. Again, I'm gonna go wide here, try and get like a 5th or 6th place item, hope for a mushroom. There is a big shortcut in this level if I get triple mushrooms. Having really bad item luck, but it happens. Gonna try and get a slipstream off Spike right here. There we go. Daisy is terrifying. It's fine. Okay. Coin block. Love it. So again, getting a coin block at the start of a race is just really, really nice because it just means that you're going fast for like the whole race as opposed to just the end of it. So it doesn't save like a bunch, but it saves enough to be like a nice time save for sure. And now I'm safe from a blue shell. Booze can't steal this item, like I said before, so this is great. Sadly, can't do the mushroom shortcut. I'll point it out to you guys when it's here. It's coming up. Another coin block is insane. All right. It's right in front of me right now. You can trick off that big rock and cut this section right here. Sadly, didn't get any mushrooms, but I guess getting an early coin block helps make up for it somewhat. One more tech I should talk about. I haven't really talked about drifting, but drifting is in literally every Mario Kart. And here it's not too dissimilar from Mario Kart 8, this game's predecessor. But, oh boy, that red shell icon scared me. We're fine though. Never seen a wall hit me like that before. Okay. Insert obligatory marathon that's never happened before moment. That was short. Anyways. You know what? I'm going to take a risk here and I'm going to call the game's bluff and I'm going to say there's going to be no blue shell. So I'm going to use this coin block, get up to the max 20 coins. I think we're late enough in the race to where that's a safe play. Yeah, not going to get blued. Might get lightninged. No? Works for me. Good level. Yeah, as you're starting to see, there's a couple of crazy shortcuts that you can do like I just did at the start of that lap 3 there. This track that I'm going into right now has one of the craziest shortcuts. Obviously, because it's with Grand Prix mode, we need to drive there first, but this track has an insanely flashy shortcut, but hopefully I don't get like lightning near, because I would really, really like to hit it. Saves a fair amount of time and it's just really, really cool looking. So it's perfect for a marathon run, really, or a showcase, whatever you want to call this. And let me get the, oh god, hello Spike Ball. So as you can see, Spike is just on the back of the car, just absolutely wrecking shop. I'm pretty sure what cars spawn is complete RNG. However, there will always be a car in a certain place. So for instance, to go back to one of the tracks right at the start of this run that you've already seen in Whistle Stop Summit right at the start, there's a car that on the third turn, I take a really tight inside line to get past. There is some luck where like that car can be a piranha plant car and it can just bite you and just kill you just for going anywhere near it, which is quite epic, you know. Wow, another coin block. This is the run of coin blocks. Okay, don't need to go wide for these 3 coins to the right here. Can take a racing line. Daisy is once again right behind us in classic Daisy fashion. Oh my, hello bomb. Okay, that was close. That would have been a jump scare. It's fine. Let's see why and we get here. Okay, that's fine. Realistically, that's actually kind of a misplay from me. I should be keeping the coin there because if a boo comes and steals an item like that, I would have still had the banana. And instead, I have nothing now. So if red shells come, it's entirely my fault. All right, here's the shortcut. Let's see if we can do it. Not quite. I'm gonna have to bail on that. That was like still not bad. You got the general idea. You can go absolutely crazy on that section. There is a shortcut in the next level as well, but is like arguably just as flashy, which hopefully I hit. There's this as well. Get on this wall here. Get above the level. Right trick. Charger jump here. That's really, really nice. Charger jump there because it makes you land quicker from that jump. Probably saves about like half a second maybe. Got the last turn. That's not bad at all. Besides like failing the full strat. Didn't get itemed. Not bad. Not bad at all. It would be really, really funny if this run was just like PB pace and then we took a break. That would be really funny. Let's be real. It's Mario Kart. I'm probably gonna get absolutely dumpstered by RNG one of these levels. Yeah. You know? Like it's not gonna last for. To be fair, the first track I immediately lost like 5 seconds to a lightning and a blue shell, so you know. But it's honestly not a bad run. I'm quite pleased with this. Haven't had to use the rewind feature like maybe once so far this run. Like I've taken like 2 blue shells maybe, and one of them was entirely avoidable by just falling off. So yeah. When a blue shell is after you, by the way. Like I did in the first level of this run, you can just fall off and get respawned quickly. Another coin block, interesting. I'm not mad even remotely. But yeah, like it depends on the scenario whether or not you want to fall off, whether or not you want to rewind, or whether or not you just want to take it on the chin. Ooh, feather. Okay. There is a feather shortcut literally on the final turn of this track. Okay, that's a fire flower piranha plant. Interesting. Or a fire problem. Interesting. Never seen one there. Cool. Works for me. I'm going to keep this coin because I've learned my lesson from Wario Stadium and I'm not going to just use it for no reason. Okay, now I am because I need to dodge this red shell. Oof, just about. Get the double box here. Another feather. Sure. Works for me. So this is Airship Fortress. Remake of a Mario Kart DS track. Similarly to the last track being a remake of a N64 track. But this track has this shortcut right here. You can switch rails with a right trick. Get on that one. Trick all the way. If you've seen... Oh, it's a blue shell. Okay, we're going to rewind it. There we go. If you've seen speedruns or indeed time trials, or just like high-level online play, you probably have seen that Airship Fortress shortcut. A lot of people be abusing that online because it's not too precise, but it saves a fair bit of time, skips the the enemy section down there. I do have a feather for this, so I'm going to skip the last turn, catch this rail, and back out. Because that is the end of that GP. Very nice. I like how I'm constantly plugging the fact that I only have Suika Game and Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled on my Switch 2 every time I do that. It's kind of fire. It's kind of great. If you are watching this and you have no idea who I am predominantly a Crash Team Racing speedrunner. Not actually the remake, but the original on PS1. That's why that's funny. Alright, DK Pass. So, this track can absolutely roast you. It does a pretty good job at that. It's quite a long track, and as you may have noticed, whilst every other track in the GP has you drive to it, the first track of every GP is just a normal 3-lap race, because, you know, that's where you start. Gonna trick off this pole right here. So the 3-lap tracks are actually really, really important, because items get stacked. You know, bananas from like last lap stay on the track and stuff like that. So it can be quite scary, but more often than not, it just means more item boxes in a shorter space of time for the AI to just absolutely destroy you. Doesn't always work like that. I had a run yesterday in a later level that was on a intermission track where you drive from one track to the next. And I just got absolutely destroyed and lost like 25 seconds in one level. I think I took like 7 red shells. It was insane. Another coin block. Love that for me. Try and avoid this boulder cycle right here. I have the boulder cycle somewhat memorized so that if I see it in one position, I know it's not going to be starting a new boulder anytime soon, but sometimes you may have to go wide on that turn, like I did on lap 1. But luckily that cycle does seem to be consistent, so that's very nice. Gonna reroll 4 items, don't really love a green shell and a coin, a feather and a coin. There is a feather shortcut here, to be fair, that I could do on lap 3. So I'll try and hold on to this, instead of grinding for a horn, where I can potentially dodge a blue shell. Instead, just do this. Blooper might actually make things hard. Okay. That was scary for a second. I can make this boulder cycle just about. I can barely see where I'm going. The blooper in this game actually, I feel like it does a better job than in previous Mario Karts, like Mario Kart Wii, for instance. I feel like it does a slightly better job. Better shortcut right here. I did not mean to trick off that. That was a mistake. Mistakes were made. That's fine. I probably lost like 2 seconds. But to be fair, I probably saved a little bit to like cutting the corner, so I don't know. That was very wonky movement, but we'll take it. Only 1 blue shell, no lightning. It's fine. It's okay. That last corner was interesting though. Okay. Time for Starview Peak, or as I like to call it, Slipstream Speedway. The idea of this track, because it's basically just a straight line to the next track, you want to just hang back just a little bit. So I'm gonna, wow, just no AI got a star boost. Okay, Koopa Trooper did. So I'm on purposely gonna tap brake so I can get a slipstream right here. Saves a little bit. I also get a 2nd place box, so there's a hope of getting a mushroom. Not that the luck has really been in for a mushroom so far today, so only 1 slipstream's unlucky. The AI just didn't get a very good star boost along with me, so sadly not to be. As you will see, and as you can kind of tell by the minimap, it's very much just a straight line for the most part, like this section especially. Very large amount of open space. A feather, wow. I just got bullied. I don't know who threw that, but that was amazing. Anyways, just try and get coins. I don't mind the items I have right now, though. Like, it is a feather shortcut here I can do, which hopefully I'll get to show off. Just go right here, avoid the Hammer Bros, that aren't Hammer Bros, because they're throwing ice. Alright. Again, when I'm in these gliders right here, I'm kind of hoping for a lightning, especially there, because I could have gotten another item immediately, but sadly not to be. All right, see how Starview Peak goes. Most like speedrunners, time trialers, online players are very on the fence about this track. Some people absolutely love this track, and some people think it is mid as hell. I think it's somewhere in the middle, but I think the reason why so many people feel that way, as I go for this feather shortcut right here, nice, is it's very, very just open, and it almost plays like an intermission track at times with how open it is. I mean, just look at this section, for instance. However, if I get on the side here, it is faster than driving on the water. I haven't even brought up driving on water yet, which on the track at the end of this GP will become very, very apparent. But that was just a small water section there. This next track has no water on it, and then the final track is like almost all water except the start. So we'll see how it goes. Again, pretty good level. Besides the boomerang hitting me, which like, I don't know, man. Can't odds that. This is one of the biggest item pools in the game right here. This straight up saves like 5 seconds if I can get triple shrooms right here. So I'm gonna break. I'm in 9th, which is a really, really good position. 11, 12, triple shrooms. 1 shroom in 12th is mad unlucky, but all right. It's fine. I still get to do a shortcut. I would have loved to be able to do 2 more, but I'll take my 1 shroom shortcut and run, I guess. I could have also cut over this turn here if I got triple shrooms. But alas, I suppose not. Yeah, getting a single shroom in like 7th is one thing. Getting one in 12th? Oof. It's fine though. Oh my goodness, Rosalina, can you relax? I understand that we've just been to Starview Peak and that's galaxy level, but hey man, if you could just stop, I'd really appreciate that. I'm gonna use the feather right now so I can use this coin. Oh my, hello bomb. There's usually a lightning around this section. For some reason, the AI just always get a lightning here. You're funny. You're so funny. Oh, this game has comedic timing. That's good. Hey, listen. You can say a lot of things about him. You know, you can say he's British, he's ugly, he's stupid, but he knows the game. You can't say he doesn't. You know. My God, that was stupid. Anyways. Gonna try to get some coins right here. Get up to 20 sooner rather than later. I can throw away the screen because even though these are single items, never mind, I can't throw away the screen because I'm immediately punished with double reds. Well, good to know it wouldn't. Oh my, okay, the RNG is RNGing. This is what I said I was waiting for earlier in the run. I was like, it's gonna go wrong at some point, right? Yeah, it sure is. Sure is, bud. Yeah, there we go. Single shroom, lightning, blue shell, reds. We're back. Mario Kart's back. The game that I love is back. Thank God. Still got up to 20 coins though. There's this really, really cool corner cut right here where you can trick onto the side, do another trick here, get sent backwards, get a trick off this ramp, and then just keep going. Really, really cool section that, but yeah. The RNG was in fact RNGing right there. But there we go, we're good. We're good, we're fine, we're good. All right, final track. Like I said, very, very water-heavy track here. Very water-heavy track. All right. Let's see how this goes. Wario's Galleon. This is a remake of a Mario Kart 7 track. However, it has changed massively. Because Mario Kart 7 had driving underwater. Whereas this game doesn't have that. It has driving on top of water. So, complete overhaul, complete redesign. And the section to it that we'll be driving on is, as you can kind of tell by the minimap, it is a straight shot, but it is all on water. And it is all on waves, which means we can use them like trick ramps. Like the ones we just went off. And we can just stack a bunch of tricks back to back and go really fast, hopefully. It starts right here. You can dip slightly underneath the water when you go into it and get a trick as you come out. Zabu steals my item. That should be fine. I shouldn't be punished for that. So right here, for instance, gonna dip into the water, get a trick as I come out, and hopefully just do a bunch of forward tricks off of all these waves right here. As you can see, there is a bunch, and I'm going absolutely flying. There is like a somewhat rhythm to this because you can get stuck like not being able to trick if you like stay above the water, and that can lose a lot of time like that. But luckily that whole section was pretty neat. Didn't get like lightninged or anything. Wanted to land on that rail, but that's fine. I guess I'll take the item. The water being there on that floor shows that I'm on a pretty good cycle. This has been a pretty good level so far, because the water cycles, from what I can tell, are fairly consistent. So as long as you don't get hit, it should be the same every time. Again, from what I can tell. Worth mentioning, this game has only been out for 2 months. So, you know, this game came out, what, June 5th, 2025? So the speedrun is probably going to change a fair bit over the time, but it's nice. It's pretty chaotic considering how long the game's been out for. Okay, that is the 3rd cup done. Back out. Go back into Suika game. I mean Mario Kart World. That's what I meant. Sorry, I misspoke. I'm not addicted. You are. And then Shell Cup. So this cup can be absolutely brutal. This cup can be gross. Mainly because of the first track in it. The first track is Koopa Troopa Beach. And this track is 5 laps because it's really, really short. But that does mean it's so chaotic and it's so easy to just get destroyed real quick. So hopefully we don't. We're going to get a good position box, 6th place box. Single shroom's better than no shroom. I'll take it. I would love like a boo item right here. I haven't had a boo yet this round. Single green, classic. Gonna use a shroom here before a boo steals it from me, speaking of boos. Because that's the scary part. You may be wondering like, oh, why don't you like hang around in like 20th position, get like an insane item, then carry it to first? It's because at any point a boo can steal it. And it's more likely to steal your item if it's a good item in first than like stealing another AI's item as a blue shell comes from me. Sadly, I cannot use the feather I have to dodge the blue shells. I get that question a lot of like, can you use a feather to dodge a blue? I wish you could. You can't. The only items that can be used to dodge a blue, besides being forced to rewind, this is a classic Koopa Troopa Beach, by the way, with the blue shell and lightning, and we're not even on the last 2 laps yet. Nice ground shrooms though. Oh wow, really nice ground shrooms. Yeah, the only items that can be used to dodge a blue, but aren't just rewinding, is a horn, and that's the only one you can get while in first. A mushroom, a boo, or a mega, or a bullet, I believe. But a lot of those items you get like way back in the pack, so it's not that useful really. But yeah, that's another reason why we're like grinding items from sea. As another blue shell comes, luckily it's not going to reach me, but look at the minimap. Not quite going to reach me, but wow. Yeah, and it just keeps going because I've finished the race. It's brilliant.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I feel bad for 2nd place, dude. Dude's about to get lit up, I'm afraid. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Alright, needed to switch earbuds real quick because my right one was running out of battery, which is interesting. But we're good. We're so back. So incredibly back. Nice wave section right here. Similarly to the one in Warriors Galleon. Actually, you know what? While on this section, it's a good time to bring it up. I obviously like having game audio, but it's actually pretty important for this game because sometimes a red shell will be coming after you, but like it won't appear on screen because it will be like to the side of you. But if you have audio in, you can obviously still hear the alert which is quite nice. Oh boy, it's coming after me, huh? I tried to use the mushroom to get in front of Lakitu so that he would take the red. I tried to be the biggest brain gamer of all time, and it turns out I'm British and we have small brains. Anyways. Alright, second place box. Lightning as well. This is classic. Classic shell cup so far. Just an absolute staple. Right, I want to hang around in second in case there's a blue, because we've had every item except a blue. So I'm gonna backspam these and get more shells. That's exactly what I wanted, game. Thank you. This is sarcasm. Trying to catch up to Lakitu just enough to get a slipstream or to get a draft. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, this is why we wanted to hang around in second. See ya. Peace, dude. Peace, dude. That is exactly why I didn't like red shell him or like green shell him at all. And I just let him have it because I have nothing to gain and everything to lose from being in first there. I'm not going to gain any time from being in first, but I can get blue shelled, and luckily I didn't. I would love a feather so that I could show off the feather shortcut here. I don't think I'm going to get one. I've spent half the race in second. Nah, sadly not. Basically, you can use a feather to cut this last turn right here. You can jump over that wall to my left and skip this last turn. Sadly not to be. That was a pretty rough faraway oasis, but it'd be what I do. Alright, I believe there's 2 tracks left before we're halfway through this run and we take a break. So, you know, what better level to go on than goddamn Crown City, where we just drive across a bridge for 2 minutes. There is actually a lot of stuff going on this bridge, though. As you can tell by the minimap, this is an unbelievably straight line, and that's because it's literally a bridge. I want a boo item on this level. A boo item is literally optimal. I can't even get shrooms right now. It can't be done. Pretty rough. But that's okay. So there are mushroom cars in this game, and basically it's somewhat RNG whether they show up, but there's one right there. They drop mushrooms on the ground and it is unbelievably fast. That the more of those show up, the better, because it's just speed for free. However, they're not always guaranteed to show up, but there's an increased frequency on certain levels, I feel like. But I don't feel like it's absolutely guaranteed. There's one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Why, thank you, game. Got a feather here. I'm just going to use it. Don't think I'm going to get red shelled. Hopefully not. I couldn't even get a trick off that drawbridge. That's how fast I was getting there, which is a really, really good sign. Sign of a pretty damn fast Crown City so far. Another mushroom car. Don't mind if I do. This is not bad so far. This is not bad at all. Another mushroom car. This is crazy. Hey game, just to hit. Hey, don't blue shell or lightning me. Am I right? So true. Surely the game will listen. Surely it will happen. Get on this rail right here. Couple right tricks. Keep my eyes peeled for any mushroom cars. That's a spike car. All right, there's one. Take it. So even though that bridge is like casually, I feel like it's pretty like boring and there's not much going on. In the speedrun, there's actually a fair bit happening. Okay, I thought that piranha was going to destroy me. That's a shame. Classic lightning in the blue shell. Right after I said, surely we don't get one. Classic. What if we get a horn item now? Okay. This honestly wasn't a bad Crown City. This wasn't terrible. Definitely, I would say the best level of the Shell Cup so far, but hasn't been the greatest Shell Cup of all time. That's fine. Get back up to 20 coins. Who steals my banana, but I don't think that particularly matters as we cross the line. All right, one track away from being halfway through here. We are nearly on Peach Stadium 1. There are 2 tracks in this game that repeat themselves, but you play slightly different portions of that track. Crown City, which was in the first Grand Prix, and that one. And Peach Stadium, which will be in this Grand Prix and the last one. It's the track before the iconic Rainbow Road. It's the second last track in this run. So we will be seeing Peach Stadium again, but a completely different portion of Peach Stadium. So yeah. Alright, final track. That Bowser drafting there is really good because that means I get a slipstream for free. Love that. Big enjoyer of that. Sadly no trick off that, but that's fine. Let me get on this rail here. Left trick so that I'm on a tighter line. Gonna get this guaranteed mushroom, but it's not a mushroom, it's weaker than a mushroom item. Even though it's weaker than a mushroom, a guaranteed short speed boost is always worth it. Try and get up to 20 coins as quickly as possible here. Another mushroom card, not that it really saved time because there were turbo pads there anyway, but we'll take it. I'm quite happy with my items, I'll take a tight line. Point count looking good. Again, this track is probably like the most chill track in all of Shell Cup. Now if there's a double item, I can burn my items here. And get the exact same thing. Cool. So I got to use 2 coins for nothing. And we are up to 20 coins because of that question mark block that was above me. Very nice, very nice. Do it again. Avoid this hammer, bro. A feather's nice. There isn't really a feather shortcut here, but I can use it to dodge this red. So that's good. Hopefully the AI don't throw anything else. I won't stop the timer for our break immediately after crossing the line here. I'll do it when I load back into the game just to keep the timing correct.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll give you the heads up on when to pause the timer. But yeah, not a bad run so far, man. Like this is probably only like 10-15 off PB, I'd imagine. So get ready to hit home button on the controller, back out, do that, and we will pause the timer when we load back in, which is, drum roll please, oh, how long will the loading time be? Oh, pause, yeah, pause. Lovely.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
Yeah, run's going pretty well so far. For those of you at home who don't know, during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour or so, just so everybody can, get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just before we go to the break, a quick reminder, if you are curious what's going on with the hotfix throughout the week, you can check out this week's schedule and explore our full season lineup over at gdq.gg/hotfix. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, but be back in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. We are in the middle of a Merry Kart World run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. So we were on this screen right here when I paused the timer. So 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty. Let's keep it moving. So we are halfway through the run. 16 tracks to go. We will be going to Banana Cup next. Lot of water tracks in this one, especially the first two. First of all, Peach Beach. Lab 1 is going to look familiar if you have played Mario Kart before, specifically Double Dash or Wii. But they have added a pretty big upward section to the left to do on lap 2 and 3. Hopefully get a shroom. I have had zero luck with getting mushrooms from like 4th to 10th place boxes, unfortunate. There is actually still potentially a chance for another one because the AI are kind of doing good. Could maybe get like something here. Okay. Rest in peace, warrior. We hardly knew ye. Unfortunate. Right. I'm gonna hope. And this is going to jinx it. It's basically guaranteed to jinx it. I'm going to hope a boo doesn't steal my mushroom before this shortcut right here. I'm on 20 coins already because of that coin shell that an AI threw. That was pretty lucky. But we get to do this shortcut right here. Get to go through these boxes. Take a tighter line. Get on this wall. Trick off. and get on this glider. So now if the AI uses a feather, lightning, I will not be as badly hit because I'm in the air. I'm going to keep this feather because it guarantees that I get to do the other shortcut. I am being slightly risky here because if I get a coin from this box, I have no protection, unfortunate, but I get to do this shortcut. That's the trade-off. Hopefully get a trick here as well. Very nice. Yeah, I can tell I'm on a good Peach Beach because I beat those Shy Guys to that inside turn by a mile. And I usually don't. The only way... Oh, go on. Outrun them. Go on. Yeah. The only way that could have been better is if I got like triple shrooms at the start instead of a single shroom. That's probably the only way that could have been better. That was really good. All right. Salty Speedway up next. This track, honestly, one of my favorite tracks in the game. I used to not like it, but now I've like fully adapted to the water physics in this game. It's actually a really, really cool track. Gonna go wide here, hope that Birdo overtakes me just. Okay, 2 AI did. I was in third when I hit that item. Sadly, a pretty bad item, all things considered, but Birdo got a boo in second? She's cheating. She's actually hacking. It's crazy. What was... Bro, Roseph, like, what are we doing? Why are we cheating for? Fine. So, the track, obviously, it looks like you should stay on the beach, but obviously you can drive in water in this game, and this is a much, much, much tighter line. Yes, water is slower than driving on land, sure, but when you can take a line this tight, it's more than worth it. I'm not going to go into the water here, though. Just barely go around the outside. But I am going to go through it again here. This is just more than worth it. The Goombas can chase you if they see you. They did not see me at all. Gonna go wide for this double box right here. Get another coin. Helps with speed. Usually get blue shelled or lightninged, one of the two, at the start of Salty Speedway here because the AI hit that double box that we went through. And they can pull items and they usually hit you around this part more often than not. So hopefully they don't. Yeah, there's a blue shell. It's more often than not the case for whatever reason. I can get the double box, then rewind, and then get more items. Yeah, we'll take that. Because now I'm up to 20 coins, which honestly rarely happens in this level. The level's pretty short and you're not really going through coins often. I can actually use this shell to do a shortcut if I can play my cards right. Nice. That was really nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, besides the blue, really good. I'm not complaining. All go up to 20 coins. Not bad. That ends the water levels in this Grand Prix, though. Because now we have Dino Jungle. There is still a water section in this intermission as we drive to it, but there is no water on the actual level itself. This level, you can get items at the start in like a pretty bad position if the AI get good start boosts. Third will do. I think I was in third or second. Sadly no shroom again, but that's okay. Oh, the AI has a red shell. I'm happy they threw that. Because now I can just get behind them and slipstream again. Get that item. Birdo just got clocked. Oh my god. Right, okay. It's fine. Use the feather, get over the car. Gonna go wide here, get these coins. Feels worth it. Oh, hello bomb. How are you? If you just get... Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Besides, like, getting a mushroom or something, which you can only get in, like, you know, lower spots, there's not really too many items in this level that would be particularly useful. Birdo actually has an insane arm, apparently. That was just right online. But yeah, this is the water section I was talking about. Shame that I got a green shell first, then coins. I obviously want a coin first so that I can either burn it and be going faster and still have protection, or I want to have a coin first so that if a boo comes and takes my item, I still have protection, but sadly not. See, that's better because now I can use the coin, be going slightly faster, and we're good. I haven't talked about this, by the way. Another reason why I'm using Swoop, which is this bat that I'm playing as, is because in this game, characters have a thing called coin weight, which, depending on your character, yes, coins... Oh, hello, Green Shell. Yes, coins speed you up by, like, you know, my slipstream. Yes, coins speed you up by 4% if you have 20, but it's not as simple as just 0.2% speed increase per coin. It's not that simple. For different characters, certain coins give you different speed increases. For instance, with Swoop, coins 0 to like 7, so coins 1 to 7, give me more of a speed increase than the last few coins, like coins 13 to 20. And the reason why that's so good, the reason why that's so good is because you're going faster earlier in the level. Whereas a character like Bowser, for instance, his coin weight is made so that the first couple coins that you get in a race don't do as much for your top end speed, whereas the last couple coins do a lot. So it's really, really important to have like 20 coins if you're playing as Bowser, but not necessarily as important if you're playing as Swoop. And yet another reason why Swoop is so good for the speedrun. And just like smaller characters in general. Another reason why Swoop is so good, which I haven't talked about yet, is the fact that each character has a different victory animation in this game. And for whatever reason, the victory animations are actually faster or slower depending on your character, and Swoop's is the second fastest in the game. So on top of just being really, really good, he also has the second fastest victory animation in the game. Nintendo, if you're watching this, don't change a damn thing. Anyways, don't patch my game, please. Patch Bonanza first. Look at all those glitches, am I right? Anyways. But yeah, so Swoop having the second fastest victory animation in the game combined with coin weight and the fact that just being more agile means that certain shortcuts, especially some later in the run, are easier. It's just nice. I really, really hope I'm able to pull off the Bowser's Castle shortcut that's coming up in the second to last cup. That'd be cool, but we'll see. All right, Great Block Ruins. Speaking of shortcuts, this entire level is one big shortcut. If you've seen any kind of gameplay of this game, you've probably seen the shortcuts in this level and how just crazy they look. Going to be going for the strongest mini turbo here, so that I can charge a jump with the speed of the mini turbo and make it onto this rail here without the use of a shroom. Take that turn really, really tight. Drift onto this cloud. Saves about 1/3 of a second to drift onto it instead of just driving onto it for some reason. Then this is the flashy one. Jump off of this, clip off of this rail, get onto the wall, and then jump back onto the track, skipping that section. Doesn't save as much as you'd think. Honestly, I think it saves like 1.5 seconds maybe, but over the course of 3 laps, if you're doing just the regular version of this, saves a fair bit. And back out. Honestly, a really, really good cup. That banana cup was not bad at all. I believe we're on to the Leaf Cup now. 12 tracks to go in this run. This cup can really, really trip you up. There's some tracks here. Particularly the first track here is absolutely brutal. Arguably, this is the most brutal track in the entire run. The AI can be absolutely disgusting. And getting 3 shrooms, which is something that I've had tremendous luck with so far this run, is pretty important because there's a lot of shortcuts. So we want the AI to get a good start boost. The AI got pretty decent, actually. Boo is just destroying me. All right, 8th place. Single shroom is better than no shroom. I'll take it. I can do a shortcut with this. Only one, but I can do one. If I got triples, I could have skipped that first turn, for instance. Although I don't mind just getting a slipstream. That like saves time in its own right. Gonna try and avoid the fish here. I want to save this shroom for the final turn. I could also use, if I had triple shrooms, I could also cut this turn here. As you can see, there's that off-road there. But the main one I want to skip is this right here. That wasn't the best line, but still worth it. Still infinitely faster, even though that line was a bit shocking. Let's see. 10 coins, not bad. Gonna go wide for this coin here. Okay, that's a really, really nice item, because now, I mean, if a lightning hits me, fair play game, you win, but like, I can dodge a blue shell now, I can dodge a red shell now. This is really, really nice. Scared about fish, yeah. Absolutely terrified about Cheep Cheep right there, but we're good. Again, these Cheep Cheep are on consistent cycles, so it is possible to like memorize where they're gonna be and adapt accordingly. Doesn't mean it's easy, but it does mean it's possible. Is there 2 red shells? Yes, there is. Okay. The fact that there was 2 red shells means I couldn't dodge them both with that horn, so I decided to let the first one hit me, use the iframes to avoid the second one, and now I still have this item in case of a blue shell. Because I was going to get hit regardless, may as well keep this item. Feather as well, not bad. Can't really use this feather for a whole lot, but that's okay. The rival AI in this cup is King Boo, because there is a track called Boo Cinema, and it is absolute cinema, as you will see. I'm gonna try and avoid that. Oof, that was close. This is the absolute classic Cheep Cheep pulls where, well, actually, this is the classic Mario Kart World where you get a horn item early in the race and you think, oh, great, I can dodge a blue shell, and then nothing happens. Classic. Saving the blue shell for when I don't have that, I am next level, I'm sure. But yeah, that wasn't bad. Got a single shroom, got to use it. 1 red shell hit me, I can live with that. That's fine. Can absolutely live with that. Dandelion Depths, next level. This level is, again, pretty brutal, but we are through the worst of it, I would say. I'm going to go on this route here, get this coin, do a couple tricks, go wide here in hopes that someone overtakes me like that. That's really, really good. I can use, oh, okay, I got a shroom in second, you know what? If I can call out the bad RNG, I can call out the good. That's nice. Can't wait for a boo to steal it. Anyway, actually, so I should probably use this mushroom on one of these off-road shortcuts here before a boo does unironically steal it. That was a good decision. If a blue shell comes, a blue shell comes. Like previous Mario Karts, you can use a mushroom to dodge a blue shell. So there's a little bit of like, you know, cat and mouse with like, should I use a mushroom now, or should I save it for a blue shell, or will a boo come and steal the mushroom before a blue shell comes? In my experience, it's better to use it, and if a blue shell comes, so be it. You know, using a mushroom is better than not using a mushroom, so better to use it and then get protection items, because if you have a mushroom, the only thing you can dodge is a blue shell. It's not like you can dodge a red, whereas now I can dodge a red right on cue. That would have been a good decision if it wasn't triples. Triples basically means you're just done. Like there's no way you can dodge it, because there is sadly no way to get 3 protection items in first, unless you like carried a boo to first from like third or something. But yeah, sadly no way to do that. So I can live with that, that's fine. Another coin. I'm going to use this coin now. I could save that coin and guarantee that the next item I get isn't one, which means it's basically guaranteed to be protection unless it's a coin block, but I know that the next set here has a double item, so using that coin kit there was the play. Right on cue, coin block. Luckily I got a banana, so we're chilling. Not scared of any red shells at this point unless it's triples. I think I'm close enough to the end where I would outrun a blue shell at this point as well to the finish line, so not worried about that either. Gonna charge a jump at the top of this uphill section to go absolutely flying and preserve the momentum of this turbo pad a little bit longer. There is a blue shell, but I was right. We are gonna outrun it. Now, if there was a blue shell and a lightning, I wouldn't have outrun it, but luckily that was just one, so it was basically null and void. All right, time for some absolute boo cinema. This level is difficult, but doable. It's not as tragic as Cheap Cheap Fools usually is, but I have lost like, so my former world record in this category, this was its main time save. It lost like 15, 16 seconds to making one driving error and then getting like hit by like 5 reds. So it definitely can go wrong. It definitely has gone wrong in the past. Hopefully this isn't one of those times, but we'll see. Okay, keeping an eye on the AI here. Kind of want one of them to overtake me, but not by too much, so that I'm still in slipstream range. A bit like that, that's awesome. Because then I get another slipstream off of Boo. Wow, that's incredible. That was so nice. Love that. Adore that. And I still have this item, which is a small speed boost. If you're wondering why the item like looks like this, why it's just food, for some reason, the way you unlock characters in this game, if you're playing casually, is you go around and get these items, and they change what costume you're wearing. However, as Swoop is a side character, he doesn't have any costumes. I get the feeling that if this game, and probably will, if this game gets DLC, which probably will, I get the feeling that side characters may get a few costumes that you unlock by going through stuff like that, but time will tell. I can't wait to play as Swoop dressed as Guy Fieri. Can't wait. Very excited. Very, very excited. Can't wait. Nintendo, if you actually do make that, you owe me 10%. Anyways, trick. Okay, nice. So you can get like little trick boosts off of these corners here by just cutting it slightly tight. It is hard because it's obviously risky, and that is how my former world record lost time. It went for one of those risky tricks and failed. Nice rail detach strat here. You can side trick into the rail and it detaches you back onto the main track, so you just take that line super tight. But yeah, this has been really, really good so far. Cannot complain at all. I kind of want to use this feather so that I can use the boost that I have. I'm going to use it here. That was smart. Okay, I used my brain. First time ever he's used his brain. You can get tricks here where it looks like you can't, but you can. And then use the boost across the line. That was really, really good. Really good. I don't think there was a blue or a lightning there. That was just... And I got a bunch of slipstreams at the start as well. Yeah, that was class. Got the rail detach strat as well. Love it. All right, Dry Bones Burnout. This level is the actual 3-lap track of this level. If you're running the other main category of this game, which isn't all Grand Prix, it is 30 tracks open. Because this game has 30 tracks, not 32, because in Grand Prix mode, Crown City and Peach Stadium repeat themselves. Nice, good trick boost. But if you're playing that category, Dry Bones Burnout is like one of the scariest levels in the run, because doing 3 laps of this track, there is a lot that can go wrong, let's say. Nice trick boost right there. Nice coin block early in the race. Always love a coin block early in the race. Really good. Got away from the AI nice and early. Hopefully no red shells bound. Get this double box. So I'm already really, really good on coins because of the coin block. I would usually go wide for those 3 coins right there. No need to at all. Especially with Swoop's coin weight, I know for a fact I'm already going pretty fast, and the last few coins aren't as important as the first few. So we're good. Alright, office glider here. Again, if a lightning comes off a glider, that's ideal. Don't think it's going to, but you know. Alright. This section, by the way, not exactly this section, but this terrain will be coming back later in the run. We're just driving through this section right now to get to the next level. But we will be revisiting this section at the start of the last Grand Prix, actually. But yeah, we are entering the Dry Bones area now. This is one of the longer tracks in the run, besides obviously like Rainbow Road, for instance. Certainly one of the longer tracks. That's a shame. I don't need coins so having no protection there kind of sucks, but at the same time, I've kind of pulled away from the AI and I don't see any red shells, so feeling good about this. Okay, and now that's really good, because now I can dodge blues. Usually a lightning around here. Jinx. I said it earlier and it happened. No? Alright, word. Right, so this is the actual level. This might be our first sighting of lava in this run. There it is. This might be our first sighting of lava in this run, actually. I don't know if it is. I'm forgetting. But the way that lava works in this game is if you drive into it, you don't immediately die like you'd think you would. Your tires, like, burn a little bit and you go into, like, this death animation, but you don't actually die immediately. So you can drive through the lava and drive back out. It is slow, do not get it wrong. And you're losing coins whenever you're in the lava as well. But nevertheless, it can be done. And if you have a mushroom, you can actually cut across lava. So like right at the end right there, if I had a mushroom, I could. That is genuinely such a good leaf cup. Like, that was really, really good. Especially the last two tracks. That Boo Cinnamon, Dry Bones, Burnout were, mwah, chef's kiss. All right, 8 tracks to go. Moo Moo Meadows is going to start this next cup. And Moo Moo Meadows has been changed a little bit from... Oh, that's the wrong cup, sir. Has been changed a little bit from the Nintendo Wii version and the Mario Kart 8 version. They made it a little bit wider. I should actually talk about this because I can't believe I haven't yet. Every Mario Kart game before this was either 8 races or 12. This is 24, which doesn't change the speedrun too much, but what it does mean is a lot of the tracks are a lot wider because it needs to accommodate 24 players, and especially online, that can be rough. Okay, we got a boo. Hold that fort, we got a boo. So this is the best item in the game, in my opinion, and you're about to see why. Because I can literally just cut through terrain, off-road, all of it, and in return, I steal an AI's item, and 9 times out of 10, it's a mushroom. So I get an off-road shortcut for free, and in return, I get another off-road shortcut, potentially, or a blue shell dodge or whatever. It's an insane item. It's a great item, but yeah. So a lot of the tracks are wider because of the 24 players. But on top of that, whilst it doesn't affect the speedrun much, if you get hit at the start of a race, like, you're going to be in, like, 16th, and, like, you're probably going to be getting absolutely dumpstered. Like, so, stuck in the pack, you know, just getting trolled. See, if I knew a blue shell was coming, I would have held on to my stuff. I would have held on to my mushroom instead of doing the shortcut. But, oh well. A boo could have come and stole it. It's fine. So, right on cue. So, as it's on hard difficulty as well, as this run is done on hard difficulty, because 150cc is automatically on hard mode. You really don't want to get stuck in the pack because they are just vicious. They will just red shell you forever. That is the quickest. Wow, okay, you guys may not have seen what just happened. If you were looking at the mini-map, you will know. There was another blue shell, and I was about to comment on, like, how quickly a blue shell was coming after me after the first one hit, but an AI used the horn item and destroyed the blue shell as it was chasing me. That's so lucky. You can go back and clip that. I wasn't lying. I saw that with my 2 eyes. That was crazy. Okay. I'll take my one blue shell.
Really lucky.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. Like, that's insane. All right. Sure. Choco Mountain, next level. This is a Mario Kart DS level. It was also in Mario Kart 8. It has gone through an insane makeover. It is basically not even the same level. It may as well not be the same track. On purposely go wide, not only to get a second place box, hope for a shroom, but also for a slipstream. A some coins right here. I was kind of hoping the AI would be quicker than this so that I could still get some slipstreams and some second place items, but that's fine. Use the coin immediately, get this little speed boost. Good old Moo Moo Milk. Could have sworn that's a Pokemon thing, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. You can't cease and desist yourself. It's fine.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, no. Can't do that. Oh, I was really hoping... Okay. There was a shroom above that plant. I was really hoping to get a green shell so that I could snipe the plant and then get the shroom that drops. But not to be. That would have been a cool finish off. Alright, a feather is actually useful. There is usually a feather on this section though. There wasn't, but there was 2 red shells. So even if I had used the feather to dodge the first one, I was done either way. And to be fair, getting hit by the red shell, probably worth it when I can do this with the feather instead. That was probably worth taking the red for, to be honest. I don't know for sure, but felt worth it. This is one of the short tracks in the run. We are already on Choco Mountain. But as you can see, insane overhaul from what it used to look like in Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart 8. Try and avoid this cycle here. Oh my god. So if you get hit by that, you get sent into the mud, and the mud works like lava, where you get hit a bunch of times and then die slowly and painfully. Luckily that didn't happen. There is a blue shell on me. I'm going to finish the race before it reaches me. That is a good Choco Mountain. Not bad at all. 1 red shell. I can live with that. Toad's Factory is the next level. Another fan favorite level, I would say. This level's intermission is interesting. It's one of those where, like, if you get out in front, you can get like a huge lead over the AI, but if you don't get out in front, Lord have mercy. You can get lit up real quick. Hopefully I don't get lit up real quick. I'm gonna go for a trick here. Oh, I want to go for a trick but stay on the top section to get a coin. That's fine. Probably gonna get one here. Green shell, I mean, I'll take the protection if a red shell comes. I'm down. The reason why you can get a big lead is because on that section, they go kind of wide. So you can immediately just get in first and hopefully rack up a bunch of coins. Sadly, not really happening this time. Am I going to make that cycle? Oh, well, okay. Okay, well, Lord have mercy, like I just said. I said that things could get ugly if I get hit, and, well, things might get ugly. I'm in 4th, still no mushrooms in 4th. That's quite unlucky, it's fine. Oh my, back red, okay. Right. We're just gonna try and get back in first, just hit Bowser Jr., hope he stays away from me. Okay, well, I have an item for a blue shell. At least my coins are awful right now. But is what it is. If a red shell comes, at least I have something. Yeah, and we are here at Toad's Factory. This level is really trick heavy, as you'll see right now. I don't mean trick as in shortcut. I mean trick as in, like, we will be hitting the trick button a lot. Avoid this crusher here. Okay, and that's why we kept that banana. Trick here. Hopefully get a few coins. Only 1. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate, but we're chilling. The classic get a horn and then don't get to use it level that I talked about earlier. Just a staple. Yep, there we go. Yep, didn't get to use it on anything. Fair enough. That's fine. I got kind of trolled, but no lightning, no blue shell again, which I'm more than happy with. All right, Bowser's Castle. This is one of the flashier tracks in the entire run. I would love, with a capital love, to be able to hit this trick. I would adore to hit this trick. It is, in fact, time for peak. Let's see what we can do. So, as you can see by the minimap, Pretty hectic level until you actually reach the track. And then the track is even more hectic. There are 2 shortcuts I'll be going for. Both, I'm pretty sure, are either unintended or just like Nintendo cooked. I'm not sure which. But basically we will be doing a bunch of funky movement and then tricking off a sign. Or if we get a feather, we can do an easier version of the shortcut. But either way, hoping I get a feather. But at the same time, it'd be kind of cool to show off like the full strat because it is very flashy. We'll see what we can do though. I can't wait to get lightninged as I'm going for it. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. I got a coin block earlier. That's nice. Means I'm just going faster on this section. So that's chill. Gonna try for a feather. It's the smart thing to do here. Still no, but I have 20 coins already, which is so nice. Again, go for it again. Why not? No reason not to. Alright, let's see if we can do this section, get all the tricks on this massive uphill hill. You really, really, really don't want to get lightninged on this section. Because your uphill momentum is just trash when you're small and you've just been hit. Like getting hit on that section anyway, terrible. Okay, this is the shortcut. Here we go on the lock-in. Let's do it. Get on this rail, and then here we go. Oh, let's freaking go, man. Okay, and then there's another one here. Nice. Oh, that's so cool to hit. All right, and there's this other one here. Gonna be tricking off the side of this ramp. Oh, money. Let's go, man. What a Bowser's Castle that is. That's so good. Oh, that's everything I wanted. That is... Oh, and the lightning in the glider. So there you go. As you can see, getting lightninged in the glider loses like no time. I was still going really, really fast. If I had splits right now, that would be a best seg. That was so good. I didn't get touched. I got coins early. Bro, that's so good. That is so good. There we go. That's insane. That was so flashy. So nice. Let's go. All right. Final cup time. I was doing runs of this game yesterday. And let's just say that didn't go that well. Let's just say that. Let's just leave it at that. All right, final cup. So we are revisiting that area that I talked about on Dry Bones Burnout, the part that we briefly visited. Acorn Heights, another track that has super flashy shortcuts. Arguably not as flashy, but certainly still cool. One of the intended shortcuts, you can actually do shroomless, which I don't think Nintendo intended you to do a shroomless, but you can. Abu Aim is really cool. I've gotten like no triple shrooms this run, but Abu Aim is probably the next best thing. I'm going to try and not use this early if I can help it. But if I do fail the shroomless cut, I'll just rip it, I reckon. But here's what we do. We left trick off this, get on this wall right here. Left trick again the moment I fall off, and then whilst holding left, forward trick onto the wall like that using the controller, because you can't do a forward trick while holding left without it, the motion controls, and then make it. That was really, really clean. Great lap one. It's a shortcut that actually gets harder the more coins you have. Okay, I'm going to be able to dodge this blue with a boo. Incredibly rare. Boom, there you go. Hell yeah. And now I have a feather and a mushroom in tow that I stole from an AI. That's really cool. Not every day you see that. Not every day you see that. That's neat. Again, I'm going to try not to have to use these items. Okay, I sadly did the second left trick a little bit early, but like I said, I have more coins than I did. Oh my goodness, well that's one way to avoid a red. Okay, well, sure. Didn't get to use the shroom sadly, but that's one way to get it done. Hey, the game really said, you know, if you don't... Oh my god, right, yeah, good luck. Yeah, good luck avoiding this. The game really said, like, you're going to avoid one thing, we're going to hit you with 18,000 other things. How dare you? It's fair. It's understandable. I get what I deserve. It's fine. Let's see what we get. All right. I kind of wanted coins, but at the same time, it might make it easier to do the shroomless cut if I don't have coins. So we'll see what we do. Oh, or we could just absolutely suck. But we could do that as well. That's always an option. That's, sure. That's fine. I at least got to show off the Shroomless cut on lap 1. And dodging a blue with a boo was kind of cool. Feather up the hill, skip the last turn. There we go. Very nice. That wasn't bad at all. And another blue shell chases me on the minimap. That was not bad. That could have been way worse. Alright. Third to last track of the run, Mario Circuit. This track is similar to DK Spaceport in the sense that you drive to the track and then you have to play the entire track. You don't just play 3 laps. Or sorry, you don't just play 1 lap like you do in some others. Like the one after this, for instance. But Rainbow Road, which is the last track in the run, and this one, we will be playing the entire thing of Rainbow Road being by far the longest track in the run. Like by a million trillion miles. But yeah, this track, fair few mushroom shortcuts if you can be in second or third long enough to get one. Very rare that you do. There is usually, in my experience, as long as you like don't get hit and make a pretty good cycle, there is usually a mushroom car, similarly to the ones that we had on the bridge level, Crown City 2. There is usually a mushroom car before you enter the track. Let's see if there is. Hopefully there is. We're on a pretty good cycle. We haven't been hit yet. Yep, there's one. There he is. Give me that. There we go. And into the lining. Okay, I'll take that. At least I got the mushroom out before that happened. That's fine. Okay, so now we have to play the whole of Mario Circuit, not just 1 lap of it. Because what Nintendo did for this track is they combined SNES Mario Circuit 1, 2, and 3 to make one big track. Cow moment. Kamek turned me into a cow. Push 1 for cow. Man, what a world we live in. Cow is in this game, but Funky Kong isn't. What's even the point? Why would you do this? Anyways, I kind of want to use this coin, but at the same time, I'm scared of Baby Peach throwing a red at me. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, now I have double protection. That's fine. Okay. Entering SNES Mario Circuit 3 right here. With 20 coins in tow. I think if a blue shell gets thrown like in 5 seconds from now, I outrun it. Honestly, maybe even now I outrun it. I think we're good as long as there's not a second lightning, which would be unbelievable. There shouldn't be, I'd like to think. And we're good. 2 levels to go. 2 levels to go. Peach Stadium 2. Which will be playing a completely different part of Peach Stadium than we played previously, and Rainbow Road. Let's do it. So this track is one of the longest races in the run, and then Rainbow Road is the longest by like 2 minutes. It's crazy. So I'd say hopefully, if all goes well, there's about 8 minutes left of the run. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate y'all. Slipstream right now. Surely. Never mind, I lied. I was lying on the internet. Like, who wouldn't, you know? I'm gonna red shell Baby Peach to get rid of that shell that's shed behind it, because I want to slipstream like that. Sometimes an AI does a grass shortcut. None of them did. Okay, I wanted Baby Peach to be close enough to slipstream me so that I could slipstream her back after she slipstreamed me. That's like a niche, I don't want to call it tech, but it's more of like a game sense thing in this run of like, if an AI is right behind you, let them slipstream so that you can do it back to them when they overtake you, and it can save you time. And if they slipstream past you and then you're not close enough to slipstream them back, then great, they can take the blue shell like they did in Far Away. Sadly, I had to take that one. Oh my god, hello bomb, how are you? Moved my whole body to avoid that. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Take this line here, go off this ramp. I kind of wanted a trick, but didn't get one. Gonna brake just a little bit to get the slipstream off of Baby Peach. Literally just tapped the brake button just to get behind her and then do that. 20 coin gaming. Love to see it. I'm gonna use this feather to preserve the turbo pad momentum because it can do that. Have this green shell. I am gonna burn this green shell because up ahead there are 2 items that are guaranteed small boosts, and they can be used in tandem to skip the first turn if there's not a lightning. So I'm gonna throw that green shell, and I'm gonna get these 2 items here. And I'm just gonna hope that I don't get red shelled. It's kind of a gamble because you leave yourself open to an attack, yes, but at the same time, if you don't get hit, you get to skip this first turn of Peach Stadium here, which hopefully we'll be able to do. Haven't been hit so far. So we get to skip this, like that. Now, actually saves a fairly decent amount of time. We want a feather from this last item so that we can cut this turn coming up. Would be nice. Shame. I'll take the double protection, but basically right here, off this ramp, you can feather onto that rail that's on the inside turn and skip going around this turn here. Would have been nice, but it's all good. I'm just happy I got the off-road shortcut with the 2 items back there. Honestly, not bad. Keep the lightning. Honestly, not bad. Honestly, not bad. We'll take it. All right. Final track time. Rainbow Road Gaming. Let's do it. Let's do it. This track, so Rainbow Road is already the longest track in the game. The time trial world record, I believe, last time I checked, is like a 3:58, 3:57. So it's a 4-minute long track if you're playing it well. And on top of that, you need to drive to the track from Peach Stadium. So this is like an easy 5-minute level. Probably, arguably more. But fortunately, from my experience, this is one of the few tracks in the game where you can get so far ahead of the AI that the AI become unable to get blue shells and can only get like bullets and lightnings if you get far enough ahead. In my experience, that seems to be the case. So hopefully we can do that. The game gives you that amount of time, and the fact that I started this race with an immediate coin block kind of is a damn good start. So we'll see. We will see. Let's do it. Here we go. Entering Rainbow Road. There we go. I've been told there's a glitch where the screen goes white and then it just never loads in. I was like so scared that was going to happen. I, for one, have never seen it, but I've been told that can happen. Terrifying. But we move. Alright, I would love more coins. That would be amazing. I'll take a feather. There is a feather shortcut in this level. Near the start, actually, so hopefully a blue doesn't come and steal it before then. Or like a red shell comes or whatever. And hopefully I can get a big enough lead early enough to where blue shells aren't a factor anymore. Hopefully. Would like to. They're still definitely close enough to me right now, but we'll see how long that lasts. There's a lot of big gliders. There we go. There's a lot of big gliders on this section. So when a lightning does come, I want it to be on one of these big gliders. Okay, another feather. Don't mind if I do. Gonna use it to do the cut. And like so. That was kind of sketchy, but made it work. There we are. So if a lightning came right now, it'd be amazing. But obviously we just had one, so it's pretty unlikely. The only thing I can really hope for now is just hoping that I get far enough ahead of them. As you can see on the minimap, quite a big lead after that Shroomer's cut with the feather. But we'll see what we can do. Just take tight lines and pray. Let's see here. I would like a horn item, I guess, just in case there is a blue shell. But at this point, it's all about the driving. All about the driving and all about the lightnings at this point. That's realistically all that's going to happen at this point, I would say. So I've just got to look out for that. Whilst we're coming to the end of this run, and whilst I have prayed for a lightning off of this big glider here, I just want to say thank you to Church for putting on this event. Thank you to Church for allowing me to do this run at this event. It means a lot. It means a great deal. It's always an honor to be on this channel. And thank you everyone for being here to watch this run. I may as well do all the you know, post-run talk now, you know, but go and check out Mario Kart World Speedruns. They're based, and they're evolving all the time. Nice lighting. I will shamelessly plug myself. You can follow me at twitch.tv/hypnoshark. I stream every day from 12 until 6 p.m. British time. I do speedruns of this and others. But yeah, and obviously, if you're not already followed to GDQ, what are you doing? What is wrong with you? Hello? Like, what's up, man? Like, what are we doing here? But yeah, honestly, just huge shout outs to Church for putting on this. It's really, really cool to be on this channel again. It always means a lot. So yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the bitrate is probably absolutely donezo, because, you know, Rainbow Road moment. So apologies for that, but you know, here I do. Yeah, I managed to get far enough ahead of the AI to avoid the blue shells result. The only thing that can hit me now is a lightning. Because the AI get items not based on position, but based on how far behind they are from first place. So because they're pretty far behind, they can no longer get blue shells, only lightnings. All right, time is coming up when I cross the line. Here we go. Honestly, a very good run. I imagine that's in the 133, 134 pocket. When I cross the line, it is time. And time. Let's go.
GG.
GG,
probably
man.
looking at a 133.30.
133.30. Damn. Okay, so my
133.27.
So that's 15 seconds off PB. And PB was former world record. And that is within a minute of world record. That's crazy. Considering like the RNG in like the mid portion of the run, that is kind of cracked. I can't lie. Yeah, only 15 off PB. Wow, that's. I wonder if it was genuinely like possible at some point. It had to have been close. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Just wow. Yeah. Again, thank you so much, Church, for having me. It's really, really appreciated.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here.
I've already done all the shameless plugging, haven't I? But yeah, watch Mario Kart World Speedruns, yezo. And keep watching the stream, because I am a stupid, dumb, idiot poo-poo face and forgot what the next run is. But I'm sure it's a banger.
It is Wooly's Crafted World.
Oh, that's actually...
Woolly World.
Okay, that's actually...
Woolly World is first, then it's Crafted.
That's actually a fire duo, dude. Those games are the bomb.
Yeah.
I love that. All right, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll let the show continue, I suppose. But yeah, thank you so much for having me. It's always a blast to be here. And,
thank you so much for being here. Fantastic run, fantastic commentary. 15 seconds off of your former world record is fantastic.
It's kind of wild.
So,
yeah.
Huge props.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much. And like you said, we do have more games coming up. We've got Yoshi's Woolly World coming up. We are going to take a quick break. Just before we head over to the break, just a quick reminder for you. We do appreciate all of the support you give to the GDQ Hotfix. Subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, bitch cheered, and all of your contributions do help keep the Hotfix running. So if you like these community celebrations, these anniversary celebrations where we have a bunch of different community members come on to show off their speedruns, if you like any of our regular content during the week, all of your contributions do help keep the Hotfix running. And if you aren't aware of the benefits, if you do sub, you get exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and also you get access to chat during our replays, which we do after the live show is done for the day. And you can always, if you can't do any of those, you can always support us by sharing the stream, the GDQ channel with your friends, family, anybody who you think might be interested in it. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll see you in just a few minutes for Yoshi's Woolly World. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. Before we get into our next run, just a quick reminder that if you have missed any of our past Hotfix shows, special events, or GDQ marathons, you can go catch up on them over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And also, if you're over on YouTube right now watching, don't forget to like, subscribe, click the bell notification, and yeah, don't forget to check us out live. We stream pretty much every day. With all that said, we are here with Yoshi's Woolly World. I'll hand it over to our runner. Let him introduce himself.
What's up, guys? We're here with Yoshi's Woolly World. A very underrated game, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, do you want to talk about the run a little bit, or do you want to just get right into it?
I'll get right into it. I'll talk about it as we go.
Perfect. Sounds good. You can give just a quick countdown whenever you're ready.
All right, I'm just about ready. Are y'all ready to start the timer?
Yep, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1. Here we go. We're gonna start the game in this beautiful hub world and turn into a lower body tornado to enter the first level. Yoshi's good at transforming like that. It's kind of funny. I love the music in this game too. It's actually so good.
Yeah, I think we were talking about this yesterday, but like the music in the Yoshi games are like, they go really hard.
No, they're top tier, absolutely. Here we can go faster by aiming backwards and doing some flutters. The movement in this game's pretty good. You can aim with a yarn ball, and you can fly, obviously, to maintain your height. And if you run in one direction long enough, you get wheel legs, which just allows you to keep your momentum. You can ground pound, which allows you to jump higher on trampolines and kill enemies. And you can lick enemies and shoot them out of your mouth. Or you can bum them and then use them as a yarn ball that you can toss at things. So Yoshi's movement in this game is pretty cool. It's always a blast. Now, Bounce About Woods definitely has a lot of bouncing, I'll say that. Now, here's a checkpoint. Checkpoints are interesting in this game because they lose a little bit of time by grabbing them. However, it is good to grab them sometimes to get extra hearts. Because in some levels, we're gonna damage boost, and you could get low on hearts. But for most levels, we'll just try to avoid them. Also, Yoshi just turned into an umbrella, let's not forget that. When you enter a rainbow door, Yoshi turns into a transformation. There'll be a few of those later on as well. Whee! Also, the beads at the end of each level are quite interesting, because there's some big ones and some small ones. The small one gives you 50 beads, and the big one gives you 150 beads. However, if we grab the big bead, that makes the cutscene about 0.7 seconds longer. You gotta decide, you gotta pick your poison there.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, the sponge cave's pretty fun. It's easy to break the sponges by rolling a ball over it, or ground pounding, or throwing yarn balls. Those are the 3 ways you can break the sponges. Just stack up 6 yarn balls here from the yarn basket. We got a pretty good angle there. Sometimes that part's a little hard if you don't have the right angle to break the sponges. I'm gonna grab that Shy Guy just in case we don't run out of yarn balls. Because this part right here can get a little hectic. But it definitely wasn't bad this time. Yabo! I keep pushing the split button on my keyboard by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't need to split. I don't need live split for this run. Also, we're gonna turn on our second controller now, because I think it holds a grudge against me. Sometimes it won't turn on, and I think it's bad at me because it fell off my lap a few times. So yeah, here's our first 2-player level. I will be using 2 controllers for some levels, as it's faster since you can carry player 2 in your mouth, and you can spit them out at different places to get some distance and height. Just like right here, where we do a skip to throw player 2 up here. That skips like this whole room. You have to throw them up in the right spot. I'm just gonna take this mole. Now here I'm going to use the aiming feature to stay facing backwards, so that when I take damage, I'll end up hitting myself forward instead of backwards. Just a little optimization. Now, player 2 is only at 1 heart, so I gotta be careful here. We'll just put both Yoshis on opposite sides of the room. Okay, we're good. We gotta avoid that spike ball, too. And at the end of each boss fight, we want to be in the center of the room. Because if we're not, then in the cutscene, both Yoshis will take a little bit of time to walk to the center. So it's better to just position them in the center before the cutscene starts. Oh, right there we got a free badge. Now, I'm gonna explain badges in a moment, but just know that a free one is good. After completing certain levels in this game, you unlock different power badges. And you do have to repurchase them after every level, and they cost a lot of beads. But sometimes, randomly after a level, you can get a free badge, which will save me a lot of beads in the long run. In this case, we got a free pit badge, meaning I can fall off the level, and I won't die. Which is useful for this level, for sure. Yeah, getting a free badge in this level is actually really fast. I'll show you at the end of the level. You can just bounce like this. Just pretty dope. When you fall off. I actually could have bounced during this part, I forgot. You see, instead of fluttering, we can just bounce. Which is a little faster. Oh, I actually forgot that I don't have my splits with me. I could probably open them, but they tell me which levels I need badges for. I'm sure I can remember though. So yeah, I can pull that up. Not really a big deal. I think I remember anyway. This level has a lot of bombs. And I mean, bombs are always fun, right? Entering our second rainbow door. What are we gonna transform into this time? Mega Yoshi! Now with Mega Yoshi we can just run right through enemies. And we can swing our tail to break the logs. Do a little ground pound there. I'll show no mercy for that running Shy Guy. I accidentally grabbed that checkpoint, losing probably about a half a second. Thank you for the bomb. Let's see if I can manage to not blow myself up. There we go. Nice. Now we get to go to the beach. Who else loves the beach? I love the beach. The sand in your toes.
I like being in the water more than I like being on the beach. I think it's too hot to be on the beach.
I guess it depends. Where I live, sometimes the beach is actually quite cool. Like, it's not super hot.
It has been in the 35s, which is like 100 Fahrenheit.
Damn. Yeah, it's pretty hot.
Yeah, it's been like 95 to 100 for the past few, I guess, week and a half, 2 weeks. So yeah, it's been pretty bad.
Last time we went to the beach, there were a bunch of jellyfish on the shore. That was kind of terrifying.
That's both cool and terrifying at the same time.
Yeah, like, I don't want to touch him in the water either. Yeah. Our third transformation. We get a lot of transformations in World 1. This is my favorite, definitely. Motorcycle.
I mean, it's definitely the best. I don't know what other transformations there are in the game, but this is definitely the best.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great way to grind out beads as well. There's so many in this section. I used to just grind out this section over and over to get a bunch of beads when I played as a kid. Definitely useful for buying a lot of badges. We'll get our first watermelon, which means we can spit out some seeds. A watermelon is really powerful in this game. You'll see later for some of the boss fights. But it's actually kind of wild. Because each seed is like just as powerful as a yarn ball, and you can just spit like tons of them out rapid fire. The loads are kind of long in this game. That's one thing I'll say that isn't the best. But they're not bad by any means. We got another free pit badge, which is not super useful in this level. Doesn't really save much time, but it is a nice safety cushion. Like I said, the free badges are random, so I don't know which levels you're gonna get them on. I feel like these mini Burt enemies are so cute. We're gonna meet a not so cute one at the end of this level, but I like the mini ones. They're very bouncy. We got a key. We needed to go get this key to unlock the key door. That checkpoint is hard to avoid. I keep forgetting it's there. It's right after the cutscene. we're just gonna do the moonwalk under a bunch of mini Berts. Now, this fight has froze my game before if I'm too fast at the start, so I am gonna go slower at the start to be safe. I don't know why it does that, but it's just kind of weird. Like, the fight will go normally, but the music will be gone, and then the game freezes when you beat him. But we're good this time. That concludes World 1. That was very clean. That was actually one of the best World 1s I've ever done. If we can get a free watermelon for the next level, that would help a lot. We got the watermelon badge, but no free one, which is okay. It just makes the next level a little harder not having a watermelon. Because we aren't going to buy it because it costs a lot of beads.
So I don't think you've explained. If you have and I missed it, I apologize. So this is any percent classic mode. Can you talk a little bit about what any percent is and also what the classic mode is?
Oh yes. This game has mellow mode, which is an easier mode. I kind of forget all the details about it, but I know you can flutter infinitely, and I think the game's a bit easier. Also, any percent is very short for this game, because there's a badge that allows you to skip each level. So you could just grind out a bunch of beads and then skip like every level by using the badge. So that's why any percent classic mode is the main category, because you actually have to play the levels. Instead of skipping most of them.
This is essentially the no major glitches category, or at least not the biggest glitch category.
Yeah. If you know anything about Zelda speedrunning, then yeah, that's
yeah,
pretty much what it is.
This is the we still want to play the game category.
Yeah. Definitely the most fun category, in my opinion. Nice. There we go. Sometimes the piranha eats me in that level, but we're fine. This is great. I was actually kind of nervous to come on here, but it's pretty fun. I love showing off the game. It is pretty underrated. Alright, back to 2 players. Player 2 has returned from the grave. Now, I don't know why the sponges in the first world were blue, but these are yellow. I guess this world has different sponges. Another rainbow door. Now we get transformed into a mole. If you ever played Kirby's Epic Yarn, that game has a mole transformation as well, so this always reminds me of that game. You just gotta dig through here and pick up the clocks as well, so we don't run out of time. In my personal best, I actually missed a clock in this level and ran out of time, losing me like 30 seconds, which I think is really funny. I gotta make sure not to bonk our head on that block. We can throw player 2 up here, skipping the rest of this section. Now the next level is really cool because it has a skip where usually you'd have to roll a ball onto the switch, but instead we can just continually crouch on the switch with the right timing, and we can trick the game into thinking it's being held down. It's a little later in this level. I'm gonna grab that spare yarn ball, just in case we need it. And oh yeah, I forgot to mention, in this game, if you throw a yarn ball at a chain chomp, they turn into a ball. That's why they're balls. Alright, here's our first part of the switch glitch that I was talking about. You can't see the button down there, but it is down there by the green Yoshi. Now, I have to be careful with spikes in this game, because some spikes instantly kill you. I don't know why some do and some don't. It's kind of funny. Alright, now's the cool part with the switch glitch. We gotta keep crouching with green Yoshi, and then we gotta throw the yarn ball with player 2. Hit that question cloud. And then we gotta bounce up here. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Sometimes it's a little stubborn. Trying to get the rhythm there. Also, controlling two players without them falling off my lap is also a little difficult. That was definitely not that bad, though. It's definitely gotten worse for me. We'll get rid of player 2 again for now, because he's not useful in all of the levels. It would actually slow me down in some. Now we can do a shell jump by spinning the shell in the air and then jumping off of it mid-air, which is pretty cool. There's definitely a lot more shell jumps in other Yoshi games, but there's a couple of them in this game too.
Is the shell jump in this frame perfect or close to frame perfect like it is in the other ones?
I don't know how hard it is, but I don't think it's as hard as the other games, to be honest. This game gives you quite a bit of leeway for shell jump.
I mean, that's nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's not super easy, but
Oh,
I'd have to try the other Yoshi games to find out. Ow. Alright, I think that guy wanted to bully me today. Alright, we got our key, and then we go in the door. Shy Guy wants to bully me today too. Also, I'm on 1 heart. Holy. I'm gonna be careful in this fight. We can eat his wings and then stomp on his belly. That's pretty much the gist of this fight. Now, in the 3rd cycle, you can eat his wings while he's in the air. But on the 2nd cycle, I don't think it's possible. And I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Although I might not go for it, because I only have 1 heart. I'm just gonna dodge him. Oh, never mind, we got some height. There we go. Nice. Also, you can throw yarn balls at the peak of your flutter, and it lets you maintain your height longer. It just makes it easier, because you have the animation of throwing it in the air, and you still keep your height. Now, we got a free badge, but I don't think there's any free badges that would help us in this level. Actually, I could have used the pit badge, just for safety. But I don't think it would really save time. Gonna bounce off of that gusty to get up here. Now this part can be a little scary, so I am gonna get the badge, just to be safe. Oh wait. Oh, it's not free anymore, okay. That's okay. I don't know why I thought it would still be free. I guess once you've already entered the level, it's no longer free.
That sort of makes sense.
Well, there goes 7,500 beads. That's actually hilarious. That just means we won't have a speed badge in World 6. Weeaboo! If anyone knows what weeaboo means, I'd love to know. Actually, I could probably look that up later. It might mean something. This level has a lot of damage boosting. We can boost through the fire to save some time. But we definitely need the checkpoints because we'll get low on hearts. Also, falling in the lava would instantly kill you too. As our first damage boost. Oh, I do want that checkpoint. Second damage boost. Oh, I do have to be careful here. That was a little scuffed. I meant to turn around the other way, but that was fine. And I'm glad that Mystery Cloud had hearts for me. I never actually checked that before. Weeaboo! Now we're gonna go back to the desert. This is a really long level coming up. Probably the longest level in the game. Because it has this auto-scroller section. So for the first part, we just need to go find the 4 hidden keys to open the big door. I love that I can spit my yarn ball from all the way back here. And stock up on a bunch of hearts. Those mummy shy guys are nice because they come back to life and you can get another yarn ball from them.
Do they come back infinitely, or?
Yeah, they do.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty
Great
cool.
way to farm.
It is a little slow though, but in some cases
for
it's
sure.
useful if you have to wait. Just have to wait for that fireball. Get our first key. Now we're gonna stomp to our doom, but actually not die because the spikes don't kill us. For some reason. We can take damage to spit the fire through there and be a little fast. put one of our keys in the door as we're walking by to save a little bit of time. Gotta be a little careful there. A little fire puzzle. Although, they should have made that a little harder, in my opinion. Now we can jump off of this enemy and get a higher flutter. Because in this game, after jumping off an enemy, you can flutter a little bit higher. And you can maintain that from all the way up there. We got all our keys. There's a hidden block up here so that we can enter the auto scroller part. We're just gonna do some lapping here and collect some beads while we wait. There are a lot of beads in this section for sure. The amount of laps we can get in here is insane. Now, another thing I wanted to mention in this game is the collectibles. There's yarn bundles. There's 5 yarn bundles in each level. There's 5 smiley flowers. And there's 20 stamps. The stamps are hidden inside of the beads, but we don't need them at all. We also don't need the yarn bundles, or the smiley flowers for that matter. So we can just avoid pretty much all of them. Although, smiley flowers are a little scary because if you collect one, at the end of the level, there'll be a smiley flower on that ring. And if you accidentally grab it, you'll get a bonus level, which would lose a lot of time. Probably like 40 seconds. So yeah, don't pick up the smiley flower at the end if you accidentally grab one in the level. And in some levels, the game kind of forces you into that finish ring. So I'm thinking about one level later on that does that. So if you accidentally pick up a smiley flower, you're very likely to accidentally grab it on the ring. Stock up on some yarn balls at the next basket. Because we do need a few for the end boss. Unfortunately, we're gonna bully this poor dog. But to be fair, he bullied me first, so... Alright. Time for the World 2 boss. This boss is pretty cool. The giant doggy. We just throw a yarn ball at him when he turns gray, and then we can stomp on his tongue. I have to do that 3 times. I see he's trying there, but he's gonna have to put in a little more effort. He's not a very hard boss. He's gonna try a little harder now, though. But it's still pretty easy to avoid his flames. He needs 3 heads like a Cerberus. That would help him greatly. There we go. That's World 2.
Do you want to, since we just finished it, Josh, do you want to take the break after this?
Sure. Nice.
Just let me know whenever it's good to pause the timer.
You can pause it right now.
Okay, perfect. So during these longer breaks or runs, everybody, we like to take a break every hour. So just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. If you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official GDQ Discord server. You can add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and for more information. With all that said, yeah, we're going to take a quick break and we'll come back with more of Yoshi. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. We are in the middle of a Yoshi's Woolly World run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
All right. Any time in particular to push A?
Hey, you can just give it a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Continue. On to World 3. I always thought this world was pretty cozy. Any cookie enjoyers in the chat? We got a nice variety in this level. Now at this part we're gonna throw a yarn ball onto his Velcro to make it not sharp anymore.
That's actually
Sometimes he
so
bonks
cool.
me though. If he pushes me, it knocks me back though, but doesn't take any damage. It's actually funny when that happens. Also, is that what it's called? Crochet, I think? I believe so.
Yes?
Crochet needle.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's a crochet needle. I don't know if... Yeah, so it's crocheting and a crochet needle. I assume there is a different term for, like, the products they make, but I don't know that for sure.
Yeah. Also, that part's kind of cool. You can kind of jump through the cookies as they're falling, and it doesn't hurt you, as long as they haven't fallen all the way down yet.
Alright, I'm being told I'm wrong. It's actually just a knitting needle, and the crochet hook is something different.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know either. Alright, player 2 is back. This is one of my favorite two-player levels. The climb is pretty cool. Let's see if I can do it. Thank you, Blue Shy Guy, for not getting in my way. We got a lot of boing there as well. Alright, not bad so far. Luckily, player 1 didn't get in the way. You're gonna bully that poor piranha. No, this game is not on Switch yet. I don't know if they ever would bring it to Switch, but they do have Yoshi's Crafted World on Switch. This one's on the Wii U. Crafted World is kind of similar. It's crafts instead of yarn.
Are
I believe
there...
that game will be showcased here, won't it?
Yeah, it's right after this one.
So you guys will get to see that game. That's cool.
So, I guess I don't know a lot about the Wii U specific mechanics. Is there anything that would be impossible to like bring to a Switch?
I don't think so, no.
Maybe we can get it in the future.
Yeah. No touchscreen controls or anything like that. The Switch has had touchscreen controls work in different ways. Yeah, this is definitely a game that deserves to be on the Switch. I think, at least. Yeah, we can kind of climb on these scarves, which is neat, in the background like that.
Yeah, they did a lot of cool, like, visual things with this game and the art style.
Yeah, visually, this is probably one of my favorites. It's just so creative.
Yeah, for sure. Did this come out? I guess they're both Nintendo games, so they were probably working on them simultaneously. But yeah, this and Kirby's Epic Yarn, like the creativity they did with the gameplay and stuff is so cool.
Oh, for sure. I do like Kirby's Epic Yarn as well. I do like that the character is actually filled in, though. In Kirby's Epic Yarn, the character is just kind of, like, invisible. In a way. I'll get a free pit badge. It might be useful. Probably doesn't save much time, though. don't know why moles like to hang out in the forts in this game, but they do. There's so many mole enemies. In their natural habitat. Apparently they like bubbles now too.
They probably learned about them and they just got like super obsessed with them.
Yeah. I mean, they do look like fun in this game for sure. Very bouncy. Get some extra beads with my yarn ball. Oh, I could have used those. I always joke about how the hard hat won't save this guy. Unfortunately. He's gonna need a bum hat.
Helmet kind of doesn't help. I mean, I guess if they're mining, but yeah, helmet only helps from the top.
Yeah. I mean, it's a step up from the first fight, where I would jump on his head, but he didn't take into account the rest of his body. Also, I forgot to mention that I do push the minus button to skip cutscenes after each level. They just don't really appear. You can't really see them.
Oh, okay.
If I were to mash minus, it would bring up a menu though, which I don't want. So I like to only push it once. To skip the cutscene but not bring up the next menu.
Yeah.
This level's fun. You can throw the fluffins. I think that's what they're called, I forget. You just aim and shoot, and then you can climb it. But yeah, something I really like about this game is how each level feels unique.
Yeah, they definitely did a very good job with the set design.
Yeah, the visuals and the gameplay is like way different for every level. Really nice diversity.
And I mean, it makes sense since they were, doing something so radically different than what they've done before. They want to make sure that they're, pulling out all the stops.
Yeah. And it's neat because this game almost kind of feels 3D, since like the backgrounds looks 3D-ish. Because there's objects in front of you and behind you, and the camera angles keep changing. So it almost gives like a 3D feel, kind of. Player 2 returns. like big scenery change. We were just in the beautiful outside, now we're in a cave. Oh, okay, here's the backup. I tried to spit Yoshi up there, but sometimes he doesn't quite make it. Oh, get up there. There we go. Use player 2 as a trampoline there. Whee! At least we get a nice yarn ball during the cutscene to look at. Now, this level has a lot of rainbows, and it's pretty fun because you can jump through the clouds.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're very fluffy. That hit me? I'm surprised. The flying birds are kind of weird because you can't really jump on them in as many spots as other enemies. Like, you have to land on them more precisely to not take damage. But with other enemies, you can kind of jump on the side of them and it still gets them. But the birds are just kind of a little harder. Rainbow door. Now, this is called Sky Pop Yoshi, but he looks more like a plane to me.
Yeah, for sure.
Ow. Also there, if you take damage, it's pretty slow, as you can see. I do think it's cool that there's those rainbow doors with the extra transformations just to make things a bit more fun.
Yeah, it gives a little bit of diversity to the gameplay too.
And that part always lags. I don't know why. I don't know if there's like enemies off screen or something. It's probably because of those bird enemies. Right when
Yeah,
you
I
jump
wonder
through
if
the
they
ring.
I wonder if they just don't despawn or something.
Yeah. There's a level later in the game we'll talk about that has a section that's extremely laggy. That's later on. Yeah, the bass in this game is pretty cool. I will grab the checkpoints because I'm gonna intentionally take damage in the boss fight to be faster. And I do need my hearts. And for some reason, when jumping off of these fake chickens, I do lose my wheel legs. If you jump off of most other enemies, you keep your wheels. We have the pit badge, so we can just bounce. Into the fight. Who will it be this time? Big egg bird. Here's where we'll take damage intentionally, just to speed it up. I don't know what happens if I don't intentionally take damage. I haven't done that before, but I know it's faster. I literally don't even play the game casually. Like, I only practice the speedrun. I don't even know what it's like casually.
Which, I mean, it's great that, you know, it's such a consistent strat, but like, that's always the scary part, where it's like, yeah, this is the strat, and if something goes wrong, I don't know, I cry, like, I pray.
Yeah, just cry. Alright, a pretty solid World 3, I gotta say. There's another badge we'll never use. It is kind of funny that you get a lot of badges in this game, but the only ones we actually use are the watermelon, the speed badge, and the pit badge. The other ones aren't really useful. We will get the speed badge in 4-4. So that'll be nice, to be extra speedy.
If only you could have it every level.
That would be nice. Oh. Get up there. The old monkey jump. I'm pretty sure in the 3DS version you can have it in every level. I don't know for sure. But I think there's something about that where you could save beads from other files and then just buy as many badges as you want. I'll have to confirm, but someone said that. But you definitely don't have that in the Wii U version. And that's another thing I forgot to mention, is this game is on the 3DS. It's a little bit different. It's Yoshi and Poochie's Woolly World.
Oh.
So if you want to play it portably, I don't know if that's a word. You do have that option.
Yeah, I legitimately didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. Same with Kirby's Epic Yarn, that's on the 3DS. Okay, I'm gonna be careful. Whoa. Oh no! That monkey is so mean. Okay, this is gonna be a big time loss. That's okay. Who doesn't love more monkeys? That's probably like a minute. I don't think I've ever heard the ending of this song. I actually get to hear it now by playing it more. Usually I'd finish the level before it continues. I'm grabbing that checkpoint, bro. I'm not letting that happen again. But yeah, that was a pretty sad death, like right at the end of the level. I was talking about how the watermelon's overpowered, but it's definitely overpowered for the monkeys as well. Can't let it get in the wrong hands. Ooh, a free badge. I definitely don't need that though. It's tough because in a lot of levels, the free badges are not useful. But since we get the speed badge after 4-4, then most levels are useful because you can just pick the speed badge. So it is very useful if you get a free one after that point. Here's a nice auto-scroller. We can just go and collect some beads while we wait. And bully these Lakitus, because why not? We can stack up on yarn balls from them. That guy's just chilling there and I just eat him.
Minding his own
These
business.
enemies are bad. Are these enemies even bad, or is Yoshi the monster?
We might be the villain in this game.
Yeah. I mean, most of them are just either sleeping or just chilling, like... I don't know, man. This part can be a little scary. It's pretty easy, but if you get crushed, you die, so... Alright, that's the end of the auto-scroller part. One time I ran out of yarn balls at this part and had to go all the way around again. That was kind of brutal.
Oh, that's hot.
So yeah, lesson learned, don't run out of yarn balls. really hope they make a 3D yarn game someday. I just feel like the yarn style is so cool.
Yeah, it's a very cool style, and I think it would be really cool to see like a 3D version of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Well, we haven't got a Yoshi game in a while, so there's,
Yeah, it's
there's
true.
a
Maybe
chance.
we'll get one soon. I'm hoping.
If I remember correctly, I think Crafted was the last Yoshi game.
Yeah, I think so. That was on the Switch. Now we got these giant fish. I think they hold a pretty big grudge against me because they have killed a PB at the last level for me before.
Oh no.
Yeah. They're pretty mean. They instant kill you if they eat you too. That's just brutal. Now we're a mermaid. And we just spam spin. I like the motorcycle Yoshi a lot better.
Oh, for sure.
Now we got a nice raft. This part's cool. It's an auto-scroller, but I like how creative it is. Just bully all the monkeys for no reason. What was that?
At least it's a little more in depth than some of the earlier Yoshi games, because definitely some of them yesterday there was just nothing going on, and it felt very bad.
Oh damn. I'll have to play them more. I haven't really played the other Yoshi games that much.
I'm sure I'll get flagged for this, but this is the part where I say that I've never played a Yoshi game. Chat, you can hate me all you want, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I need to finish Crafted World as well. I started playing it like a couple years ago. And with the Switch too, now we have a lot faster loads. You could get some pretty crazy PBs if you play on that console.
Yeah, like, the Switch 2 load times is wild. How much time is being saved?
I don't think Yoshi's Crafted World has been ran much on Switch 2 yet.
I think for some reason the newer Yoshi games just don't get as much love from speedrunners.
Yeah. I feel that.
What we're saying is, if you like Yoshi games, and you're interested in speedrunning, you can speedrun the two newer ones.
Yeah. I definitely recommend speedrunning this game. It's pretty good. It's not a super hard game. And it's just really cozy. And there's a lot of cool tricks at top level. The only drawbacks is it.
You got it.
The only Oh, you can go ahead first.
I was just gonna say, this definitely feels like a game where the floor is very low and it's easy to get into.
Yeah, it is. The only drawbacks is this game's like 2.5 hours long.
Yeah.
But I don't think most people wouldn't really mind. And that you have to use 2 controllers. I mean, I could see that being a little daunting for some people.
Yeah.
But overall, it's not bad. What was that, Church?
I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 controller thing can kind of... I can see that being a deal breaker for some people, but...
Yeah. And I used to speedrun Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and that game had 2 controllers as well. So I'm pretty used to that. I used to use my feet for the second controller. for some sections. It's kind of wild. Alright, yeah, now we got some cool shell jumps, if I can do it properly. That's gonna be enough height. Yes, it is. So we do a shell jump there to get high up, and then we also throw yarn balls to hit that block, which raises the water. And now we bring Poochie. The only time we bring Poochie. Just to give us this key. And to jump on his head. Which is a little disrespectful, but hey. It's fast. Now, these spikes instantly kill you. I have died. I have killed runs to this before. But as long as I'm careful, it'll be okay. I've gotten a little greedy and tried to jump off of the fish to save like a quarter of a second before and died. Also, Poochie can drive you into spikes. Oh my. Dude, I was like 1 pixel from touching that. Yeah. Instead of abusing Yoshi, now we abuse Poochie. Unfortunate. This boss fight's kind of cool. I can literally just keep flying in the air though. Just waiting for the cycle to end.
I think it is really cool what they do with the for the waves too.
Yeah, the waves are pretty neat. I do wish they were a little harder though. We need like a hardcore version of this game. That would actually slap hard. Alright, he's done. Poochie, why you gotta glitch through me like that? Yeah. There's our speed badge. And we got a free one too, nice. Now Yoshi's running speed will be a lot faster. At least for the levels that we buy the badge. Luckily it is the cheapest badge of the 3. The speed badge costs 30 beads, the pit badge costs 5,000, and... Wait, no, that's not right. The speed badge costs 3,000, the pit badge costs 7,500, and the melon costs 5,000. So buying pit badges is really expensive. That's why it's brutal that I accidentally bought one at the start of this run.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just have to not have a speed level later. Carefully avoid that smiley flower. Also, this curtain level's really cool. You just gotta jump off the curtains. have jumped off of a curtain and then landed back onto it by accident and then fell all the way down before in a speedrun attempt. And that lost me like a minute and a half.
Oh no.
This is also a pretty good level for stocking up on beads. We can just barely make it to that curtain if we jump off at the right time. This was the part where I accidentally jumped off the curtain and then landed back on it. As you can see, there's a smiley flower up there. If I accidentally grabbed that, since I have so much momentum, I would have automatically grabbed the flower on the bead ring, which would have triggered a bonus level. So you just gotta be careful not to grab it there. Oh, that's really good. A free pit badge is awesome. That saves us 7,500 beads. Because we would normally buy it here. So that's gonna save us from accidentally losing 7,500 earlier.
I think you're fine. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, just pause it. Yeah, just pause for a second so we can make sure. Here. Yeah, why don't... we gotta take a break anyway, so why don't we just take a break now and make sure that everything's good to go. Streaming is haunted. So yeah, we're gonna take a break, just make sure everything's set up and everything, and the rest of the run can continue smoothly. Just before we go to the break, just a quick reminder, we have both TwitchCon and PAX West coming up. So TwitchCon Games in the Quick Express is returning to TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th to 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com, and you can visit gdq.gg/submit to submit your runs. Also, Games Done Quick is returning to PAX, like I said. That's going to be PAX West, August 29th, September 1st. You can go to gdq.gg/PAX West to check out the schedule and visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about the event. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. We are in the middle of a Yoshi's Woolly World speedrun. Whenever you're ready, you can take it away.
All right. 3, 2, 1. We shall continue. It's so weird that my OBS disconnected, but we're back. Ready to spring to action. This is the part I was talking about that's really laggy. It can be a little hard to notice, but I can definitely feel it. This level is really empty. It's actually funny, like, it's just built for this pit badge. You can just bounce our way to the end. Yabo! And oh yeah, another thing is, you are allowed to use a device in this game that speeds up the loads a little bit. I forget what it's called. I think it's called a NetAC. You can have like external files, and it also speeds up the loads by a little bit. So this game would have even longer loads if I didn't have that.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's like an external file storage thing.
Or like a hard drive, I guess.
Yeah, it just plugs into the Wii U. I started running this game and I wondered why my loads were so slow. I thought it was because I needed a different language, but that wasn't the case. These aero platforms are pretty cool too. When you stand on them, they go in the direction that you landed on them. They can be a little tricky though, if you land on them when they're facing the wrong way. This next part shows them off in a pretty cool way. I just roll across them. I'm gonna bully that guy, because why not? I can't believe we're already in the final hour of the run. Time flies when you're having fun. Alright. Now we're gonna get the watermelon. The watermelon is super powerful for this level. And the boss as well. We're just gonna ignore it for now, but in the next section we'll get it. Now we can ride down the stream. Very speedy. Watermelon abuse time. We'll face the other way so we can damage boost in the right direction there. few more damage boosts as well. Luckily they give us hearts right here though, conveniently. I don't even know why this pipe section exists. I feel like it doesn't add that much value to the game.
Just make it complicated, I guess.
A little bit of a puzzle, I guess. That's true. I mean, if I was playing it casually, it would make more sense, I guess. That was kind of weird. I like bounced off of it but didn't get a jump. The color's nice. I'll give it that. This guy's cool. This is where the watermelon really shows its true power. And when you run out of seeds, you just get another watermelon, so...
Yeah, that's really cool. And very helpful.
I don't know why the piranha has that red spot on him, but apparently it's painful for him. You can just slam onto it. Not bad. That finishes up World 4. 2 more worlds to go. Now we get to go to the snowy mountains. The vibes of this level will be great during Christmas time. It doesn't even look like there's snow on the path, so I don't know why my snowball gets bigger.
Yeah, that's a great point. That looks like a very clear path to me.
Yeah, it's just like a pink ribbon.
I guess the snow's falling way faster than the visuals make it look like.
I guess so. This part's a little scary. I gotta burn through these ice blocks. Not bad though. Okay. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, can I save it? Hold up. Oh my god. Okay, this is crazy. Okay, we're dead. Dude. That's okay. A nice 1 minute time loss. I don't think I've ever fallen down there before. That's kind of like a weird way to do it. Alright, let's show it off in the way that you're supposed to do it. I think it's because I practiced this level a lot with the speed badge,
Oh, yeah, that didn't do it.
but I didn't get a free one this time.
Especially when you've got like muscle memory of going a certain speed, like not going that speed really messes with you.
Yeah. You have to practice them both with speed and without. Now we're being chased by a giant snowball, but we can't even see it because we're so fast. We get ice watermelons in the next level. That's pretty cool. You can freeze enemies. You also get skis for feet, which is kind of cool. At least in
That
some
is a
parts.
nice touch.
And this guy, you can't even damage boost in the right direction. You just gotta run into him. For whatever reason. These fish are cool. They can boost you up with their water spritz. They shot me in the wrong direction at the start, but that time it worked. Try not to get eaten by any piranhas. Make a giant platform by freezing that guy. So after the next level, we got all of the rest of the levels being 2-player for this world. I was kind of hoping for a free pit badge here. I'll have to spend 7,500 beads. We did get one free pit badge earlier in the run though, so that helps. This level can pretty much just be a battleground. It can be a little scary. Or at least just a little bit hectic. That's crazy that missed, bro. I believe it's the first time seeing these gusty guys. They just like to blow. They're kind of like the ones from Mario Odyssey. It's like the early development version of the Odyssey Gust.
I guess, yeah. Kind of makes sense.
I guess so, yeah. I never really thought about that, but... I'm so glad I didn't get hit by that guy. Nice extra beads at the end. Alright, time for the 2-player gauntlet. 2-player levels all the way for the rest of this world. And a free one at that, nice. Only player 1 will have the speed, though. So we'll make sure to use him the most. We can use player 2 to get some extra beads as well. I'm just gonna take the penguin with me. Where did he go? That's the mystery of the missing penguin. If you have speed there, you do have to slow down so you don't get eaten by the piranha. It's easy to forget to do that. Here's where player 2 gets useful. And throw him up here, skipping a pretty good section of the level. You can go under that ice block, but it's probably not worth it because it's kind of scary. And you do have to wait for these ones anyway. Penguins are just bouncy. They can't hurt you, but they bounce you, so it's actually kind of scary. They're actually more dangerous than other enemies, probably.
Yeah, especially when you're not not prepared to deal with it.
Nice. Sometimes getting that is a little difficult, throwing Yoshi up there. It is a little precise. Alright, Monty Mole is back. You still never got the bum hat. We can throw player 2 at him to skip his cutscene, or whatever he does there. Yeah, and we can just ground pound on the ice, wherever he is. That part can be scary if you're not looking for it. Now, after a boss fight, you want to pick up the beads as fast as possible and get into the middle of the screen. That was kind of bad, but... You can pick them up to start the cutscene sooner. And if you're already in the middle of the screen, then you don't have to wait for them to walk to the middle for the cutscene. We'll use player 2 here to get some extra beads. And you can push minus to turn into an egg. I forgot to explain that. But at any time you can push minus to turn one of the players into a floating egg that can just follow you around. Which makes it easier, because you don't always have to carry him in your mouth. Throw player 2 into the next loading zone. I do like when you can do that as well. Pretty satisfying. You can just spit player 2 into the next loading zone. This game definitely does have some great soundtracks. Old 5's going pretty well so far. At least I think, unless I forgot something.
Oh no! So it's going really fine, unless it isn't.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is, unless I forgot a mistake I did.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like you missed
Yeah.
a number or something.
Yeah, there's nothing you need to forget, I don't think. Like,
Okay, good. No, I mean, I feel like the runs have been going very well overall. Like, there's been minor mistakes here and there, but it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
You've been rocking it.
yeah, I appreciate that. I did die twice, though. I mean, we can't forget that. But
I mean, we could.
besides that, the gameplay has been smooth. Actually, that's not where I want to go. I don't know why I thought I wanted to go that way. I thought it was in the other section of the level. Weeabo. Also, I don't know what those stickers do. I know you get pop-ups for them sometimes. This level is actually scary with the falling penguins. They like to knock you down. It's also a cool level for 2 players. Whoa. Saved? Oh my gosh. Penguin drama. Holy. Okay. Well. Round 2. Just as I was explaining the penguins. There we go. I think I didn't get Green Yoshi back to me in time, so it kind of got me a little confused. This is one of the hardest levels, though. At least in practice. Just because of the penguins. Kind of make our way through here. A lot of moving platforms too. That combined with the penguins is kind of brutal. Throw Yoshi up here. This is a bit faster than waiting for the platform. Now the two players unite. You do want to actually both go through the ring at the end, because if one player was still in egg form, it would take longer for the cutscene. Nice. You get a free speed badge for the final 5-5. Well, not 5-5, but World 5 level. I do have to be careful here, because there's falling ice blocks, and you actually have to slow down if you have extra speed. You don't want to get crushed. Use player 2 to get a bunch of yarn balls quick here. Sometimes if you hit the yarn basket in just the right spot, you get extra yarn balls. It kind of tricks the game into thinking you hit it twice.
That's super useful if you could make it, like, consistent. But I assume that it's not easy to do.
Yeah. It feels kind of random. I'm sure you could make it consistent, but...
I'm sure it's one of those things where there's very few times it would actually save any time.
Yeah, because I mean, you can just hit the basket a second time.
Yeah.
Which would be like a half a second slower. Alright, boss time. You just gotta hit him 3 times, and then stomp on him. Player 2 counts, though, too. So you just use 2 yarn balls and then spit player 2. I love it. Okay, let's just use all 3. Now we're gonna have to finish him off with 3 hits from just player 2. Which is really funny. I feel like these spike balls should be an instant kill, but they're not. It should be a little harder. That finishes up World 5. One more world to go. I like the spooky vibes of the next world. I keep mixing up world and level. I don't know why I do that.
I mean, there's so many of them, it's easy to like get the words wrong.
Yeah. You can go back to player 1 for a few of these. Have any of you experienced getting smooched by a spider in the night?
I hope not.
Yeah. You probably have. I mean, I've gotten spider bites before. In the morning.
Probably, but... I prefer not thinking about that. I hate spiders.
Yeah. We got some pretty big ones where I live, too. Like, they're not massive, but sometimes of the year they come out. Right outside my porch door, too. Like, giant web.
I would never leave the house.
Okay, this cycle is really weird. I would like some hearts. There we go. Nice checkpoint. I'm gonna avoid those spikes because I think that's an instant kill. I'm not 100% sure, but... Nice ring miss. I get in the habit of jumping too low sometimes. I do like that this game gives you the option to jump low, though. You can hold in the A button for a bigger jump, or just tap it for a smaller jump. Some games don't even give you that option.
I definitely think the ability to like hold it for a higher jump is way better than just having a set jump height.
Yeah, I agree. This level's pretty hard, too. This is one of the harder ones. Yeah, hopefully this comes to Switch too at some point. You can hit these snag stitch guys, and they turn to a platform. But you want to hit them at the right time, so they're in the right spot. This part in particular right there is kind of hard. You can throw yarn balls at the peak of my jump to make it easier to keep my height. I'm actually pretty low on yarn balls. I should probably get an extra one here. Now, you can get a little bit of extra height if you let go of the A button and hold it in again at the peak of your jump. The flutter slightly higher to make that platform. Just barely. This is one of the only levels that's actually really useful. I wonder how much time I've lost. I'm curious what this PB is gonna end up being like. I mean, I guess it's not a PB, but we'll see how fast the run will do.
We're a little over the 2-hour mark, so
Yeah. I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna be like a 2 hour, 21 minutes. Or we can use this melon to shoot into that little crack there, skipping like most of the level. Again, with the watermelon being powerful. I love that even the fire enemies have a smiley face.
it kind of makes the game feel like super cozy.
Yeah, it's like I'm dreaming or something. It's like a very weird vibe. I do hope we get a free speed badge in this world, though. Because we only have enough beads for one more. Although we will get some in the next levels. Now we got some balloons. If you when you're standing on them, they rise slower. So we'll keep jumping off of them to let them rise. They also pop easily if something touches them. This part's a little weird. You gotta kind of just go under. Also, these platforms break after landing on them a certain amount of times.
Oh, okay, that's what they're doing.
They tell you how many times you can land on them. Most of them are just ones. So they break it right after touching them. If I had a speed badge, I could jump through all 3 of those bullet bills. In kind of a cool way. Thank you for the nice. Alright, now in this fight, we can skip the cutscene and hit him in the back before he moves out of the way. Oh. Okay. He was a little too chubby today. That's fine. We have to hit his cannon. Also, I don't think I mentioned that sometimes from yarn baskets you can actually get a big yarn ball. Or from different things, like eating the wall can give you a big yarn ball. And the big yarn ball can go through 2 enemies.
Does it do multiple damage on, like bosses or something?
Okay, this is going weird. There we go. I don't think it deals double damage, but it kind of can hit through 2 things. Like, after it hits the first enemy, it turns small. And then it can hit another one.
Yeah.
Also, I thought it was kind of scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta hit the cannon a little earlier. But it's all good. Oh, free badge. Don't mind if I do. Also don't want to forget that we need 2 players. Now we get to see a lot of boo enemies. I don't think we've seen them in any other level, have we? These blocks are kind of cool. You have to hit them with a yarn ball to make them actually be able to step on them. And then we got evil flowers. They just kind of roll. They don't really do that much. We can get our key. And we can throw player 2 up there, and then turn player 1 into an egg, giving player 2 the key. Because if you turn into an egg, I'm pretty sure the other player gets the key. You can turn these boos into yarn, and they just kind of rise like a balloon. You can spit player 2 just barely over that boo. Sometimes it's scary though, because sometimes I miss, and then it just gets pretty bad. You have to wait for him to come down. Alright, the last 3 levels. I don't know if I should have bought that speed. I think I should. We should have 3,000 beads to get 1 more speed for the final level. We gotta make sure to get to 3,000 though. Now, this Velcro is pretty cool, because you can just kind of climb on it, even upside down. And you can jump off of it. You can do little jumps. And Yoshi does a spin in the air. And doing somersaults is faster than just climbing it. Yeah, Yoshi just kind of sticks to it, which is neat. But jumping off is definitely faster than just climbing. Here's a little skip that you can do if you have speed. You don't have to wait for that cycle. Now this blue shy guy can kind of get in the way, so I'll just eat. Just get him out of there. Apparently Yoshi can just eat anything with a string on it. Even the wall and the ceiling. Reminds me of my chickens that I have. They eat like pretty much everything. Even like bones and shells.
Yeah.
I had seashells in my yard and they just ate the whole thing. Just fun, really funny. Yoshi time, baby. I like the little clicking noise these skeleton birds make when you land on them. Now, Kemet can kind of get in the way here. He just kind of flies across the screen. Just gotta climb to the top here. This would definitely be a good level to have speed if I had more beads to buy it. Weeaboo! Alright, it's time for the final level. Will I get eaten by the fish again? I guess we shall find out. We do get 2 players for the final level as well. And a speed badge. Yeah. This level's really cool if I do it properly. We need different colored yarn balls to enter the door of Bowser Jr. So we'll get our first one, which is a white one. And we can use green Yoshi and red Yoshi as yarn balls as well. So we can skip like half the castle by just using them. But we do need to go get a blue yarn ball. There's the white one, there's the red one. We'll come back for the green after we go get the blue. We can use Yoshi as a ladder here, kinda. Avoid the fish. There's our blue yarn ball from the Shy Guy. Alright, I've gotten my revenge on the fish. That's very good. Vengeance is mine. And now we get the blue, and the green. Get eaten by Gray Bowser Jr. And then we got an auto-scroller before the final boss. I don't know why this auto-scroller's here. I guess it's just for extra tension. You also just kind of avoid Kamek.
It's probably so based on the runs I saw yesterday. I think like having the Kamek auto scroller at the end is like the kind of the thing Yoshi's games were doing.
Is that a thing? I haven't played many of the other Yoshi games, so I didn't really know.
At the very least, in Yoshi's Island, there was a long auto scroller like this. So yeah, maybe it's just like a homage or just like a theme throughout the games.
Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. This boss fight has two sections. You got the small version and then the big version. You just gotta throw a yarn ball at him, and then you can stomp. You gotta avoid the flames. He likes to hide in the background. I think it's random which side he jumps onto here. I wonder how much power Kamek actually has, if he can actually just make people huge. He really doesn't get to show off his power that much. Besides just making Baby Bowser huge. Alright, here's the final part of the fight. This part's pretty cool. You can have player 2 distract him while I throw yarn balls at his Bowser bundles, or whatever those things are. You just gotta hit all of them to kill him. And then that's pretty much it. You get 3 big yarn balls from those giant yarn balls that he can lick. We can hit him again here before jumping in the catapult. While he's distracted, we can get a couple hits in. And time.
GG.
Yoshi stopped laughing there when I was crouching. That was kind of funny. I guess at that part. Nice.
Yeah, chat is agreeing with me that auto-scroller was very similar to the Yoshi's Island one, so yeah.
Okay, I'll have to play Yoshi's Island and then I'll see for myself.
I mean, I think a lot of the mechanics of this are based off of that, but yeah, like Yoshi's Island looks like a very, very mechanically cool game.
Yeah. Awesome. That was fun.
Yeah, you're looking at a 222.46.
Dude, that is so bad. It wasn't that bad though. It was because I died twice. That lost like over 2 minutes probably. If that hadn't happened, it would have been a great run. But hey, it's been fun. That's cool.
Yeah, I think you did great. Fantastic running commentary. Do you have any shout-outs you want to give, anything like that?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out Quill and All the Fish, the previous world record holder of this category. He taught me a lot about the game, and he's been in my streams quite a bit. I did overthrow him and got the record a couple weeks ago, and I do want to improve it. So, yeah. I appreciate all the GGs, everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it was a marathon run, a very great run considering. I think you did great. Thank you so much for being on for celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island and, representing the Yoshi community.
Yeah, it's been great. This game's really underrated. You guys gotta try it.
Yeah, this game looks like a really fun game. Like I said, the visuals looked really creative and awesome. So yeah, you should all check it out, and definitely, if you're interested in the speedrun, you should give it a try.
Yeah. All right.
With that said, we got one more run for y'all tonight. We got Yoshi's Crafted World. We're going to take a quick break. Just before we go to that break, a reminder for you all that we have our summer Hotfix merch collection live. If you're a Hotfix fan, you make sure to head over to theyeti.com/GDQ to check out our brand new Hotfix shirt, keychain, and sticker pack. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the last game. Thanks again for being here.
Enjoy Crafted World.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. We're about to get into a Yoshi's Crafted World run. Just before we get into it, a few quick reminders for you. Flame Fatales, GDQ's All Women in Feb speedrunning community, is preparing for its next event, Flame Fatales, running from September 7th through 14th. The schedule is not live over at gamesdonequick.com/schedule/58. You can type !FF in chat for more information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Flame Fatales. Also, Black in a Flash. Sorry, my the day goes on, my pronunciation goes down. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF, and you can follow Black in a Flash at .bluesky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. With all that said, I will hand it over to our runner commentary here and let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. I am Geo Phoenix, and I'm excited to get to close out this event with Yoshi's Crafted World. It's a great run, and it is also very early here in Australia. But fortunately, I have recruited a friend to also get up really early with me to do this. Introduce yourself, my friend.
Mate, it's early for you, the normal graveyard shift. For the rest of us, it's normal time. But hello, everybody. My name is Cass. I have never played this game, but I've watched Phoenix run it enough times that I feel equipped to be here and fill you all in on the minute details. I'm very excited. It's a very fun run. Very fun run.
It is very fun, and also with all the prep that Cass has done, I'm pretty sure he's much more prepared for this than I am, but we'll see how we go. All right, so starting things off, we are going to be using just the one character for now. This is going to be at one point later down the line, similar to what happened, well, we probably were seeing with Woolly World, where there's a lot of two-controller shenanigans going on. We do that one time later in this game. We'll get to it when we get to it, but I am going to be choosing the purple Yoshi because purple is the best color. That's
there's
sure.
no other choice, let's be honest.
Exactly, and I believe we are ready to get started, so we can get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck, dude.
Ooh, thank you.
Have fun.
Right, so, thank you. I do want to just very quickly just go through some of the common speedrun stuff that we're going to be seeing throughout this run, because we can kind of see a few of them early on in this first level. There'll be 2 Shy Guys. I'm going to show you what it looks like without one of these speedrun techs. I'm just going to hold right and then eat a Shy Guy, and then I'm going to, for the second one, jump immediately as I use the tongue, and you'll see that there's a little bit of a momentum conservation, which it may not seem like much, but as we'll find out a lot over the course of this game, very minor optimizations can really make quite an impact over the course of a multi-hour run. But first of all, we do need to change the egg tossing. So if I was to just stand there, you come to a bit of a complete stop. But fortunately, if you jump as you are pulling out the tongue, you do end up holding a lot of that momentum, and you can just go faster, which, as I said, over the course of a multi-hour run, we're going to be using it quite a lot, and it is going to save us quite a bit of time over the course of it. Also, egg-based transportation. Egg boosting and just using eggs to get to higher places is very handy. We're going to be using it to get to places that the game doesn't really expect us to be able to get to outside of doing the more intended methods. So the way in which that works is if you throw an egg at any kind of structure or terrain, against most things, the egg will just bounce off. It will ricochet and it will go in a set direction. If you throw an egg at a wall and it comes right back to hit you, while you're in the air, it will kind of launch you up a little bit. It will give you a little bit of a boost, which we can do that off by bouncing eggs off walls, and we can also do that by bouncing it off the floor below us, essentially doing egg jumps. And that's pretty much going to be the most speedrun tech that we'll be seeing throughout a lot of this. There are a lot of other minor optimization stuff, but for the most part, it is just about trying to make sure that you're just constantly moving as much as you can throughout this, because there are a lot of times where you do want to be just keep on going and just running and then just trying to eat something. You do stall a little bit, and we don't have time to waste. All right, that is going to be the first level taken care of.
45-minute run.
Oh,
no time to waste at all.
Not at all. And so last month I did this run at an Australian event, and I had the estimate set to 2:30. I'm essentially doing the exact same run with the exact same kind of routing and strategies, but I was able to take 5 minutes off that estimate because at ASM I was running that on the Switch 1. I'm now currently running this on the Switch 2, and the loading times alone allowed me to knock 5 minutes off the estimate, which is incredible. Also, we are going to be doing a little bit of gacha. One thing that does exist in this game is you have costumes that you can get. For 100 coins, please. It's red. That means it's a rare. Okay, so we did get the ultra rare. Pause. It is. Okay, so we were talking about this earlier, Cass and I. We're talking about the various costumes that could show up, and Cass was saying, "Oh, I hope it's the cow." I was like, "I hope it's the train because that's the ultra rare." I should explain what the costumes actually do. By using a costume, you essentially have armor. And armor allows you to take a hit, you can damage boost through certain things, but you don't end up losing any of your health. The rarity of the costume does actually make a little bit of difference because the common rarity will only have 3 hits of armor, the rare will have 4, and the ultra rare will have 5 hits of armor. So you're never usually needing to worry too much about it. The extra hits, it is nice to have, but it is not the most necessary if I'm playing well. Sometimes I can get a little bit complacent, get a little bit lazy in some ways, and accidentally take a few extra hits, but it is nice to have that little bit of an extra buffer. And also, we get to run with this cow costume for the entire run, so isn't that just wonderful for us?
Cute as heck. So
exactly.
It's you know, and the armor does replenish at the end of the run. So if you were to take more hits than you had of armor, you only lose the costume till the end of the run. And yeah, when we first joined the green room, I was like, all right, what costume are we getting? I want specifics here. And we were weighing up which costumes we wanted, and the cow is my favorite. So I'm really happy that we get to see him.
And having that one extra hit might actually come in handy. Who knows?
Yeah, we did get a rare one. That's super exciting. Like I was hoping for the marathon luck, we'd see the train, which is the ultra rare for this zone. But look, I'll settle for a rare. That's super cool.
All right, so with this run, in a lot of the other like Yoshi runs that we've been seeing throughout this event, you're not necessarily needing to pick up a lot of the flowers or a lot of the or like the extra collectibles. But for this game, we actually do need to get flowers because in order to progress through the game, to get through a lot of the checkpoints, you have to spend flowers. So we need to be getting a rather significant amount of flowers over the course of this. And that has ended up with a lot of routing in regards to like what flowers are going to be the best, what are the most efficient ones to get, and how are we going to be able to have enough by the time we get to the very end of the game while also skipping a lot of very, very annoying ones. And we were talking about it earlier
I think it's 236 we need for to unlock the final, across the whole run. Like there's little checkpoints that will ask you, I need 15 flowers to get out of your way. So there's sort of like micro thresholds that you need to hit, but I think in total it's 236 from the research I did.
Yes. I will try and remember where I'm at with the flower count by the time I get to like the second last section. I get the flowers that I'm used to getting, and then by the end I'm like, have I missed any? Do I need to pick up any extras?
And that's actually something I wanted to ask. If you do get to the last boss and you realize you don't have enough flowers, you can just go back to any level and go collect another one, right? Like that's
yes. It is like cool. A significant time investment to have to do a whole level in order to get it, because you can't just go in and jump back out, because you need to actually complete the level for it to actually...
In order to get the flower, yeah. No, I thought that was the case, but I've never seen a run get to the end and not have enough flowers, and I realized I don't actually know what happens if that happens.
A little bit of embarrassment, that's about it.
A little bit of embarrassment, yeah. Hey, mate, we're speedrunners. We've all had our fair share of embarrassment throughout our runs. So.
Oh, yeah. Right, so
so each level has a certain number of flowers that you... Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say that right there was like a good use of damage boosting, because these things, they're just annoying. It's easier just to take the hit. We have the armor, and it's not going to diminish our health, which is also important because each level you do get an extra flower for ending the level at maximum health. So that is another reason why I am always happy to take the armor or take the costume, because it makes it much more likely that even if I do end up taking a hit here or there, I'm not going to be sacrificing a whole flower because of it.
And that's exactly what I was about to talk about when we spoke over the top of each other. So at the end, there's a certain amount of flowers that you get throughout the level. And then at the end, I think, is it 3 bonus flowers you can get at the end of every level? 1 for max health,
yes.
1 for 100 coins, and 1 for all the red coins?
Yes, all the red coins. Very rarely are you going to get the red coins, because in so many levels, they are in such obtuse places that I'm just like, no. The only real time we're getting red coins is in auto-scrollers. We will have a bunch of those, don't you worry. And this is our first mini-boss. All of the bosses and the mini bosses in this game, they do have like dev-intended like phase skips or just quick kills.
Oh, you got baited.
Usually what I do with this one, I just throw all the eggs at once and it's like one of them will hit that timing, surely. But yeah, they do like to try and bait you out. There's another boss later on that does the exact same thing where they will be vulnerable and then just like quickly close it up. And if you can nail that timing, it feels very good. But if you don't, you feel God. like there.
And that is the alligator boss that we will see a little bit later. And if it happens, you'll be able to tell from Phoenix's reaction because every time he gets that real quick opening timing with the egg hit, you see his eyes light up. It is like what very, very fun to watch. So these are our little threshold guys. So we see here he's very tired. He needs 5 smiley flowers in order to wake up. So our 5 will subtract from our total. So we won't finish the run with 236 flowers because we do need to spend them throughout the world to get these little robot guys out of our way.
Yeah, there are quite a few checkpoints that we'll have. Like each of these little like biomes, they all require a checkpoint to get to them. So there's going to be a lot of them, and we're going to need a lot of flowers. But fortunately, a lot of them, like we don't really need to detour too much to get a lot of them. A lot of the good ones that are just in the path are good enough to get us to that total that we need.
That being said, is still wild. As someone who hasn't even played the game casually, like watching not just Phoenix, but watching all the runners just know where they collect the flowers before I even have a chance to realize that they're there. And with the location of 236 across like 30 something, well, including boss fights, like 30 something levels.
Yes,
it's so impressive to just see the memory on display, as well as being able to pull off the Phoenix mentioned earlier about the micro optimizations. And there is so many of them. There's the obvious speed tricks that you see from the egg jumps, and you realize, oh, hang on, that's you're definitely not supposed to be at that point of the level yet. But like the micro optimizations involved with just the movements and the momentum conservation is wildly impressive. It's a really, really fun speedrun to watch, even if you're not necessarily involved or know exactly what's going on all of the time. Also, the game's just cute.
Yeah, I love the craft aesthetic, the arts and crafts aesthetic. It's really nice, and they do it really well across the entire game. Yeah.
Yeah, with Woolly World and Crafted World, they really nailed it. And I didn't realize how satisfying it was that both Woolly World and Crafted World had like the same estimate on the schedule.
Yeah,
like, that's
it's just very, very, very clean.
very, very pleasing, pleasing experience. So, and something I've wondered. So I haven't played a Yoshi game since the original Yoshi story on the 64. So that's how out of the Yoshi space I've been. So this whole event has been really, really wonderful to catch up on a lot of Yoshi games. I've never seen it before, and I noticed it in this game that there are different value gold coins, which really like asks the question about the economy in the crafted world, and like a different colored coins like a different currency. Like, is the gold coin like the Australian dollar, whereas like red coins are the American dollar?
Ooh.
Like, I'm so curious about the economy of the crafted world and how the different coins.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Like, are there gacha machines that only accept the blue coins?
Possibly.
Do we have
Also,
any
just quickly,
economists in chat?
Yeah, the economists can definitely take care of that one.
Yeah, I work at an animal sanctuary, so I am not an economist in any way, shape, or form. I'm just a curious little guy.
Understandable. What the game just showed us there is that there is like an inverted side. There's like the B side to all these levels where you can go through essentially all the levels backwards and find the missing pops. Fortunately, and also unfortunately, we already get enough flowers that it's not necessary to do any of the B-sides. And now we get into our first vehicle level, where we are now a mech. I did see in the Woolly World that there was the big Yoshi, so we're essentially we're running that one back. And this is essentially an auto-scroller that I often screw up at least one. I have a habit of just like missing one of the red coins constantly. And it's frustrating. If I do...
And you just know that internally they were calling this the Godzilla level.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 2019, when was Pacific Rim out?
Way before 2019.
Yeah.
Dude, Pacific Rim is like, you're forgetting how old we are now.
Time is fake.
I'm scared. I want to say 2013. I'm looking it up.
Oh, well
now.
done, Church. It is 2013 on the
Oh,
wow.
That is an impressive thing to just be able to do, just be able to pull the release date of Pacific Rim, you know, just off the top of your head like that.
I cheated a little bit. I know it happened. I know it came out either the year I graduated high school or slightly after. So I was guessing that I watched it late. So
you've got a
educated guess.
What do you call that? You've got a milestone that you can attach to it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, while I was getting ready for bed last night, I saw a TikTok of like songs that turn 30 next year, and oh boy, do yourselves a favor and do not watch those TikToks because they will make you feel older than ever. I was in Japan recently, and I went into like a video game store, like a secondhand video game store, and they had Final Fantasy 13 in the retro section. And I had to walk out of there on a walking frame because I was like, no, please, no.
Don't do this to us.
I know.
Also, I did get everything in that level. I didn't.
You did get all the red coins. I thought you'd missed one, and I was like, I'm just going to drive everyone's attention away just in case he has to like.
No, we're good. We're
good. We're fine.
Like even if I did miss out on one of them, I can always pick up an extra flower elsewhere.
Yes, thankfully the routing isn't that strict where if you do miss a single flower, you've got to redo. There are many backups. Sometimes Phoenix actually finds backup flowers while doing a run that he's never seen before, which is always very fun.
Yeah, during my ASM run last month, I had messed up one of the skips that is going to be much later on in the game. So I had a bunch of extra time sitting on an elevator, just hanging out. It's like, oh, I see a cloud in the background, and I have some extra eggs because I couldn't actually do the skip by that point. So I threw an egg at the background. I was like, oh, there's a flower back there. Good to know.
But we're not going to see that flower today because we are going to get the elevator skip.
Or I actually do it even better and I have enough eggs left over so I can still get it. Because that is also a possibility. You're setting big expectations here, mate. Might as well. Sorry, I love the level design of this. Like, there's so much verticality and like what do they call these? Like, is it kind of like a 2.5D where you can go sort of, along sort of a Z axis as well as an X axis? Because there's like multiple paths sort of closer to the camera, further away. There is a bunch of like foreground and background stuff that you can do in this game. They've just the whole level design of these games is just so nice. It's just delightful. All right, so because I did end up getting all of the flowers that I needed from the previous one, I'm not going to get the coin flower, but it does mean that I get to do a fun little skip at the end here, because at this level, the way you're intended to complete it is to push this minecart all the way back up to the left and then ride it all along this path that we would just fall straight through. But because we have some eggs, I have to drop down a little bit. Ooh. Try this again. Oh, this is unfortunate. And I think I've cooked it.
Oh no!
I've cooked it. Unfortunately.
It's all right. It's all right. You got it. You got it. It's everyone knew what everyone could picture what it was going to look like, and everyone is very impressed.
Thanks.
But it's such a frustrating thing. Like due to the way the sort of geometry of the map works, like if you throw an egg,
There's that weird angled part of the wall that I have to like drop low enough that I can hit the flat part of the wall and then adjust the timing and spacing because it's a much further part out on the wall. But yeah, that happens.
I know I will see lots of very, very cool egg jump climbs coming up like that. Of all of them, that's one of the smallest ones.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely having to, like, there's like a particular spacing, like away from a wall, especially when I'm hovering, that I try and maintain because it's a timing that I've kind of locked in, but having to adjust it depending on where you are and like how close you are to a particular wall, it's interesting having to adjust that. Now we're getting into the first level that is going to be like a half auto scroller. There's parts of it that are going to be very much auto scroll as we are in a train again, as we saw in the first level. And then we have to do a bunch of just meandering around, have to pick up a bunch of extra parts. Again, like in the first level, we had to fix the train. This one, we're going to have to fix the train track. So we'll have a little bit of time, do a little bit of navigating, and we'll get a couple flowers while we're making our way around here as well. This is a level where we'll get like pretty much every flower except the red coins. Pretty sure.
Also, I've just noticed the billboard for the caramel blocks back there, which is like cool foreshadowing for an upcoming level.
Oh, yeah. Also, those caramel blocks, that could have been one of the costumes that we could have gotten.
Not as good as cow.
Oh, of course. Alright, we got the 2 pieces. Now, usually the game will want you to stand on this platform right in front of the bridge in order to throw the pieces, but because we can essentially use these pieces as eggs, because we don't have any eggs of our own, because we're trying to throw the pieces, the game recognizes, oh, you're trying to throw the pieces to build the bridge, right? And it will allow us to target it from much further away, or from where we're not really intended to. There is going to be a moment later on where that is useful to actually like kind of skip a little bit of navigating, because in like a cutscene post-it, it will just like put us right where we need to be. But that one is just very convenient because we're already like at a very nice spot in front of the train track to get those pieces in place.
So I'm really impressed. You're not spamming ground slam. What's wrong?
There's still time.
There's still time. It's very funny watching these auto scroller sections, especially like this weekend where I've just been, on a Yoshi's Crafted World study session. Like every runner has like a different thing they do during the auto scroll. Like Phoenix always spams ground slam. The current world record holder, Chilcedo, just spams crouch over and over again. And it's just like, you can almost identify who the runner is by what they do during the auto scrollers.
Yeah. Because the reason why I do the ground slam is because you can cancel it mid-air.
That's the fighting game tech coming out in you.
It is a little. It's like ground pound. I keep on trying to find ways to make this useful for the run, but
it just looks like you're doing. It just looks like you're doing rad tricks.
Yeah, just doing
little Tony Hawk's score indicator down the bottom.
Oh, you need to have
the only trick you have is front flip. Sorry, I think I just laughed too much and I woke my cat up.
Oh no. This section with all of the falling rocks, if you stay at the very front, you are never going to get hit by a rock, ever. Makes it nice and safe. Does mean that I sometimes run into a bunch of bats, but that's fine. We got the armor for that. As long as I don't break the armor, it's fine. Yeah, as Cass was mentioning before, like the armor will heal at the end of a level, but also it will heal at each like checkpoints throughout the level. So I can take some hits, go to a checkpoint, heal them up, take a few more hits, and be fine. If I do end up breaking the armor, I will have to re-equip it, go into the menu and re-equip it at the next levels. So it is ideal that I don't break it. Alright, so this level, there's a lot of annoying cycles that can, or some annoying enemies that can get a little bit out of hand if I miss a cycle or two, but we'll see how we go. And it's going to come down to, as the level name suggests, the mouses. They can be very annoying because in these sections that we're going to have coming up, they're going to be tossing around some of these magnets. If I can get to them quick enough, I can stop them from throwing around. But if I'm a little bit too late and they start flinging them to all corners of these little inside areas, it is an absolute pain trying to chase them down, especially later on when there's two magnets. So ideally, I get them as quickly as I can and not have to worry about them getting out of hand.
Oh, did you just call them mouses?
I did, don't.
Yeah, okay. I was like, maybe their name in world is like Mouser, and like so their plural would be mouses, but yeah, okay.
Moving on.
Again.
I said it. I was like,
Phoenix. Phoenix is the graveyard
right.
shifter usually, so we'll be a little bit forgiving.
All right. So the mice were fine there. All right. Yeah, those mice in there are the ones that can be a real nuisance.
Yeah, that was really clean though. That was really, really good cycle. Having to chase down that last mouse with the magnet, that last mouser with the magnet is really frustrating.
Yeah, and usually if you like have the clean pathing through that section, you should be able to get it each and every time. Just like eat the first one, toss the magnet at the second one, and you'll be able to get them just fine. But if you are slightly off with your timing, yeah, that second one's going to start throwing around, then you're just chasing them all throughout that section, and it is... I think I've at times lost like half a minute trying to chase them around. They can be very silly. All right, we're coming on to our first boss, and as I mentioned earlier, all of the bosses and all the mini-bosses have kind of dev-intended quick ways to deal with them. There are even boss challenges. Once you've like beat the game and you come back to these levels, they're like speedrun challenges for them. And in order to get the best times, you have to do these in these like speedrun tech to actually skip cycles and stuff like that. So it's nice that they kept that in mind. All right, and as per the craft aesthetic, it's a tin can, the tin can condor. And we're going to be using some more of these magnets, and hopefully I can attach it right away.
Oh, is that a Chaos Emerald?
Yes. Oh, so we probably should mention what on earth is going on with the story with this. Baby Bowser and Kamek were being a nuisance and tossed a bunch of our gems around. We're getting the gems. That's it.
That's it. That's all we need to know. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very straightforward. All right, so we are going to be getting some mice, and this second one is going to have a magnet. And as it comes on through, and we'll just do this one more time.
Yeah, all the bosses are beholden to the rule of three that is common in a lot of these sorts of games. Hit them 3 times in one way or another. I mean, the method of hitting them gets a little bit more convoluted the later we get in the game. But the main purpose is the same. Also, I've just realized that the cow doesn't have eyes on both sides.
No.
That's some good attention to detail.
Right. And we do want to grab all the coins immediately and then get back to the center, because if you just leave all the coins up, the game will kind of wait for you to actually grab all the coins. It will wait like an extra few seconds. So as long as you grab them as quickly as possible, it will just like go into that final little animation at the end. Yeah, that's the first boss taken care of.
We got our first gem for the Infinity Gauntlet.
Yes.
I don't like Sonic or Avengers. I don't know why I'm making these references, but I do want to apologize to you, Phoenix, in front of everybody here, because I've just checked my list of flowers, like my flower routing. That level is actually called Mouses and Magnets. Like,
Yes.
they are actually called Mouses. So it was not you incorrectly pluralizing the word
No.
mouse.
No. I did say mouses, but not like I said the wrong one. Not the.
Man, I'm giving you an out here. Come on. Accept my apology. Accept my apology.
I'm copping that
please.
one. I'm copping that one.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh no, I'm a jerk.
Nah. We go down together.
We go down to go. All right, done. I really like these platforms. These are probably my favorite. These flower platforms are probably my favorite. Oh, because we haven't even spoken about like uphill movement, have we?
Not really, no.
No. So if there's any up slants in the terrain, you'll see Phoenix jumps up it. So Yoshi, and it's only a very small amount, but Yoshi will actually slow down on any uphill slants, and that is I'm talking the slightest amount of uphill. So Phoenix will be jumping up that to try and maintain momentum a little bit longer, and it's just another one of those really minor optimizations that it would literally only save, fractions of a second per platform. But over the course of a multi-hour run, those fractions of seconds are going to add up to minutes of time saved. Looking at the leaderboard, the two sort of top runners who have really pushed the optimizations down the most, being Chilcedo and BBB. They're 5 minutes ahead of the third place runner, purely due to the perfection in these micro optimizations, which is just wildly impressive.
And it was really interesting because I think was it 2023 that a lot of these runs are posted, their best runs?
Oh, the Pacific Rim was released.
Pardon?
Nothing, keep talking.
my brain just so the two people that you were mentioning, they were doing a race of this game at RTA in Japan that year, and in the lead up to that, both of them were doing a lot of this optimization, and just seeing them just like trade the record back and forth over like the course of a couple of months was nuts. And like, where are you getting this time? Like, what are you doing? Where are you getting these extra minutes? And then we started looking at the runs. It was like, oh, I see. It's just these little bits and pieces here and there that do just add up over the course of a multi-hour run.
Yeah, like it even gets to the point of throwing eggs at doors so that they are open before Yoshi gets to them, and he can walk through them without having to sort of wait for the door opening animation. Like it gets to a point where, in a game that is filled with quite a number of auto scrollers, eking out these fractions of seconds wherever possible really does make a difference. Ooh. And I love it when that happens. It happened recently. My main speed game is Control, the Remedy title. And it's so interesting when there is that sort of added level of competition between a couple of runners and just seeing what gets created that has always existed in the game. We just didn't realize the difference it could make over the course of the run. And yeah, it's always fascinating when you see two juggernaut runners, or two or more juggernaut runners just battling it out and seeing what they can make.
Absolutely. And yeah, we are, as you can see, very much deep into auto-scroller territory, so we have some time to kill.
Or time to eat and turn into eggs, because there's no killing.
True.
Family friendly.
It's true.
Also, one thing
I like
to
to
note
think
is
that the eggs hatch after you throw them. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, yeah, sure. I was going to say that you can usually tell when there are red coins and when there are gold coins in like a whole bunch, because they rotate on a different axis. You'll see them if you see like. I need that one in the background. Usually, if you'll see like a bunch of gold coins amongst a bunch of red, you'll see them just like rotating slightly differently. That's how you can usually tell where the red coins are.
I don't think I've seen that. You'll have to point that out.
I will.
If you can remember where the red coins are.
True. This is the section where we do get like oh, you can see at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, yeah, I see. They're rotating
honestly,
a different direction. Oh, that's so neat.
That's actually a really cool thing that they added.
It's one thing that I didn't notice until it was like many hours into speedrunning this game. I was like, oh. It was like it looked a little bit different. It's like, what? Why does it look slightly off? I was like, oh yeah, makes sense. Also, attention to detail with the sound design, walking on this pail. It's just one of those little things that I was like, that's nice.
I just realized I haven't had game sounds on this entire time. I've been missing out on so many adorable noises.
You're not getting game sound?
No, I am. I just had it turned down.
Ah!
I don't know why. I don't know why.
That wasn't me thing. I was like, what have I done?
And it's so like, I don't know what it is about these games. Like now in my adult years, like a good soundtrack is so important to me in a video game. Like all of my favorite games just have like real banger soundtracks. And I was thinking about it. My mum actually brought this up a couple of weeks ago about how when I was a kid, I would get to like the sort of end or the lore part of Yoshi's story on 64, and I would just have it sit there and have the music play for 15-20 minutes because I was just so hooked on the music of that game. And thinking back, I actually think it's the first time I ever really appreciated music in a video game. And it's something that they've kept going throughout the whole series. It's just like the music and the sounds, they're just so
whimsical.
Nice. Whimsical. And I love a bit of whimsy.
We love a bit of whimsy. Half a second towards the end there, I couldn't remember if it was 75 or 80 that I needed for the 3 files. It's fine. Usually, with a lot of the levels where there's like a point total that you need to hit, it's usually very generous. There's usually like a lot of extras that they'll give you. So you don't really need to stress too much about the scoring. Just as long as you get like most of them, you're usually going to be pretty safe to get the 3 flowers. But
except the ring level.
Yes, there's like one level later on where you can miss out on one of them, and that's it.
Hey, what's your favorite dinosaur?
Oh, jeez.
And don't say Triceratops just because it's on screen. Only say Triceratops if it's actually your favorite.
My brain just completely forgot every single dinosaur that exists.
Every dinosaur that's ever existed.
Yeah,
I also want to see your favorite dinosaurs.
You asked me a question, my brain just turned off.
All right, well, while Phoenix thinks of what dinosaurs exist, Church, do you have a favorite dinosaur?
I just don't know a lot of dinosaur types, so I was trying to just name a different dinosaur, but I can only think of Barney, and I don't want to say Barney.
Good answer.
He was a Triceratops, right?
All right, Barney, I guess.
Dinosaur is Barney.
Yes. The song only tells me that he's a dinosaur, not what dinosaur. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, wait, he's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh, why did I think? Oh, no, one of his friends is a Triceratops. I don't even think, did we have Barney in Australia, Phoenix?
I think so.
I don't think we did.
We didn't?
I don't remember, man. I'm 33. It's been a long time.
Same. 30s gang, woo.
Baby Bop is the Triceratops, apparently.
We're getting a lot of hot takes in chat right now. Cockatiels, chickens. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Archaeopteryx. And yes, birds are absolutely dinosaurs. You're preaching to the choir here. Well, personally, I'm a Spinosaurus guy, but I also really love a good pterodactyl.
Oh, a pterodactyl is very good. I do like the little raptors.
Like Velociraptor, or like the real little ones from like Jurassic Park 2?
The real little ones.
Yeah, they're cute. They definitely became chickens in our time.
So we have another
Spinosaurus fan in chat.
We have a Yoshi dinosaur or something.
Is Yoshi?
I mean,
a
Yoshi
dinosaur?
himself. I think Yoshi's supposed to be kind of dinosaur.
Like I would probably call him a dinosaur, but I'm not like deep in the Mario fandom, so I don't know if that's like a faux pas or not.
I've been running this game for years, and I still just I don't know.
Yoshi's just Yoshi.
According to the Wikipedia page, Yoshi is a
Wikipedia has
dinosaur.
never lied to me ever. So
True.
At least with Wikipedia, it's people lying to you.
oh my goodness! Wait, is Velocity? Is Railgun being serious? Is Velocity actually based on Velociraptor?
Yes. It's definitely based off a dinosaur. I'm assuming a Velociraptor.
That is incredible.
Ray would know better than I
Yoshi
would.
is a Namekian, according to DBZA.
I like this lore.
Oh, thank you, Railgun. That's my new favorite fun fact. I love some good etymology.
For half a second, I thought that I forgot to throw an egg at the box in the background, but no, we're fine. In each of the levels, there is like a present, like a gift box. They will always have at least one of the red coins. And for half a second, we were talking so much about dinosaurs that I just completely forgot whether or not I actually did throw an egg at it. And I guess muscle memory took control and did it for me.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you, muscle
Almost like
memory.
you've done this before.
Once or twice, I guess. Yeah, every now and then, these little dudes will want us to, well, they'd like a souvenir, and they want us to go back into some of these levels and throw eggs at these various pieces of the scenery. We will not be doing that.
Do these
again,
guys serve a purpose other than blocking your way?
Not really.
No.
Well,
Okay.
some of them are like, hey, we can tell you where there's some of these gems. We saw them in this direction, I guess. Something like that.
I've never seen I've never realized that they ask for souvenirs as well. Like they just want Yoshi to do everything for them.
Yeah, we're just the messenger boy. Now we get into our next vehicle level. This little part of the run is very condensed with the amount of like auto scrollers and just like waiting that we end up doing.
Yeah, this is the auto scroll. This is the auto scroller biome.
Oh yeah. Now we get to become a pilot, which this thing controls like kind of finicky because as you can see, you bring it up and down based on where you are standing on it, and it can be very fidgety. And I should theoretically be able to get all of the flowers in this level because it's essentially an auto scroller, and that's when it's most likely that you're going to be able to get everything, red coins included. But as you can see, this thing can be a little bit wild.
Which, like, you know, I imagine flying a plane would be real difficult. So it's just, it's going for realism.
And that's what I'm looking for in my Yoshi games.
I mean, I'm pretty sure pilots don't fly planes by standing on top of them and, you know, adjusting the balance, but I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that'd be... I think the last time I was standing on a plane like this was playing Street Fighter V. Because there's a stage where you're literally just standing on a plane.
On top of a plane.
It is an incredibly wild stage. Alright, so...
What happened to fighting games? Their stages used to be so realistic. You know, brick arena, bridge above pile of spikes.
On a plane.
It's getting so unrealistic these days.
Yeah.
Not like Yoshi, which is far more realistic.
Yeah, this is the realism that we should all aspire to. Also, those bigger Shy Guys.
Take notes, game guys.
Those bigger Shy Guys, they completely refill all of your eggs. So if you have nothing, and you eat one of those big lads, you just get a full refill, which is very nice. Alright, we should be... Should be at 19
I think it's so fun that one of the most complex parts of running this game is the egg routing and making sure that you have enough eggs for the egg jumps and skips that you need to do.
Yeah, that's definitely true, because
especially when it's not that easy to tell how many eggs you have. Like there's not even like an egg indicator on screen.
Yeah, and sometimes they just get all like caught up together like this. Nice. Like they try and trail behind them, and then if you just like stack them all up, it can be a little bit tough.
I guarantee if this game is on PC, someone would make like a live split plugin that like tracks eggs. A little on-screen egg counter attached to your live split.
So that all
yeah, I probably wouldn't. I'd be like, the people who are watching can, I guess, see how many eggs I am kind of messing up, but yeah, fortunately, we'll have to get to that just fine. And this is going to be one of those levels where having the right amount of eggs is going to be kind of important for getting through some of this. And also, having those big Shy Guys around is going to be very handy. Okay. Get these. Never mind. Bit of an errant shot. So the way in which the game will determine where it wants to target, like initially, it's wherever your stick is pointing at any given moment. So if you want to be immediately throwing an egg like up and to the right, you want to be holding up and to the right as you press the button. This is also how we do some of the egg jumping, because if we want to throw an egg directly below us, you want to be holding down. But if you press down while you are in the air, you do a ground pound. But there's a lot of caveats to all of this. If you hit down and throw an egg at the, like, within like about a frame of each other, let me just do this.
Nice.
You will get the downwards input. It will recognize the down input and get the targeting to aim down before the ground pound comes out. So it's a rather tight timing, but that's how I end up doing it. There is a much more foolproof way of doing it, which is to just hold down and then jump, and you will get the same. It gets the same effect, but it's a little bit quicker to just jump and then just do it all in like one smooth motion. Also, shout out to Poochie. He's going to help us through some of these sections.
Hell yeah, Poochie.
Sometimes we don't necessarily need to use Poochie because we have the eggs to kind of skip ahead some of those sections, as we saw earlier, but there are some of the areas where like those big lakes of lava, and there's going to be some other sections later on where it is quicker just to go with Poochie than it is to do an infinite flutter across the whole thing. And honestly, like, that is one thing when it comes to like the fluttering in this. You want to be using the mid-air flutter as little as possible. It slows you down like quite a bit. Like you stall in the air for just a little bit as you start it off. You just don't want to be doing it. Unless it's like absolutely necessary. Also, these birds, they annoy the hell out of me. They just don't care. What are you doing here? Okay, so fortunately, I have a checkpoint, and because I had the the slightly better costume,
Here we
I was
were
able to hold
saying
on
that
to
it
it.
didn't matter on the rarity of costume, but that actually just mattered.
yeah. Thanks, birds.
Good old cow. He got us. If no one else got us, cow got us.
The cow's got us. Absolutely. Come on, Amy. So there's a lot of the timer challenges. You can see those clouds with the clocks on them. Those are timer challenges. A lot of them we don't really want to be doing because there's a lot of them that really aren't all that quick. But there is some like that where it's just throw one egg at the actual flower that you need. Oh my god, walking up these things.
Or 2 eggs if you accidentally miss it the first time.
Yes. Yeah, those ones are like very quick to do. And also there's a lot of the get all the blue coins ones that are also pretty good because they also all those blue coins do count towards the overall coin total, so it allows you to get to the 100 coins flower much easier in a lot of levels.
Ooh, okay, so that's probably a good answer to my question earlier. Is each blue coin worth 1 gold coin?
Pretty sure, yes.
Okay, all right. So blue and gold is a 1-to-1 conversion. We're cracking this mystery, chat.
We're working out the economics of it all. I'm just glad I got through that level without breaking the armor. It has happened way too many times in the past.
That is a tricky level, so well done.
Yeah, so those birds, like, you just need to commit with your jump. And you just need to commit to the jump and just land on them. Because if you're a little bit to the left or right of them, you are just going to just like bounce off them, and then you're going to feel a little bit silly, and then you're just going to kind of stumble through the section, but it was fine. Thank you, Cal, for holding on strong for us. Alrighty, so we have weighing acorns. I don't really get too many flowers at all in this one because a lot of the flowers are in like background sections, which you don't really want to be going into a lot of the background sections because you actually do need eggs. Because they take a little bit of extra time. As you can see in the background, there's all these scales that they want you to be doing all this extra stuff with. Nah, we'll be fine. But there is a flower here, which it wants you to throw some acorns into that basket to like hold it down, but with a well-placed shot we can just, again, ignore what the game wants us to do and just make our own rules.
Speedrunner doing something the game doesn't want it to do. I never.
Yeah. Kind of weird.
I also really like this whole biome is probably my favorite, I think. I love that the rolling boulders are like, I don't know what people in the rest of the world call them, but we call them bindies. And it's like they are in like Australian summer, the most dangerous thing. And we've got a lot of dangerous things here in Australia, right? But stepping on one of those things without shoes on is like arguably the most painful thing in existence. Yeah, nice. That was really clean.
Thank you. The game wants you to kind of go the other direction around all of this, but we can just skip ahead by doing a nice little egg jump. And now we get to sit through one of the cutest things You'll see this game. Where he's just chilling, waiting for the boss.
Just waiting for a mate. As you know, Phoenix, my car blew up very recently, so this is actually just a representation of my life for the last week or so.
No.
Just sitting at a bus stop wearing my cow costume.
Looking real cute though.
I like to think I look real cute in my cow costume, but for some reason no one ever sits next to me when I'm at the bus stop. So.
How very rude of them. Right, so even though we are still quite a fair away from the 100 coins, there are a lot in this last little bit that we should definitely be able to get to 100. There we go. It's rather generous with the amount of gold coins at the end there, and there's actually quite a few levels where it's very generous with the gold coins.
I forgot that those last ones fell from that leaf section. I was like, oh no, he's literally too off.
We'll be fine. See, it's so nice having these faster load times. Holy. I remember for ASM when we were getting my run all set up, and it was on the Switch one. As we were getting it all set up, and we were just going through loading screens, I was like, I really should just run this on Switch too, huh? I was
Is
like
there a
sitting
reason
there.
you didn't?
I had already prepared with it was like already installed and all that on my Switch one. I was like, might as well.
So yeah, I remember you saying during the run that you'd been playing it on Switch too, and I was like, why hasn't he done this?
Yes, we have a monkey in our mouth currently because they are going to help us pick up a flower in a second.
Did you catch the really early one? I didn't even see you grab him. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, the monkeys will run away from you, and that right there is Yoshi getting his revenge on. If you've ever watched any Mario Kaizo stuff, where the runners will sacrifice Yoshi into the abyss in order to get an extra jump, that's Yoshi getting his revenge right there, where he sacrifices the monkey in order to get the flower. But thankfully, it was just into the water, and monkeys can swim. So.
Oh yeah, they're fine.
Oh yeah,
no
100%.
monkeys were harmed in the making of this.
Absolutely not. Unlike those Kaizo runners that, harm the Yoshi every time.
Alright, let's get this last flower.
It's Yoshi's favorite toy and he refuses to leave it behind. Yeah, that honestly, that checks
I
out.
like that. I like that one as well. Alrighty. Oh. I'm glad that I managed to get that first flower on that level because it's a rather awkward shot that you have to do, and you also have to, it's not spawned in immediately, and there's actually quite a few flowers in this where you have to, scroll the camera, a certain amount for it to just spawn in the flower that you need. And that was one of those at the start where I had to get, a reasonable height and distance away from it for it to actually spawn in and be able to get the shot.
Yeah, it's a weird thing with some of these flowers where they're if they're off screen and you throw an egg, it won't collect. But you have to you have to be within a certain range for it to spawn before you can collect it. Which is a little annoying. It would be really cool. And I get why they've done it, obviously, spawning in so many things. And there are a lot of things in this game, a lot of interactables.
Oh, yeah.
So spawning everything in straight off the bat, can be a little bit sluggish on the system. So I get why it's been done. But it would be super cool just being able to snipe a lot of flowers from off screen, which we do in some scenarios. I say we I run this game, which Phoenix does do in some scenarios.
The
but it's
royal
just
we.
not in every scenario.
I love the
We're on to
royal
my
we.
favorite boss.
Spike? I believe it's Spike the Piranha.
Yeah. I don't know. I just really like piranha plants. I think they're
they're great.
A super cool enemy.
Right, so the way we are going to speed this one up, let me just move ahead. After this, these waves of piranha plants that they're sending towards us. On the left and the right side of the screen, there are going to be two vines that are going to pop down. One of them is going to start firing things. We want to hit the other one.
Gonna be left. Oh, it wasn't left. Damn it.
Pretty much every run in practice, it was always the right one that was active. So I was waiting for it to be the right one again to be active.
I actually don't think I've ever seen a run where the left one is the one that you've got to hit. It's like almost always been the right one that I've seen.
Yeah.
And I've watched a lot of Yoshis in the last 48 hours.
Yes. So the way that works is by knocking down one of those vines, it will essentially skip the phase. But if you knock out the one that's already shooting, it won't give you an extra Shy Guy. So I wouldn't have this egg currently. So I wouldn't be able to take this shot here and finish up this level. So if I hit the wrong one, I'd have to go through another round of, everything with this level. So
of Shy Guy spawning.
Yeah, a whole bunch of that. But that is our second boss.
I mean, obviously that was put in.
Yeah. That is the old dev intended stuff. Like, as I mentioned, the dev intends for you to be able to get through all of these bosses in a quick manner. But also, we can pause right there because I do believe it is about time for a break. Church?
Maybe? Oh.
I'm sorry. What? I think I just pulled my headphone plugs out. I couldn't
you're at the end
very
of a very long
barely hear
weekend.
anybody.
That is completely understandable.
Well, we are ready for a break now.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. So during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour. So just get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just before we go to the break, just a quick reminder. If you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information. With all that said, we'll be back in just a few minutes with more fun. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. We're in the middle of a Yoshi's Crafted World run. Hunter, right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Alrighty, we can just get right back into it in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so we just picked up our second of the gems that we needed. We still need to get another 3 more. There's another handful of boss fights, but in terms of like the pathing that we have for this section, you saw there was like a split path that we can go through. We just go through the top path, the bottom path, and then we'll just make our way through the middle. It just keeps it as nice and simple as possible. But coming into this next section, this is probably one of my more favorite areas, this biome, the puzzle pathway. This has a bunch of levels that I really do enjoy a lot of the movement that we get to do in it. So we'll get to hopefully see it all work out. Just
lots of cool damage boosts in this section too.
Yes, absolutely. If it all goes according to plan, because there have been some times. Can I get up there? Yes, I can. There have been times recently where I slightly misjudge one section, and then a lot of it just kind of cascades, and it just gets very awkward trying to. Speaking of which, get back here. Why are those shots go? Never mind. I'll grab another plow later. You know what? That one's that plow is.
It's not funny, but you just finished talking about things going awry and then missed that egg shot 3 times.
Where was the aim going?
That was actually perfect.
I couldn't time that any better. All right, I'm just gonna grab another one later. You know what?
That's not even that hard of an egg shot.
No, that was actually one of the easiest. That's actually one of the easiest to do, but for some reason that one was like, oh no.
I'm sorry. That was That was
No,
perfection, Phoenix. That was absolutely perfect. People spend years learning how to write comedy that good. Yeah,
Alright, so
awesome plot. Like, yeah, that, for example, is so much harder than what he just stuffed up 3 times.
It can get a little bit frustrating when I can do some of the harder stuff, but the simple stuff just decides it just doesn't want to work. But isn't that just
brilliant.
speedrunning in a nutshell
Absolutely brilliant.
sometimes? It's like, oh, I've nailed all these really cool tricks, all of this hard tech I'm able to get first try, doing the basic stuff. I don't know.
Oh, I get it though. It's the stuff that you haven't practiced that's the stuff that just, and you mess it up once and then you're like, oh, there goes all of my composure.
Yeah. But everything else around that one little thing was perfectly fine. Everything was fine.
Aside from that, super clean level. Super clean level. Well done.
Yes. Also, towards the end there where I did that big egg jump, the reason why I did it at that point, if I did it a little bit later on, I would have had a whole bunch of the ghosts flying past, which would have gotten in the way, and I just don't want to have to deal with them. So I just do the egg jump a little bit earlier, do a little bit of fluttering over, and it's fine.
I never realized that the big shy guys like fill your egg count. That has some weird implications for how Yoshi turns things into eggs. Like I always just thought he put them in an egg, but if you're turning one enemy into multiple eggs, like
oh yeah,
Yoshi,
weird
please.
implications, very weird implications.
Also, what type of dog do you think Poochie is? I always thought he was a bulldog, but now that I'm looking at him, I don't think he is. Yeah, nice one. Real clean.
Probably, yeah, I'd say some kind of bulldog, some kind of mastiff.
Surely someone in chat's gonna know. Someone in chat who is like more up to date with the Yoshi lore. Also, is this the level with like everyone has like the same time on the leaderboard for the IL?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, there's like a bunch of us. We all had the exact same time on the IL because it's like very, very straightforward. And once we get to the end, you'll see why it is very somewhat uniform in how the end of this level goes. And especially for ILs where you're not really needing to worry about getting all of these. What do we do? Don't mind me. I'll just grab another extra flower later. What is it with the simple stuff?
I don't know. I'm sorry for calling it out now. I feel like I've jinxed you.
Good old commentator curse.
That's probably the hardest one to get in the whole game.
Yeah,
It's all
totally.
right that we missed that one.
I can grab like all of them in bombs away. I'll just grab all of those and just. So yes, this last section, you just get on Poochie and just let him take it all the way through to the end because you do need to be actually on him so he can charge through all the muffins and all of those caramel blocks at the end. So yeah, it becomes very straightforward, very tough to like save any extra time once you get to that last section.
Well, as far as we know, anyway, surely someone's going to come along and find something.
Surely.
Break it apart, but yeah, currently very, very consistent level.
Yes.
So, according to the Yoshi wiki and the Mario wiki, Poochie's species is dog.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I mean, that answers that.
I was not supposed to jump off that rope.
I was going to say I hadn't seen that before. I thought that might have been some new tech, but...
No, that was just me accidentally mashing.
Maybe we shouldn't have taken a break.
No, we got these. We got at least the jumps going just fine.
Yeah, at least you get the stuff that, like, is going to actually lose you time if you stuff it up.
Again, the simple stuff. We'll be fine.
It's fine. This is just an indicator that it means you're absolutely going to get elevator skip.
Oh, that would be nice because that saves like a minute.
Yeah, it's a real slow elevator. Which I mean, I wasn't at SGDQ, but I have heard that those elevators were super slow. So,
I did hear about those. Yeah.
it's so funny. It's like every runner who's at SGDQ talks about the elevators, which is so funny for like a speed-based event. Like when you're hanging out with speedrunners at any event and everyone makes the same joke about like, you know, making it through the revolving doors at the hotel. You're like, oh, cool, we got revolving door skip. No matter what group of speedrunners you're with, everyone is going to make that joke.
There's always some kind of skip, some kind of something, some kind of check.
Get inside right before it rains. Like, yeah, cool, we made the good cycle.
Yep, good cycle, yeah.
I feel so attacked right now.
But it's like, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like,
No.
It's so funny. It's so funny. And I mean, like, I haven't been to a GDQ in person yet, but I have been to a number of ESAs. And it's so funny because no matter who you were with, the jokes are always the same.
Yeah. All cut from the same cloth. All right, got all the flowers that we needed from that one, which is, say, just a couple of them, just a few of them.
Yeah, nice.
Uh,
And
th- there was
that
that
love
one-
flower that we
yeah.
got there is one of the ones that doesn't spawn until you're actually, the camera is visibly
Yeah,
able
you
to
just
see
rip-
the flower.
Bit of a cross to it.
Chad is now discussing the speed tech to deal with the elevators at SGDQ. I'm so sorry for bringing this up again, y'all.
Is the speed tech just to, use the stairs?
Use the stairs, yeah. Elevator skip. You just egg throw yourself up the shaft.
Yeah, just just use a few eggs, you'll be fine. All right, this next level, there's a really annoying egg shot to try and make. I swear if I get all of these in this level and just whiffed on this last couple, I'm gonna be
You're gonna nail it. You're gonna nail it. You literally gotten
More
every hard trick so
confused.
far. You're gonna
more
nail it.
confused than anything. Not necessarily annoyed, just confused because this one is way harder because I have to do it while also hovering. Alright.
It was funny watching Zasha's run at Woolly World earlier. I saw these platforms on like getting close to one of the last levels. And I was like, oh, we skipped those in Crafted World.
Yeah. I'm just going to grab all these extras because there's another one. Yes, and if we get there quick enough, we can grab that flower before it goes a little bit too low and we have to like wait for it to rotate back around. So yeah, speaking of skipping elevators, this right here is kind of an elevator. Let's wait for the... See, just do that.
Nice.
Just do that to get through the elevators. It's just that simple.
Hey, that's what you gotta do, SGDQ attendees. Just do that.
Just...
I can't say just get a bunch of eggs and throw them into the elevator shaft because then I'll get banned from all future events. I do not endorse doing that.
It's a handful of eggs.
Nice.
And get where you need to go.
Be smooth. Just like we drew it up.
Exactly how I drew it up. We'll take it. With how some of the simple stuff is kind of getting away from me, you'll take it.
Also, like the egg
Alright.
throws are really, really satisfying. Like the sound of them. It's just like
Oh yeah, especially when like you're doing the jump when you get like multiple and you just like
Yeah.
hear the dunk 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 dunk.
and they just overlap each other. Oh, so
Yeah.
very, very satisfying.
Yes. If you're doing it vertically, you can only usually get 4 before the you've gotten too high. So and the ground is just like not there for it to bounce off.
Now we're in the Spooky Games block. And this one has the is it this level that has the vertical egg jump where you like aim up?
Yes. Yeah. There'll be one section in the it feels like in the entire game where I aim up to do what I would usually be. Come on. Thank you. To try and get some extra height because it essentially works the same way as if I had thrown it below me and have it bounce me up. It works in the same way if it is bounced off the roof and hits me in the head. It still boosts me up somehow.
Yeah, so the direction of the egg is irrelevant as long as it hits Yoshi while he's in the air. It will always launch him up, even if the egg is traveling downwards. And yeah, I think this is the only instance in the whole game, right, where you use an upward aimed egg to boost yourself upwards as well. Yeah,
because there aren't really too many roofs to deal with.
This is one of the only that really has like indoor sections. So also I see someone in chat asking about the cow. So yeah, the cow is a costume that you can unlock, and each costume provides you with additional health in the form of armor that will replenish at the end of every level. There it is. Nice. Well done.
Thank you.
So it allows Phoenix to damage boost through a lot of sections without risking health, because one of the prerequisites to getting one of the bonus flowers at the end of the level is to have full health. So it just provides a little bit of safety. The world record run, for example, doesn't actually use one. They just, it's marathon safe to use a costume, and also allows for a little bit of different tech using damage boost and the iframes associated with them to make it through things a little bit faster. And the cow, it's randomly generated, the costume. So there's common, rare, and super rare, which have 3, 4, and 5 armor respectively. The cow is one of the rare ones. So we got a 4 armor boost, which normally is irrelevant, but in this run has actually been relevant, which is super cool.
Yeah, it has actually been relevant based on my fumbling. That it only usually comes into effect if I start to fumble around a little bit and start to take some extra hits, but it's nice to have that little bit of extra backup.
Is it our rings? Yeah, it is. So we've talked earlier about the level being reasonably generous. Like, to get the bonus flower at the end, we only need 100 coins, and there are definitely more than 100 coins per level. So it really does allow you to miss a fair few and still get the bonus flower. In order to get the bonus flower for this ring, you need to get every single ring except one. So we will see Phoenix skip one ring that is out of the way and get every single other ring. It's a very inconsistent, with the rest of the level that is, or the rest of the game that is so generous with its collectibles, I guess you'd call it. This one is not.
Yeah, very much not. I think it's like over. Should be that one up there.
Yep. We're going to ignore that one because it's slow. And then just hope we get every other one.
We should be fine. Just have to wait a little bit here. Over the time, just to be safe. We should be at 15 grand by the end of this. There we go.
Yeah, nice.
And also, even though it's like essentially an auto-scroller in a lot of ways, but the red coins are really annoying, that one, because not only because there's that one ring that is off in like bloody Narnia, they also do the same thing with red coins. Some of them are just in all sorts of random places that are just not really
it's just not
efficient.
Worth it.
Yeah.
And the flowers are another thing that they are reasonably generous with. Like we do skip, like I think if you go back through all the levels, like we do skip a vast majority of them. Not a vast majority. We do skip a lot.
There are a lot of them,
just get, the amount that we need to unlock the final level.
Exactly. All right, because I did end up messing up a little bit earlier and missed a couple of easy shots, I'm going to pick up all the flowers in this one because might as well keep the flowers in a nice...
Yeah, just for safety.
Nice to keep safe. This is one of those kind of half auto-scrollers. Like, there's half of it that's on rails and the other half you're just kind of playing as a normal level. Hello, monkey.
And
this
the monkey's back.
flower we do have to scroll up just a little bit so that flower gets on screen. Well, not on screen, but it just spawns in. there's no point to doing this.
But it's fun.
It is. Also, it is actually useful later on. Not now.
Yeah,
this
with
is
the last ship will require a number of bombs to destroy. So Phoenix is really just practicing his bomb spam here. To make
Yeah,
sure that he's got
exactly.
the rhythm
It's
down
all
for the last
practice.
section.
And also for the final boss, it's also kind of useful as well.
And the noises are fun,
Yes.
which is really the main reason. And these crabs require two eggs to defeat. They've got a little bubble shield on them. The first egg will destroy the bubble shield, and the second egg will actually take out the crab. You'll see coming up, they are guarding a flower in a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I need to have 6 eggs so I can actually get through all of them.
Definitely have at least-
Interesting.
Interesting.
Okay, turns out I didn't need all that many because one of them went into a ground pound. Weird.
Yep.
We'll take that.
Yep. New speed tech right now.
Yep.
And now we have to
pick up a few
rebuild
more
the
pieces.
boat like we have had to do previously with the train and the train tracks. So we collect the pieces which sort of take place of an egg.
Alright, so let's get the shot between all the crabs.
Nice.
Rebuild the ship. Yeah, getting that first piece past all those monkeys can be a little bit annoying. You really don't want to have to go all the way past them because they're just like dropping bombs the whole time. So being able to get a shot like right underneath all of the shots early on is really nice.
And now the ships will spawn in sort of 2 different distances from our ship. They've got the back ones, which we have to use the right cannon for because it's aimed a little bit higher, and the left cannon for the closer up ships. These ones only take 1 bomb each to destroy, and then the last ship takes more than that.
Yeah, it's like 4 or 5.
I don't know. You're too fast at it. I haven't been able to count yet.
I just keep on pressing the button until
It
Move
goes.
on.
Yeah.
yeah, this one here.
5.
Something like that.
Just for,
Yeah.
for future.
I'm sure I'll keep that in mind next time.
Yeah, you'll only do the required number of bombs, definitely. You
Yes,
absolutely
and not
will not
just
get
keep-
overzealous and shoot 17 bombs at it. Hey, better to safe than sorry, all right?
Exactly. Gotta make sure. You just gotta double tap the ship, I guess.
I just watched Zombieland the other night. Come on.
Alrighty, slip slide aisle. This one has one of the we don't do too much infinite hovering just because it's not the most efficient, but there are some moments where it is more efficient to do that than the intended method. This is going to be one of the levels where that is going to be the case. Alright, there we go. 6. There's been like a jump that I haven't been able to get in bloody ages, like years I haven't been able to get it. Where using this penguin, I can spit him out and jump off him like almost. You can spit him out and jump off him like almost immediately, but it's like a really weird timing. So we would like to not go into the igloo, thank you. And this right here. The game wants us to put the ball into a little ring and just kind of roll it all the way through this section. But we are just going to hover above all this. And if we were to start the hover a little bit later, we would have a whole bunch of Cheep Cheeps coming up to meet us, and they get very annoying. So I'm just going to go a little bit higher. Knock out the crab. Get an extra flower for our troubles.
Alrighty. So these, the downward slopes, if you just like hold crouch, you will just like sit down and slide down them, which is very nice. So, whee! And you maintain like quite a bit of momentum at the same time, which is quite nice.
Only time ice physics have been good in any video game.
True. Alright, we also have the coins and everything we need out of this one. Now for the next boss fight, Bert. Pretty sure we've seen Bert in like every Yoshi game. In various forms, I imagine.
Yeah, he does seem to be a consistent return. Isn't he literally just like a beach ball?
Yeah, he's just a beach ball.
Wow.
Honestly, like a lot of the enemies and bosses of like, you see a lot of them like consistently through a lot of the games. There's like a few here or there which are kind of outliers
Unique
for each game
games,
title, yeah. But yeah, Bert is definitely
I remember the first time I watched you do a run of this, I was like, oh, I know this guy. Seen this guy before.
Yeah. Big old Bert. There he is. Alright, so the way in which we speed this level up, or this fight up, is we are going to have to use a whole bunch of penguins to kind of smack them around a little bit to knock them into the water so we can then ground pound them. Hopefully, I'm going to have one extra. Oh. Throw on a bunch of extras. Oh, it's fine.
I was gonna say, yeah, that was very generous with his penguin toss.
Now we just wait for this phase. He's going to start kind of shifting around the platform that we're on. But after he bounces here, he's going to be in that same stagger animation where he's almost falling off the edge, and we can knock him in immediately. That gets to skip the second phase. We'll go right to the third. Alrighty. Really?
Yeah.
There we go. If you're a little bit too far out, away from him, the wheel of penguins can get really annoying, and they can just like almost like stun lock you. Or just knock you off the
edge. There's that fighting fighting game terminology again. Really, Yoshi's Crafted World is just a fighting game.
It is in a way. It's kind of wild that. Well, there is just like a lot of overlap between just speedrunning in general and fighting games. I find so. There's a lot.
That's how you ended up in so securely in both communities.
Yeah, I do end up doing a lot of both. Alrighty. So that's third boss down. So we have 3 of the gems. We just need 2 more, I believe. Yeah, there's the Gator and then the final boss. We do have I think 2 more mini bosses as well. There's the Shogun and then there's the Gear. Towards the end, yeah.
This is another one of my favorite biomes, I think.
Oh yeah, it's very good. Hopefully, it all goes according to plan, because as we've been seeing so far with this run, things aren't always going according to plan. Right.
I love me a secret rotating door.
We have a lot of those.
Like this level is just filled with them.
Alright, so never mind. Come on. You know what? Fine.
Nice.
I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the time and just.
That's a really deceptive throw as well. Like I've never actually seen you miss that. But it is like the angle when you're hovering is so precise that it's just, I'm surprised that I haven't seen you stuff that up more often, because that is a tricky throw.
There's if you bounce off the Shy Guy, that would usually be running towards me, but I was at the wrong spacing as they came through. If you bounce off the Shy Guy, you can sometimes get enough height to be at the perfect horizontal horizontal plane for it, which can definitely make it much easier, instead of having to do some weird angled shot or using extra eggs to egg jump to the right horizontal plane. But managed to get it. It's all good.
Yep. And we still got to see the hidden revolving doors. Also.
Yes. Deceptive doors, could say. Alright. Next up we have... God, it's another auto-scroller. I always forget how many auto-scrollers we have in this one. We're speeding things up a little bit too fast. Alright, time to slow it down a bit. Time to take in the scenery.
The scenery of silhouettes.
Yes. And I did mention much earlier that you can usually tell if... Thanks, dude. You can usually tell if a coin is going to be red or gold based on how it's rotating. You can't see that if they're behind the screen.
Yeah, not in this one, you can't. That's really interesting.
Yeah, you just got to know.
Oh, you got one though.
There are only gold coins in that one. And a lot of the time when it comes to these kinds of games, a lot of the questions that come up are how are you supposed to know where some of these things are? It's you just kind of throw yourself around to various parts of the stage, and this looks like a place where a cloud would be, so...
Yeah, it's something I've recently been playing through Super Metroid for, not the first time, but I'm set on beating it for the first time. And that was always a concern that I had. It's how are you supposed to know to put a bomb there? But after a little bit of playtime, you really start to figure out put yourself in the mind of the level designers and realize that this would be a likely place for something like that to exist. And I think it's really, really well, if you'll excuse my pun, crafted world to give the player that sort of insight and be able to be I think there will be a secret here. And the reward that comes with getting that right.
Yeah, just develop that little bit of a sixth sense for it all. Or you just watch speedrunners just fling things in all sorts of directions and be all right, I guess there's something there.
See what happens.
Like that. Red coin there. One thing I do like is when we're behind the screen, you just see the cow. Right down here, there's all of these red coins, and also this gift box in the back. So remember, those will always have one of those red coins, and if we're actually caring about red coins, we do need those. There's also just a lot of just regular coins in them, so they can be very handy if you are trying to reach that the 100 coin total. There we go. And for this last little bit right here, all of the red coins are on the upper row, so we don't need to worry about anything else.
Especially not when we're almost 300 coins. Now we are 300 coins. Like, we weren't kidding when we talked about them being generous with the collectible quantity in some of these levels. Like, I don't think every level has 337 plus coins, but...
No. But I mean, with the whole costume system and how every single biome has its own gacha machine with a whole lot of costumes in them, and each one costs, like each pool costs 100 gold, makes sense that there's going to be a lot of gold in the game.
Can you get the same costume multiple times? You would be able to, right?
No.
No? Okay, so if you just get all of the commons, you'll...
It expends them all, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You can just
not like a
clean out
real
the
gacha
whole
machine at all.
Yeah. Yeah, just clean out the whole machine, just like get it all.
I have 7 little pixel art stencils that I got from a Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 4 machine.
Don't talk to me or my 7 Cecils.
Yeah, I have them all lined up on my desk. I have 7 Cecils and 1 Faris, which is all I just wanted the Faris, and I finally got her after getting 7 Cecils, and I don't even remember what the rest were. I think I got a Bart's at one point as well, but I didn't bother keeping him because I don't like Bart's.
Fair enough.
Sorry, Bart's fans.
All right, coming into the castle, probably noticing very, very quickly that there's these sections where there's these moving kind of segments. The level wants us to be using this quite a bit. But, well, they want you to do a whole bunch of puzzling and stuff, but we're just going to ignore that for the most part. And I'll show you why right here, because there's all these 4 separate sections, but thanks to the technology of eggs, we can just ignore all that.
Technology.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I spent a minute on that.
A coin, key. Well, we are also grabbing coins, but the key is what we're wanting there. I don't know why. So this section here, there is a flower in a little side room that we wanted not to go into. Nice. Yeah, getting that flower is kind of a annoyingly particular shot, and also you do not have a lot of time to try and take that shot because the platforms would start spinning around again, and then you'd have to kind of either get in that small room or just bail on it. Alright, we have enough eggs to get through this next section. We need only 4 to get through here, because we need to, again wants us to do all of this maneuvering of all of these various moving parts, but nah, we're fine. We'll just use some eggs and get around it just fine. And now we get into the mini-boss of this Shogun. So the way in which this mini-boss works, it's going to be 3 phases of just navigating through all of these various sections to try and get to him and just smack him on the head. This is the only point of the 3 where we actually do what is intended, because we don't have a way to get to him otherwise. But this next section we get to do even quicker than that one, because again, the game wants us to do a whole lot of stuff, but we are going to ignore that thanks to eggs.
But we have egg jumps.
Yes, that is taking care of the Shogun. Yeah, there's a lot of things that the game expects us to do. There's a lot of the intended paths that they want us to take, and we're just like, what if egg?
But what if egg? The age-old question.
It really is. And yeah, that was I'm very happy with how that level played out. Managed to get all the flowers that I needed. Now we move on to what this area is called, but it's like wilderness something.
Yep,
Safari
something like that. The safari zone. We're gonna go catch us a Taurus.
Yeah, we're gonna get surf.
Gotta find them.
Rumble Jungle.
Egg.
I was like, we only have
just said an eggnology. That was
oh my god.
bit of analogy. Oh, Cat, I love you. Hey, I appreciate that you'd like me to do the thing, but have you considered egg?
So true.
Oh, goodness.
Alright, so we have to aggro the rhinos here because they pop the balloons that we cannot. Because they have them horns.
They do have horns, and we don't have horns. We only have tongue.
True. Alright, let me just... Yeah, man. There are faster ways to do that, but... It's like a weird spacing thing. It's like, if you get that at the wrong timing, if you try and throw an egg to just like clear through all of them, there's going to be a shy guy that's going to take the shot. And then you just have to run through them all just as naturally. Actually, not too bad. And now we have another chase. So, I don't think I mentioned it, but like the way I do the quick jump after like sending the tongue out, I just like swipe my thumb across both buttons. I just like swipe my thumb across the buttons to try and do it as quickly as possible. Gets the job done most of the time. Alright, so we do need to build another bridge. We're getting one piece here. Actually, let me put them down here. And I do want to use all my egg because if I throw all of my eggs away, I can just start throwing the pieces directly to the bridge. And this is that moment that I was mentioning where this little cutscene that plays after it is going to put us right in front of the path that we need to go. So we don't, so even though we're all the way up to the top left, the game is like, oh, we need to be here for the sake of this little touching reunion.
And yeah, and that's only doable if you don't have any eggs.
Yes.
At that point in time, because the game expects you to be throwing the bridges from that location, so it warps you there once you've rebuilt the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And Chad just pointed out as well something I was going to mention during the Shogun fight is that like how many bosses do you defeat by making them be accidentally naked? Because like that's two in very short succession.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any others. There is another.
that seems so unusual.
You do strip the gear. It's a little weird, but I just try not to think about it too much.
I made so many of these little hopping frog things when I was in school. They were like the only origami I could do. Nice. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Alright, this section can be a little bit annoying based just because on this snake here. Yeah, man. Because the way the level intends for you to navigate it is to have the snake come through and bite through these blocks. But if you have enough egg, you can just make your way up, get an egg while you're on the way there, get a flower on the way there, I should say. And just get up here. If you have enough eggs, you can go wherever you want. Good life lessons.
We're getting some justifications of the boss's nakedness in chat. I see the clothes maketh the man. We must undo the process. And being naked means their stats go down due to their gear not being equipped.
That is all very true.
These are great. These are like, I don't know why I questioned the chat. You're so right.
Very, very true. I'm happy with how that level went.
Yeah, that was really clean.
Yeah, the section towards the end can get a little bit dicey if you end up just throwing one egg right into, or the snake kind of absorbs one of the eggs, and then you just like down an egg, and it makes it tougher to actually navigate through all of those blocks. But yeah, it all went quite well. Now for some Safari. Hopefully you don't just throw eggs at the animals on Safari though.
I've never actually been on a safari. Have I been on a safari? I actually think I have, now that I say that. But yes, the whole point is to hit the targets, get points, and then similar to the ring. Yep, there we go. Well done. Similar to the ring level earlier, a certain number of points will result in a certain number of flowers. But this, unlike the ring, this one is again far more generous with its maximum point. So there's a lot of many targets that you cannot hit. And I think you can hit the same target multiple times, right? And like stack up the score.
You can hit a bunch of things multiple times and just get a whole lot of coins.
Oh, it's coins that you get, not points. Yeah, okay.
Yes, because you hit these targets once and they just immediately vaporize.
This is more sort of Pokemon Snap than Safari Zone.
Yeah.
So thankfully we've got these little flowers on the train here, just spitting out continuous eggs that we can use.
Yeah.
And of course, secrets behind the waterfalls.
Absolutely.
I mean, not exactly not the most well-hidden secrets, I'll be honest, but
it is hidden, quote unquote. Hidden. Yeah, it's something there.
And do these levels have like the bonus stars, the bonus flower stars? Mario Pill, the bonus flowers for health and coins as well, or is it just the flowers for? They do, yeah. Okay, cool.
So it is important to make sure you do end up getting the flower pickups and also the red coin pickups right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's around 8,000 that I need. I don't really pay attention to what the actual number is a lot of the time. It was like, I get to this point, it's like, I'm pretty sure I have enough. I've hit most of the things already.
And you've done this enough times that you can get a feel for it.
Yeah. Yep, there's all the red coins.
Especially at the end here where they just throw so many 300 point silhouettes at you.
So yeah, if you get a combo.
Yeah, nice 5-hit combo. Just like in fighting games.
Oh my god.
Probably. I don't think I've played a fighting game since combos became a thing, but...
Uppercut is a good enough combo. Good enough damage. Just jump into an uppercut. Does the job. Oh. Oh yeah, that one. And sometimes that's all you need. Just a cheeky little teleport. Alright, so we've got all the flowers there, and now we are getting to our next boss, which is honestly probably my favorite of the designs. It just tickles me whenever I see it. It's a very fun design.
and the boss that we talked about earlier that has the little sort of almost like a
Fake
bait and
out,
switch
yeah.
mechanic.
Yeah.
It's gonna fake out an appearance, but if Phoenix is fast enough, they'll be able to get an egg throw in. So everyone pay attention and judge their reaction speed.
No. Oftentimes, I'm just going to throw literally every egg and just like try and cover all of the potential timings. Just sometimes you just gotta brute force it. Yeah, this is a train that is also an alligator. It's a fun design. The way in which this fight gets sped up, let me just... They're not doing the fake out just yet. But the way in which we speed this one up, there's going to be a section where there's a bunch of like train signals that are going to pop up, and we have to knock both of them down. They're getting a little bit aggro. Yeah, wait, it's not yet. Gonna throw a bunch of spikes. Right here. Take out these signals. And he's gonna come and say hello.
He's very mad that we took out his traffic signals.
Like, people need those. They're valuable for the community.
Hide in the cow. So cute, man. I can't deal when he crouches down in the costumes. And then the mortar pencils.
Alright, I'm actually just gonna damage boost through these ones. Buddy!
Oh! There we go.
Just throw them all.
That was the fake out there where he just like quickly opens and closes.
I think I had the right timing, but I just didn't have the aim. I think I was aiming at like its jawline and just kind of bounced it off the edge. But it was fine. And I believe this is also a good time for us to take the next break that we have, because we're coming into the final or the back end of this run. Don't have much left, so we can pause it here.
Perfect. Yeah, so during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take a break every, hour or so. Just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break, if you have missed any of our past Hotfix shows, special events, or GDQ marathons, you can go check them out over at youtube.com/gamesonquick. And if you're over on YouTube watching, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ. For all that, so we'll see you in just a few minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island, and we're nearing the end of Yoshi's Crafted World run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever y'all are ready.
Thank you very much, Church. And yeah, we can get things going in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, and as Church said, we are into the last little portion of this run. We've got 2 more of these little biomes to take care of, so 6 stages, and then the final boss. There's still some... yeah. It's a Yoshi game. Who on earth will you see at the end? But this
Red
level...
Yoshi.
Oh, yeah. Red Yoshi might make an appearance. Who knows? Yeah, this level has one of the more annoying skips. It is going to be the elevator skip that we were kind of alluding to earlier. Let me get you... Can you?
There we go.
Mind? It's going to be a little bit of a nuisance, but that's fine because we don't really lose too much time because we're still waiting on those cycles and also managing to get through those, get through that little gap. I haven't actually gone through that gap in many runs, so I am very surprised that I managed to get it there. It's a very uniquely specific spacing to try and get through that, and also using a damage boost to get through it as well. It's very nice. All right, so coming up very shortly is going to be a huge elevator that if I manage to skip it, I'm going to be very happy. But it requires all the eggs that I can muster, and also I only get one shot at it. Because by the time I get in here, it is going to essentially prevent us from moving in further back, but... All right, good start. All right. There we go. Ooh.
Nice
We'll take
work. Oh, good save at the end.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was a little bit weird. Just the height just wasn't quite there, but thankfully I was able to get that one last egg to make it work.
Nah, well done. That was very, very impressive. So yeah, the big difficulty about elevator skip is you've only got a certain number of eggs, and you have to grab more eggs while egg jumping and maintaining your height. And it's just, there's so many things going on at once there in terms of, first of all, nailing the downward egg jumps, then being able to keep your infinite hover going, being high enough to grab those other eggs, and then, egg jump off the wall to get the height, and then not bonk your head on the platform on your way up, because that will cause you to lose height. And then if you bonk your head, there's just no chance of you getting up there. And it got a little dicey at the end, but Phoenix managed to save it. That was really good.
Thank you. And also there's like a little
very slow elevator.
Oh, it is incredibly slow. There's a little piece of like terrain in the background that as you were slowly doing the jumps off the wall, like the eggs off the wall, it is very easy to accidentally target the thing in the background, and that would just throw an egg into nothingness that you are not going to get back. So it is very, very easy, and there's to mess it up, and there are so many different ways in which that can actually kind of get messed up. So I'm very happy that we're able to get that one.
And they've egg jumped so high that now we're in space.
Yes.
Is there an astronaut costume? There'd have to be, right?
I think so.
Hang on. I just think I've still got the list open.
Sure, there's something. I think you said there was like a UFO one or something.
Oh, there is a UFO. That's right. Yeah. There's two UFOs, in fact, two different colors.
Ooh. There's going to be another timer challenge here. Right up front. Thank you. Some of those timer challenges, as they've been getting progressively harder, can get a little bit annoying if you don't get the shot like right away, because they can start to mess with the muscle memory. You expect things to go a particular way, and when things go slightly awry, having to readjust can be a little bit rough at times. But
the UFO costume isn't even in the space world.
Really?
No, it's in Sky High Heights.
Why there of all places?
Right? That's what I'm looking at, the outer orbit ones. And there's like, rocket and spaceship and stuff like that, but not UFO. They put the painting set in outer orbit. We're going to have a talk with Yoshi about theming his costumes better.
A little bit weird, but...
I mean, admittedly, this website also could be wrong. But
you
don't think people do that, just go on the internet and tell lies?
Surely not. In 2025? Nah. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at all of the costumes in quite some time. It's been a while since I've played this game.
And there's a lot of them.
To a casual capacity. Oh yeah,
during the break.
Costumes.
I don't know if it was Church or Ray that asked how we managed to guess which costume we were going to get, but so they are all separated into different biomes. I think each biome has like 10 possible costumes that you can get.
6 common, 3 rare, and 1 ultra rare. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it lines up.
It wasn't a 1 out of 300 that I guessed correctly on the cow. It was only a 1 in 10. But like, yeah, if you're ever bored, and if you really like the look of this game, like go look up the costume list because there's some really, really cute ones on here. I think my all-time favorite looking at it is probably the tumbleweed, which is just such a funny idea for a costume.
One of them.
And someone did ask about the amiibos. I asked the same question because you can unlock amiibo costumes as well, which have the same durability as a super rare costume. So they have the 5 armor hits. I didn't know either, so I checked the leaderboard rules, and it doesn't say anything about amiibos. But I think that's mostly because a lot of top runners outside of a marathon setting may not even go for the costume because it is time lost to have to put the 100 coins in the gacha machine and wait for it to come out and then equip it and all that sort of jazz. So for a marathon setting, I mean, there's absolutely no reason to not grab it when it does allow for a few more tech, a few more speed tech things, and they're cute. So why the hell not?
Yeah, absolutely. One of them that I really like that we could have potentially had, you just have a trash can.
Yeah, you're just a little trash can. You're just a little Oscar the Grouch.
It's a little trash lad. Very cute. Also, I see a comment in the chat saying that this should come to Switch 2. I am currently playing this on the Switch 2. So if that influences the decision to pick it up, that's an actual piece of information.
And it's 5 minutes faster to speedrun on Switch 2 thanks to load times.
Yeah, the load times are very, very nice. So I completely forgot this entire biome. So there's another 3 levels here.
I just want to express, like, it's real cute that they allow you to wear Peach and Mario costumes through the amiibo, scanning the applicable amiibos. But why stop there? Let me play as Joker from Persona 5, or Sheep.
Bayonetta.
Let me play Bayonetta Yoshi.
That would be incredible. All right.
So maybe I'm missing something for the Switch and Switch 2, but aren't all Switch games playable on Switch 2?
I thought so.
I'm pretty sure.
But I can't afford a Switch 2 yet, so I don't know. I'm pretending it doesn't exist for at least another couple of months.
Yeah, correct.
Understandable. All right, this level has
I can definitely understand, the desire for a collector's edition or something like that, especially if you are such a big Yoshi fan. But I mean, this was the most recent Yoshi game released, right? It's 6 years old now.
Yes, that sounds right.
So yeah, I can imagine Yoshi fans are chomping at the bit for a
2019.
Yoshi's and what we have, Woolly World, Crafted World. They kind of show themselves in the foot going straight to Crafted. They could have gone with felt, and then maybe they could have worked their way up to a full craft.
Wait, where's that last coin? Oh, there we go.
I distracted you with my my in-depth analysis on future-proofing of the Yoshi Crafted series.
Yeah. So true. I was just very confused. It's I don't see any coins. What do you mean there's no flour? I did the thing you asked of me.
Ooh, Crochet World would be a good one.
Ooh.
I say I'm not a crafty enough person to know what other types of crafts there would be. I was going to say origami, but they kind of got that with Paper Mario.
I mean, what's stopping them from doing that with Yoshi, though?
That, look, that is true. That is true. They are separate entities and could definitely have their own paper versions of game. And Crochet is very cute.
Yes, very, very cute. Alright, happy with that one. There's been some times where I've accidentally fallen into the water at the very end and had to go all the way back to the start of that chase sequence, which has been very sad. So fortunately, we didn't have to do that. Also, I did actually look at where my flowers are at. Including that level, we need, what, 29? Yeah, because I was at
I
16.
don't know how many we need to get into the last boss. I just know how many we need in total.
It's 15 for this next checkpoint, 30 for the last.
Okay, so 45 in total.
Yeah. So we're at 16 coming into this section. That covers the second last checkpoint, and then we just need, 29. Fortunately, there's a bunch of easy flowers over the course of these next handfuls of levels. Not this one exactly, because this one is pretty sparse in that regard. These blocks can be a little bit annoying, but also I don't have enough eggs to kind of speed this up a little bit, but if you are able to come into this with enough eggs, you can just egg jump enough to skip some of those cycles, but it's fine. We had hello. More of these little birds being a nuisance.
Very cute, though.
They are very cute.
I don't know why I'm specifying that. Everything in this game is very cute.
Yeah. Alright, there's one more flower up here. Boing, boing, boing. We just get a couple of flowers. That is also one thing that's nice about having, like, the costume and the armor. You can very, very consistently get the health flower, regardless of how well or bad you're playing. It's like, well, more often than not. There's some levels where you do have to bust open various clouds to get the health drops, because you don't have enough checkpoints to actually fill up your health all the way, but most levels, there are enough checkpoints to where you will naturally get to full health. Alrighty, into our last of the vehicle levels. And we got some little solar-powered cars. One thing you can do in this level, you can throw eggs at the other vehicles and you can spin them out, but I have found that by doing so, you are more than likely going to make it a problem for yourself later on in the level if you start hitting the other cars. So I just don't.
I wish there was like a kart-based game that had Yoshi in it. And, you know, a bunch of other Nintendo characters as well. Like,
Yeah.
it's such a easy moneymaker.
Yeah, it's surprising that they haven't really gone in on that. It seems like it's such a slam dunk.
And like they've clearly nailed it with this one here. You know what this reminds me of? I don't know if you ever played Need for Speed Underground.
Oh yes.
But like the drag racing in that,
Yeah.
where like all you could do was like go forward and change lanes like this.
Oh yeah. Very, very simplistic. We just have to avoid the shade. Because this is how solar-powered vehicles work.
Hey, I worked in the solar industry for a very long time. Shade's a killer.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the red one at the front is coming up behind us. A little bit of a scare, but yeah, the red one that's in front of us, they do go through a big patch of the shade, so it gives us more than enough time to catch up. Right through here. We're able to be hitting all of the boost pads that we can. Nice. That is usually like where I lose some time, either by bumping into the back of the car in front, or by clipping the shade a little bit and slowing down. But
You ask any real racer, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning.
True. Speedrunners will say something else, probably. There's always time to say.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you only PB by a minute, it's a trash run. Trash run, awful. Worst player ever.
You focus on the red split.
Yeah, can't believe I lost 27 seconds to that hardest split in the game and only managed to PB by 14 minutes. God.
Yeah. Throw it all out. Start again.
Terrible run will improve later.
Alrighty, so now we're going to be getting into the last biome of the run. Wait, first we need to talk with this guy. They want us to get a souvenir for him. I forgot. I always forget that this guy wants to talk to you until he starts pulling me back. I'm like, oh, yeah. 1 second. So yeah, we have the 15 for this checkpoint. And we need 30 for the final one. And if we can do basic arithmetic, we just need 11. Should be fine. There's a decent amount that we can get quite easily in the first and the third stages here. Don't be afraid of the dark and Mr. Geary's factory. This level is like a weird, weirdly horror / thriller turn. It just it caught me off guard when I first played this.
They really throw the horror levels, quote unquote, just randomly throughout the whole game. It's not like they don't have a haunted house biome. Well, they do have a haunted house biome, I guess, but they just throw in random horror levels, and it's cute.
Also, it is beneficial to just run into them directly, just take the hit and then just walk through them instead of letting them hit you with the axe. Because if they hit you with the axe, you go reeling back by a fair distance. Very nice. There is a flower in this right here. Get a few quick shots off so we can grab that before they kind of cover it by chasing after us. There's another one here. And there should be one more for us to get, which is very, very straightforward to get. First, we need to jump over a few of these axes. There's a whole bunch of them at the end here. They do not like the light, which is the one thing that is nice for us. Yeah, as long as you just hold right, they are not going to catch you. So we need another 6. We can get 3 from this next one, and then there's more than enough in the final level for us to pick up. This level can be annoying, especially if you don't have the costume to armor through, or the armor to kind of damage boost through, because what's going to happen in this level, we're going to trigger an alarm. And what happens when you trigger an alarm is that there's going to be these little sentry dudes that are just going to be nuisance. These things. And they're going to be doing that. And you can't just... You can't just hit them with an egg. You can't just eat them either. So you have to...
Damage boosting is all well and good, but like we saw with the axe enemies, the damage boosting does still knock you back.
Yes.
So it's very frustrating.
Alright, let's go at the top of all those. Ooh, leave me alone. Right, there's another flower here. top. Bounce off that. Unfortunately, having the extra hits of armor is very nice for this level. Alright. Go up here, and there's that level taken care of. Thank you. Alrighty, just one more level, and then we can get to our final boss, and we can finally show why I have a second controller ready. There is only literally one section that is actually worthwhile having the second controller for. Yeah, we'll find out
this
soon.
is what you meant when you said Red Yoshi might make an appearance. I was like, are you going to change to Red Yoshi? Like, who are you?
Alright, there is a flower. Able to scroll the screen up enough that we're able to snag that flower up top. Ugh. Don't necessarily need all these. I think we're fine on flowers at this point, but it's nice to get extras just in case. Alrighty. Elevators. Elevators and gears, our favorite. I'm going to try and hold on to enough eggs because we want to have enough. We want to have enough eggs so we can go up the last elevator, and also hold on to enough eggs so that we can get a potential quick kill on the mini boss that we have coming up. Yeah. Just gonna that. This is definitely a section that is very nice to have the extra piece of armor just in case. So coming up here, the way the game wants you to navigate through this section is to like climb the gears, but we're going to do something different.
That's slow. That's slow. And have you considered egg?
Like so.
Nice. Well done.
And now we have 2 eggs here, so we can try and take out 2 of the hit points that we need from this last mini boss. Damn, didn't get it. Weird angle. That's fine. Just have to hit the exposed parts where all the way at the end.
Oh, bad. Yeah, bad rotation. There we go.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, what you can do is at the very start, you can hit 2 pieces very quick together. So you just need to, once you've hit those 2 pieces, it will do that exact same sequence at the end where it wants to rotate all the way over. So you get to skip one of those cycles, which would be nice, but it's not too bad. And we have 2 extra flowers, which, you know what?
Perfect.
Considering how some of them I was missing earlier, that's fine. We'll take that.
As long as we weren't below 30, that's all the
Yes. That's okay. I'm much happier to be +2 than -2.
Yeah, because I would never have let you live that down.
No. I wouldn't have let myself live it down if that happened. Would have been horrendous. Yes. Into the final boss. And we are going to be setting up the second controller. And it is literally just for the first phase. 2 players. And there's the Red Yoshi, as we talked about.
It's Red Yoshi.
Yeah.
Not as
Right,
cute as
so-
Purple Yoshi, but still quite cute.
Oh god, still cute. I mean, it's Yoshi, so there's like a base level of cute, which is already very high. Right, so what happens is when you are playing in like a co-op situation, you get infinite eggs when you're riding on the back of your co-op partner. And in doing so, it is faster to set up the second controller and do this for the first phase than it would be to do the first phase normally, because it takes so long to get any eggs whatsoever for this section. And it just saves so much time doing it like this. Also, just so you know, Kaz, if at ASM I was fully ready to just like hand you this controller so you would just be jumping.
Oh, I'm glad I couldn't make it then. Oh, goodness me.
Pressure,
You know I'm not
turn
good at
into a
video
co-op,
games,
bro.
mate. The rules specifically say that that's not allowed. All right, I checked the rules this morning, and two-player runs are not allowed on the leaderboard. All right.
Actually, and that is all we need the second controller for. So thank you, Red Yoshi.
You've been great, Red Yoshi.
We've got him on the front lines. Right, so the way this next phase goes, there is a way to speed things up, and it is going to be by... Wait for it. Wait, let him take the hit. Which way are you going? While you're there. Usually you don't end up using the Red Yoshi for that, but it's like, hey, you're already on the point. Might as well. Alrighty, give me another hammer. Which way are you going? I want you to be this way. Yes, thank you. Let me just smack him around a little bit.
Nice of him to have an actual health value displayed on his.
Yes. Yeah, it's like the Yu-Gi-Oh rules.
I'm gonna pretend I get that joke. I learned everything I know about Yu-Gi-Oh from the TV show, and someone told me the other day that is not the real rules.
Oh,
Apparently the
Yu-Gi-Oh
cards
rules
don't
are
actually summon the creatures when you put them down.
Yeah. The game and the series, like honestly, all of the various forms of Yu-Gi-Oh are inconsistencies are wild, but very funny.
None of them are cohesive with each other.
Honestly, I respect that.
All right, so I'm just going to smack you around a little bit more. We're going to set this one up. We just need to get him back and smack him around one more time, and then we will be done. Bonk that back at him. Doesn't really matter which side you go. We have a tool for both occasions. All right, so we smack him here. He's going to grab it. Here's my backup. And time.
Well done, man. That was a really good rule.
GG.
Thank you. That was very fun. That all went very well. A few little mishaps here and there, but what's a marathon run without a little bit of spice to keep it interesting?
I was going to say, and in a 2-hour, 20-minute run, a few mishaps is very, very acceptable. Also, I assume you haven't submitted a new run since Switch 2 came out?
No, I have not. I keep on forgetting
No, I
to.
didn't think so. I was going to say, so like technically, according to the leaderboards, this was just a PB of 5 minutes for you.
Yeah, I think a couple of days ago, like when I was over the past week when I was practicing, I did like a 2:19:01.
Well, this
So
is
it
only
was
like a minute slower
Yeah.
than that, so
Yeah, it's pretty good. Very happy with
you
that.
killed it. Well done.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, Church. I always appreciate getting to show this game off, and any excuse to get to play it is always very, very much appreciated. Thanks, Cass, for agreeing to do commentary, even though it was a very early start for us. It was a lot of fun to have you
It's so
here.
fine, mate. It's so fine. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, I was very happy that we're able to finish up this wonderful Yoshi celebration with the game that is very, very, very dear to me.
Yeah, and like huge shout out to this whole weekend. I mean, I think Yoshi is one of probably the most beloved characters, you know, in gaming, and I don't know, it's really cool to see them get their dues. And so shout out to all the speedrunners. I've had so much fun tuning in over these last couple of days and just, you know, watching random Yoshi games throughout my day. So yeah, big shout out to all the organizers for this event. Shout out to Yoshi.
Shout outs to Yoshi.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you both so much for being here for showcasing the game. I know it's early for y'all. Appreciate you coming out, representing the Yoshi community. And yeah, it's great, the love that everybody's had, both all the runners in the Yoshi community and all the people tuning in for such a beloved character. And yeah, I appreciate everybody who's been on to run to commentate this weekend for helping celebrate the 30th anniversary of Yoshi's Island. Such a fantastic game that you know, inspired a lot of amazing games. And here's to hoping we get another Yoshi game soon.
Yoshi's Painted World.
Ooh. You might be
I stole that one from chat. I'm sorry. I can't take credit for that. That one came from chat earlier.
All right. Well, whoever said that, they're cooking with that one. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the end of our show tonight. We don't have anything else for you here tonight. We do have more show coming up for you tomorrow. So tomorrow we have Perilous Paths at 7 p.m. Eastern, followed by Awfully Silly. And if you did miss any of the show today, if you stay tuned right after this, we're going to start a replay of the day, so you can catch it there. Again, thank you to everybody who came out, supported, watched, and did runs. And have a great night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.